that she's pregnant.
Who?
I don't know. And
Your
also, I don't think this is my doctor. Like, I don't
He's
know.
probably letting you know, bro, it's yours.
No, this is like a dentist in Beverly Hills. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I've never been to a dentist in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, what's happening, man?
But she's pregnant. And for some reason, I'm on her mailing list. So here we go.
She's getting you ready for the baby shower.
This may have to just go in the spam folder. No baby yet. Still working on the baby.
What?
We're working on the baby. We're not.
She gonna carry it?
It's tough. Yeah. It's tough though because she's looking better than ever. And as soon as you get pregnant, things go whack-a-mole. So
I remember before you were entertaining a surrogate.
Yeah. No longer.
Yeah, I didn't think Lena was gonna go for that. She'd have drove that lady crazy.
Exactly. Bro. Lena is the most nitpicky, neurotic, detail-oriented person. Every week she finds a new thing that she doesn't want to eat, a new thing that she's convinced is in something that she's consuming that she doesn't want to, she's just like so health conscious. And we get on the surrogate call and it's like it's like a fat lady and she's drinking a big ass sugary Starbucks.
Oh shit!
And I could just see it in Lena's eyes immediately that she's just like, I am not letting this woman carry my child. And but it's like I don't know. It's hard to like get away from that. That like, if you're the type of person who's down to carry a baby for like $50,000, you're just not going to be like an elite specimen.
Yeah.
You're going to be a lady who's already had a couple kids. You don't got a lot going. So it's like, I don't think Lena could handle the stress of knowing that this random person was carrying her kid.
The stress of knowing that her kid is somewhere else right now.
That she can't do anything about it. That this lady's probably smoking hookah.
I just seen a situation where they had a surrogate and the test showed that the baby was going to have some heart problems. So they told the surrogate to abort the child. And she was like, no, I don't believe in that.
That's interesting because we had a whole conversation with the surrogate candidate who basically was like, I'll do whatever you want. So I think like really professional surrogate places kind of stay on top of that. They want you to have those conversations in advance.
But I mean, is it something legally that you literally force you know what I'm saying? She can say that, but when it comes down to it,
I don't know how they would word it because I mean, I don't think they can like force you to have an abortion, but maybe.
Yeah. Damn. So she's ready to do it again.
It's like she's ready, but she's also like, it's like she wants to kind of wait till she like falls off to have the kid, but then like she's just so not falling off right now. Now it's boom, it's the Drake moment, and it's just huge and getting so many OnlyFans signups and stuff. And like to get pregnant, I mean, aside from just wanting to get pregnant, okay, that's gonna be this whole big viral thing too. But from her, in her mind, it's like this is me putting my body on the shelf for a couple of years,
So did he strap up or, because how would you know if like, maybe you should like kick back for a couple months to make sure you're clear of that.
Well, I was thinking that me and him are pretty much the same complexion. So realistically, we might not know.
She pop up saying she's pregnant the next month.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't want no kid by nobody else. Except like, what do you call those surrogates and shit? Like, I wouldn't have no kid that way. Natural or no way.
How would you know?
How would I know? Who knows?
You probably wouldn't have a problem with having Drake's kid.
There's something there.
Because he going to have to pay. And you got Drake's kid, the kid's content. The kid's natural born content.
Okay. More importantly, it's like,
I hit the like button, man, run it up.
That my genetics should be prioritized over
I don't gonna have a Benjamin Button.
How could I justify that?
Let me stop.
He's clearly much more talented physically, vocally. It's like
or fucking
it would be like if
I'm T70 80.
Like if LeBron James offered to get R&B pregnant instead of you.
Negative.
Right. But do you want to have a tall ass kid, good at basketball? Also, LeBron. I just remember I'm Drake's homie. But LeBron,
boy, he make it show he on that.
I mean, but just what?
You seen that?
LeBron James had better genetics than you.
You don't want Drake back in
LeBron James.
Who told you that?
This is just my impression from looking at you.
He got his.
I don't know a lot about
him. He got his legs.
He got his legs extended.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Imagine that.
You didn't know that? Look at Bronny. How tall is he?
No, he's a little guy, yeah. But that happens, you know.
No, that's
my dad's a little guy.
Yeah, he is a little shorter than you.
Yeah.
No, he ain't. Your dad's like 5'9".
Yeah, but I'm, 6 inches taller. That's pretty significant.
You're 6'3"?
Yeah.
5'9" ain't that short.
8 inches.
You're weird.
Sorry, 7.5.
Hey, listen. So how much? So
you say you're weird.
Did Leonard say was it late night? Did he come to the room? It happened
Best
back
when
to the
sleep,
sprinter,
Wack need to hug and
the dressing room. Like, how did it happen? Because that walkout hug.
That might be some. Good
it was
advice.
something there. It was some chemistry, bro.
I don't want to ruin anything that she's got going on, trolling or otherwise. So
trolling.
That is her story to tell.
We saw it.
You saw her hug him.
That was more than a hug, bro.
You know what's fun? I will tell you the root of the hug, of the long hug, is that a long time ago, not that long, 6 months ago, somehow me and him started talking, right, on FaceTime, and he just mentions that because this is the thing about Drake is he's just an idea guy. He's just spitting out like crazy random ideas all the time. And obviously like large percentage of them like don't happen or just fall by the wayside. But
what
like,
do Drake be paying
said,
attention when Adam
like,
is
bro,
bringing him up on the podcast?
For the Iceman rollout, that he would just have a scene in it where he just gave Lena like a really long hug.
I ain't even listened to that Iceman.
That was his weird way of letting you know he was on some puffy shit.
I'm just gonna breeze past that. But so when she in the 20 versus 1 walks right up and gives him the really long hug, it's because she already had it in her head that like there was this long hug thing that never materialized for the Iceman rollout, but she was like, boom, here's my chance. Long hug, boom.
So she was motivated to get a hug.
Yeah, I just want a hug. I mean, also I think she knew it would be kind of viral.
You Caucasians are quite odd people.
Are you talking about me and Drake or just me?
Reddit turd.
Drake's a Negro.
Thank you. It's nice to hear LA guy say that.
He is, bro. His father's black.
Yeah, but y'all really tried to take that from him during the battle.
Never, bro. I'm telling you, Captain Zazariak from the ISUPK said, if your father is black and you from the 12 tribes of Judah, one of those locations, then you're black. His mother is what, white, right?
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I would.
Bob Marley is not black.
He's Jamaican?
No, his father's white. Captain Zazariak taught us that.
Oh, okay.
So based upon that, the teachings of the Israelite Hebrew brothers, Bob Marley's a white guy.
That's very strange. I would like to talk to Captain Zazariak about Drake, though. Somehow I feel like he wouldn't give him the full black pass.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just like the most aggressive black nationalist dude I ever met.
He has no other choice but to give it to him because
no, I agree logically, but somehow I just feel like he's going to find a way to skate around it.
No, this is his teachings, and Drake's father is a black man, I believe, from Memphis with a nice wide Negro nose. Okay, we live on No Jumper, and I'm telling Adam, when it comes to Drake, based upon your teachings, his father's black man. Therefore, black. And I told him that Bob Marley is a white man.
He's a white man, yeah.
So will you have Drake join you in the park in Brooklyn and will random white people have to kiss his boots like y'all do?
That's right. They get in line and kiss the boot. That's right.
Yo, that sounds like an amazing scene for his next music video. Yo, what could be more like I am black than that? Than kicking it with Captain Zazariak?
That's it. It takes the feelings out of it. Like if you look at Bob Marley's pops, he's a white man. Like he got all the features of his father in blackface, but Drake's father is a black man.
Yo, features of his father in blackface is wild for Bob.
Yeah. But like that small lip.
So his mother's Jamaican.
Yeah, his mother's Jamaican. Yeah.
Now where I come from,
hair. Yeah.
You get a drop of Negroid in you, you're black. That's where I come. But the teachers of the,
we were they came up with that, like if you got one drop of Negro blood up in you, that make you black. But that's just not genetics. Because think about it, the man carries the X and Y chromosome, and even the placenta comes from the man. So everything comes from us.
Your baby girl is Caucasian.
Okay.
You said what?
Nice.
Because Pops is Adam. Because Lena's is Persian or Armenian.
Armenian. The other day I called her half a white girl, and she was immediately like, "What's white? Like, what's a white girl?" Like she doesn't know yet. Because she's
told your daughter that.
I said you're half Armenian, half white girl. I forgot for a second that I always say like you're half Armenian, half French Canadian, which is an oversimplification. But she's like, "What does white mean?" Like that.
Yeah, that's all white. Yeah, that's all white.
But I was like,
white is like an American term.
Yeah.
She was getting technical with her ethnicity. That's how.
Yeah, but I had to tell her, I'm like, yeah, like French Canadian, Italian, Irish, like they call that white. She's like, oh, okay.
Just let her know she's a European.
But when you go overseas, they would actually call them by whatever race they are. Like they would say Irish and all that stuff like that.
There you go. Drake is black.
Thank you.
Yeah, Drake black.
I told him
say, nigga, Drake is a black man. That's
there you go.
His father just married a white woman. That's a
there you go.
Will you call Punch and say that?
Bro, Punch, what you mean? I seen one of them dudes, TD. I'm gonna hit you back, Cap. One of them dudes said some old way out shit. I've been watching what's been going on.
So I haven't
watched
the video.
Well, I haven't watched a lot of it, but MacWap is like really kind of like aggressively going at game.
Talking about this model. Now I don't listen. I'm gonna be real. I don't know MacWap.
So he's TDE DJ, former DJ on the road and stuff. Still part of the camp. Still cool and that kind of.
We talking about when TDE was building, doing what they was doing, right? But what's crazy, I don't think he was at that My Life video shoot because it was a bunch of shit going on.
Okay.
But none of it involved the game. I'm talking about Suge Knight, Jimmy Henchman stuff, Big U, Suge Knight. It was going on at this cemetery.
Gangster party.
Yeah, we putting out fire. Suge Knight then lied, told the little homies, that's the dude to kill Pac right there, right? Jimmy sitting up under the canopy, because he was management at the time, and we putting these fires out. Big U pulling up, he's upset at somebody, right? He gets into it with Suge. A lot went on, but none of this had anything to do with game. Okay. So I'm like, when I seen him, I'm like, some of these dudes, I think they be told these stories and they run with it. That one, the My Life video, I believe G Magic went to jail that night. You might have caught a case that night. He did. Bro, I don't believe he was around. Top Dog was up there. The homie PD was up there. Rest in peace, PD. Some real bounty hunters was up there. But he, when did this dude come into the picture?
MacWap?
Yeah.
I think he's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I don't remember him.
He's got more of a voice because he's been podcasting the last couple of years. But either way, at one point I saw a clip where he was kind of saying like the higher ups at TDE sort of told him to shut up because
that's a fact.
Like as much as like, okay, now this Kendrick and game thing is kind of out in the open, but TDE, they're like the most tight-lipped about everything. We still have never heard a single goddamn thing about Kendrick leaving TDE for his own label. Like, I mean, that's crazy. That never happens. Everybody always talks. So like the fact that MacWap is out here just kind of freestyle and talk about whatever he wants, I can see how that would
he said something else since the other day.
I seen a bunch of clips, titles, but I haven't really watched them. But I guess he's been being kind of messy. But he said basically that like he had been contacted by TDE and they told him to chill because I don't think they want this whole Kendrick game thing.
Here's the thing,
to be
bro,
that big.
For the last 11, 12 years, it was two people that always kept lid on that. It was two people, no matter who wanted to what.
The two
it came down to two people to where nothing never went like that.
You talking Kendrick and Game?
No, Top Dog and Wack 100.
Ooh. So this was a well-kept secret that you were aware of.
I'm aware of every goddamn thing. 100 is my project.
Okay.
And a whole lot of shit that happened around, I was right there for it to understand what was going on. But the Top Dog Wack 100 relationship, that brotherhood had always been what it been, right? So, it wasn't about, they might not have been upset about something, but it was only going to go so far with it based upon our relationship. You know what I mean? You got to remember, for them to attack him, they was attacking me.
But was there ever an attempt to like get Game and Kendrick cool? Or was it didn't seem realistic?
Well, I think, when it came to me, because Game has always had his own personal relationships, I let him pursue that how he wanted to pursue that. I just made sure that things was in order. Me and Chad
was happening, man. We got 37 people in here, man.
Regardless of what was going on, what wasn't going on. it never went haywire outside of that. You know what I mean? So I would, I get calls, Top get calls, we call each other, whatever. Game call, tap in. He got his own relationships with everybody over there, but we've always been the fuse box to where it wasn't never. Like, I know dude got a call the other day.
Okay.
I was just with Top last night at the damn Comedy Store, right?
For real?
Yeah.
Why am I not invited to the honorary TDE Comedy Store
at
night?
nigga, ain't no bunny, nigga.
First to Mike Tyson's thing. I left Mike
what
Tyson's
did you
thing.
say about that? I saw that.
I left Mike Tyson's thing, which you would have had a blast. It was crazy.
I'm like full dad.
I left there and I went to the Comedy Store. But listen,
okay.
I
Damn,
looked
it
up
me and I did not read
and
it.
guess who they tried to put at the same table?
Who?
Karen Civil and Jason Lee. Oh, this shit was
and they're big enemies, huh?
Yeah, they don't. It was all kind of people in there.
Wow,
but I did come up though.
Yeah, you invited me to this thing, but you have to wear a suit and tie, and I'm gonna be honest.
You really didn't have to. You could have just.
Oh yeah. They always say you have to wear a suit and tie, and then you don't have to wear a suit.
Scott Storch was there. Shit, that's Storch. So they had auction.
Yeah, jean shorts on,
bro. I thought about you. I brought the first item auction.
Oh really?
The second item, I wish I would have got it. Mike Tyson's signed WBC belt.
Okay.
The shit only went for $2,000.
Wow.
I spent the money. I tried to set the pace. I spent $10,000 out the gate. I got a booth at the Chris Brown Usher concert. Booth for 20 people.
Let me ask you this. So when we were having the conversation on the No Jumper show on Tuesday, I, as the resident in-house Drake defender / glazer, I was basically saying, not literally glazing, but my opinions tend to fall in his favor. But anyway, I was basically having this Kendrick game conversation, and certain people at the table, the vibe seems to be that you're basically like a bad Californian, a bad LA guy, if you pick Drake over Kendrick, if you're in Game's position. My attitude is, doesn't seem like Game and Kendrick really had that tight of a relationship. Game and Drake, on the other hand, seem like they've been super cool over the years and have maintained a relationship that I actually had a call with Game the other day. So I'm assured of that they still have a very cool relationship. And I don't see why anyone would expect Game to choose Kendrick over Drake when clearly he has more of a real relationship with Drake. I don't consider the Drake and Game song to be so aggressive that it seemed like a intense shot from Game at Kendrick. I don't think he was trying to like fire up a war by doing that video.
I don't think Drake. I think Game's whole position
even though you're a Drake friend. I mean,
I don't choose nobody. Y'all, that's y'all shit.
Right.
It just make more sense.
I'm good with Drake,
but also I'm not going to go against Drake. It's kind of something he's been very consistent about.
Game never goes against people for people. He did that one time because he was bored. And he did that with Tiger with Lil Durk.
I do recall that. What about going at Rick Ross over the Drake thing? That stands out.
Well, I mean, Rick Ross didn't have nothing to do with nothing.
Right.
And he didn't care about Ross. I knew what the Ross shit was behind. He was waiting for Ross to say something so he can launch some things that I know he has. Ross just didn't say nothing.
Rick Ross just be flexing like
that
money.
Situation was another situation where politics was in the middle of it.
It just
because
like,
Ross security team
he made
is a G homie.
Success out of it.
Doug, right? So when Doug called me, I'm like, bro, we can't let this shit can't go no further than rap.
That's just me though.
What we gonna do? See each other and clash and bump. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't work. So but I just think Game's whole thing was, hey, look, man, y'all got whatever y'all got going on. Boom. Kendrick them thing is, well, you know we got something going on.
Hey, hit the like button, man, if y'all in here.
You could have shot the video elsewhere. Right? Game whole thing is,
I ain't gonna lie, that Bulls jersey
I think it would be legendary to bring him to my block. Because he took him directly to his block. He didn't take him to Gonzalez Park, which that's the heart of the neighborhood Kendrick grew up in.
Okay, so that would have been more offensive.
That would have been more offensive.
Got it.
But then the cats from that block came to Game's block for the video shoot.
Okay, but when Game did that with Drake, you tell me, my attitude was, this doesn't really seem like it was that aggressive of a shot at Kendrick. Are you saying it was?
No, it wasn't a shot. But I'm saying, like, Game whole thing was just focused on the song, getting the video done. Drake, Drake like bro, I'm in town these days, just banging out. Matter of fact, let's keep it smooth. my video team would shoot the video.
Mhm.
Right? That's how this went. So
I think most artists they
on
would
my
have took
side
that
of it.
opportunity.
I didn't know back then. It was no.
They won't say it because it ain't been thrown out there. But if behind closed doors, most of these artists, especially if Kendrick then put them on that album, that GNX album, if they had the opportunity to work with Drake during the beef with Kendrick and Drake, and Kendrick ain't never showed no signs of offering them an opportunity, for sure they would have hopped on the Drake song. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I would have hopped on the Drake song if Drake told me, shit, you wanna hop on this feature? Even while he was beefing with Kendrick.
Beef, because I'm not used to the backpack.
I would have hopped on that bitch fast, nigga. Man.
Drake for the first time was when Kendrick was on tour.
Feed the wolves. No, you know
so
what's gonna happen.
I didn't, know, and I still don't know what really caused them to fall out. Did Drake tell you?
No,
who took the first shot?
I never talked to him about that, but based on the YouTube documentaries I've seen, it was like maybe a little tension before the control verse, and then he does the control verse. Almost all the rappers who get dissed in the control verse kind of take it as a challenge to rap, not as like a direct shot. Drake, like, there's an interview clip where he's talking about it, and he basically just says that it was corny. Like Drake was like really throwing shade at Dot and like really hating on him for the way he did it. And I feel like that was kind of the end of the relationship. There is this guy, I forget his name, but he's like a radio host or whatever. And at one point he did a Drake interview that was not live.
All that type of
and according to him, Drake said things about Kendrick in this interview that would have lit this whole thing on fire. And I'm talking back in the day. This might have been 2016 or when did the control verse come out? It was before that, right?
Yeah.
But either way, like,
watch later, create a title.
Apparently, the label swoops in and basically just scrubs that verse or that interview from the earth. Nobody's ever seen it, but this fool wrote a book and he talked about it. So. For sure, like there's been multiple different times where the Kendrick and Drake shit could have boiled over, but it's just always it always was just kind of.
And then being from the West Coast, I'm gonna be real. I think us and New Yorkers, probably people from Atlanta. I could throw Texas in there, Houston, brother. We expect
it's all good.
Loyalty.
To be honest, I just get on here and then if I see it on my main page, I just react to it.
You from Boston?
I don't be looking for this shit.
Kendrick from Boston.
I get on here every day and just,
you know what I'm saying? The other homies from Watts.
I just save it.
We all homies.
See what pop up next.
Nigga, this is how we standing on it. Right.
That's then I got people that send me videos. If y'all got my Instagram,
if there's a big club night
to react to, y'all
let's say for some reason there's 50 California dudes in Toronto. They get into a big ass war with a bunch of Toronto gangsters.
Toronto gonna ride with Toronto,
and you're gonna see some motherfucking 8 Trays and Bloods and neighborhoods or whatever. They're gonna kind of click up and form together. I get it. It does work like very nationalistically like that.
Nah, I'm gonna make some new music soon. I got the homie working on some beats and shit right now.
This is the other conversation I wanted to get your opinion on. So when
we going crazy.
I don't mean to bring up his name. I don't want to make this about him, but I was kind of arguing with Munchie back and forth. And basically, Munchie, when he's talking about Not Like Us, he says,
I'm doing numbers everywhere.
LA does not hate Drake.
TikTok,
LA,
YouTube
does not even. I don't know if his words coming out of his mouth, but he's like,
Instagram,
it wasn't
Facebook.
Even really about Kendrick. It was, and it definitely wasn't about agreeing with the sentiment of Not Like Us. It was about LA, which had been realistically pretty cold for quite a few years, but having a huge, gigantic the music really don't moment, and that's why the city got behind it. And I said, I'm like, I feel like you just did me a big favor by admitting that it had nothing to do with any actual wrongdoing by Drake. It was always about just LA having a moment. And I
didn't made way more
accusations contained in that song is
these reaction videos.
I was really happy that Munchie
you're minimizing it. It comes down to one thing that they don't want to give Kendrick. The man dropped a fire, hot ass
I'm making music
club universal song
on all platforms.
Period. I wouldn't have given a damn if that nigga would have shot the video in Dallas. But every motherfucking body in Dallas would have been outside. It was just one of those songs. He got one.
2020.
Yeah, okay.
People love a good diss song.
Yeah, right. So is LA gonna celebrate? Of course, it's a West Coast artist. Preferably one of our biggest active relevant West Coast artists.
Mm-hmm.
But like, bro, let's not put it in the box and
gonna
just
lie,
make it some
content
LA
was
shit
better
because
than,
the song was
music.
just what it. You seen
too
people in the UK
oversaturated.
going crazy.
Even
No, it
the
was a good song.
content.
They start, and then you know they
That's why
did all
right
the
now,
bullshit
if you
around
got
and breaking the
substance,
stores and all that.
Time to get
And
involved because
I don't see why
you're gonna miss
Drake
the wave.
took it that
Too many
personal.
rappers right now,
I
bro.
would have thought he would have laughed that shit off and be like, all right.
I'm
got
just
him.
gonna laugh off the
Just throwing
song
shit at the
about
wall,
me
trying to
being
do
a
a stick.
pedophile. Ha ha, very funny. Let's move along. No real beef. You're cool. You wrote the song about me being a pedophile. You sang it at the Super Bowl. That's cool. But we're still cool.
When did he say he was a pedophile?
I'm not doing this with you.
Bro, it was great wordplay. Adam,
I'm not.
Adam,
No.
I want you to keep
No.
it on
Talking about Drake.
lyricism.
No.
He never said
Shut your
you
big
are a
fat mouth.
pedo.
No.
Oh, I thought he told this
He
nigga to
just
shut
said
the bitch
A
up.
minor,
Oh,
which is
say,
a music
boy,
key.
Do you remember
Adam, get out of
the
pocket.
album art or the single art?
Yeah.
It was his house with the Certified
Oh,
Lover
with
Boy
the
being
mark.
his most recent album at that
But
time.
he's talking about his homeboy was registered.
Okay.
Drake ain't never been registered, but I mean, he did some
Well,
weird
we all
shit.
know that, yeah.
He did some weird
I
shit.
don't think his homie was either, right?
His homie had a charge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's on a watch list.
He did some weird
Yeah,
shit.
reaction's cool. You
right?
gotta have
But
a
Drake
character.
did some weird
gotta
shit.
have
You know,
some
when
type
you
of,
in a battle rap,
personality
you
and
dealing
shit
with a
when you doing this
motherfucker that
shit,
you got to
because if you just sit on here
nitpick.
dry, I
You have
realize
to
it really don't
find
go nowhere.
Adam. When it
You
come to
gotta
us,
figure out
right?
two at the same time.
People
A lot of
look
people
for
used to sit
okay.
on
What do
these
we got?
cameras
What do we
and
got?
shit
What do
like
we
that.
got? Let's talk about his
Especially
wife.
niggas
I
like
don't
me,
give a
man.
fuck about
You know,
that.
hood nigga,
Let's say
man, but
this
I'm
about he don't
transitioning
give a fuck
into
about
other
that.
shit, so I'm gonna figure it out because I actually want to.
That
A lot of
any
niggas don't
little
want to.
bitty thing and they take the shit, bro. It's like when you don't have nothing
not
to
hard
say
to
about a
get over,
person,
Right.
the smallest
Camera,
thing.
laptop,
So his thing on the stage,
earphones and all this
he
shit.
took that. He didn't touch the girl. He didn't date the girl.
Hooking
He
it
didn't
up
kiss
and
the
together, like I did all
girl.
this shit
He
myself.
didn't go
gotta get out here
backstage
and
with the
figure it out.
girl. But the fact that he said about 4 words too many, boom, and then he flipped it with the A minor shit. Ooh, ooh. And to me, it's like I'm looking
Yeah, I
at
ain't
Drake
gonna lie,
like,
though.
hey, nigga, you up here.
You know what's crazy?
This
It's
how
a
I
trash
see
can,
Drake.
it's not a trunk. People be
Motherfucker, we know you
think-
ain't did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Is it funny? Is it comical? Is it something to talk? Is it like a, oh shit, did he
I'm
say
saying,
that?
like, I'm fucking
Yeah,
I'm fucking
but
with
it
the
ain't
entertainment
nothing that Drake should have liked.
media side of this shit.
Took personal because it's all in. It's bro. Is that
Drake-
your? Are you on the world tour on your girls tour?
You cannot.
He blast Meek with that shit, right?
You
And it was
can't-
like,
you can't.
bro,
You can't say these things
I
on
just
the
want-
internet and expect people to not think that you're handicapped. He called him a violent song. That's very
He
offensive.
never said that.
You are so.
He never said
dumb.
Drake, you're a pedophile.
Okay.
He was a rap song. It's a battle.
I just want to tell you,
Come on, like Adam.
there's a couple 100,000 people watching this right now who are thinking, "What the is wrong with this old?"
Bro, first of all, motherfucker, you right behind me. Second of all, what I'm telling you is this.
I got a good 5.
When I'm telling, like, if this would have been a
Black
song that
funny as
just
a
dropped
motherfucker.
overnight,
No, seriously though.
cool.
Yo, but you can't just
But
keep
we
talking
were
about the
in
song.
gay- you know,
3 years
listen,
old.
Listen, I'm the West Coast dude that had Drake up 2-0.
I know.
Man,
But
hit
They
the
was
like
mad
button
at
if
me.
y'all
You
ain't.
can't-
What
man.
I'm
We got
saying
60
is,
people in
my
here, man.
mind is geared to, I know I'm going to hear some bullshit.
I'm
It's a
taking dabs,
rap
bro.
battle.
I got a
So,
gang of
like, when I
flowers.
heard it,
we got to progress the conversation.
No,
This conversation that you're having right now could have happened 2 years ago.
what I'm saying,
7
I've
grams
always
bars,
said
a
I
this.
know,
whole
but that's the
fucking
problem is that
mason
you're
jar.
saying
But
shit you already said.
He's still crying about it.
Facts.
I don't
I
think he's
don't think
crying.
he should.
Yeah, he just
Shit.
put out a number 1 album that
It's all
absolutely whooped Kendrick in album sales.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, he sold
Fuck
like
me.
4 times as much.
Bro, that's over 3 albums.
Big deal.
What are you talking about?
And I
Bro,
got a
Kendrick
Stizzy
released
flag
12
back,
tracks.
None of it from
Right.
12 tracks only without no feature work with some local dudes that did 319.
He's being cheap with the work.
Who?
Drake felt generous.
Bro,
Here's
listen,
60 of them things.
listen. He did a triple up to make sure he did some numbers.
I mean, I think like
I'm hot. I
80% of the
DoorDashed
numbers
a
were
donut
from
with
the
you
rap
last
album.
night. And they
So,
sent me a
They all
plain
came
fucking
out the
donut
same
with nothing
time.
on it.
I know, but like
I
the
ordered
vast
cake
majority of the
donut.
plays came
I
from.
think he would have
Iceland.
did even
Ice
better if he'd have
cream and
released
all.
them week after
They
week
sent
after
the
week. He'd
plain
have been
fucking
then
donut.
because it was just too much music coming out on one day. You know what I'm saying? But
That is true.
I
but
just,
we doubling back. Don't worry.
yeah, I just feel like, man, with this weed
I
shit,
need
you
this
just
shit.
got on the fucking little Drake bandwagon.
What are
You
talking
better
about?
hope
Who's
academics.
Lil Drake.
You better hope
Down the
academics.
bandwagon.
You better hope academics don't get a little jealous and salt your game up, partner.
He got a chain, so I can't,
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen, if
I'm gonna be telling that nigga, you better not get that nigga owl, give him a scarecrow or something, but you better not get that nigga out of my owl.
Yo, if you're gonna give him the chain, you better make it a little smaller. That actually would be so awkward for me to own like an expensive ass chain because I never wore one. But if I got one, then I kind of got to wear it. But then I don't know.
I mean, you know, I just
shout out to the chat,
I don't. Yeah,
I'm curious about when. I'm curious about when Kendrick's coming again.
I don't need a chain. Give me a sweatsuit.
Huh? Oh, okay, I got you.
That's more my style. Yeah, but anyway, this is we just it's so bad podcasting to have really boring, basic conversations.
It ain't boring because the game shit woke it back up.
Yeah, but you can't.
The game shit made it all.
But it's like to retell the entire story of like, so once in a long time ago, there was a rapper named Drake and a rapper named Kendrick, and they did not like each other very much.
Here's my thing, bro. Here's my thing.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers say shit about you, say shit about me.
I ain't gonna lie,
they're gonna keep
is not
saying
that
because they think this is the only thing that gets a rise.
Like music wise, it was cool.
But the shit they
not
say,
that, like,
you can't really get mad about it because they just talking. There ain't really nothing behind it.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing behind it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I don't think Kendrick and Game seemingly probably won't ever squash it.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't really like.
I do believe
I don't think it's done to squash. It just I think whatever decision Kendrick made about whatever situation, you know, he's in a position to where
10 years
he
ago
doesn't have to adjust. It's been 11 years.
Yeah, they don't have to fuck with each other, so they won't.
I need to get a rich rapper.
I don't think Game meant anything by it back then when we was independent. We was at E1.
So you don't think the lyric where Drake said, if I hadn't gone pop and I had been conscious, I'd have way more fans or whatever. Do you don't think that was that was a Kendrick shot, but do you think Game comprehended it as being that?
Yeah, we got 4.1 million views this month on YouTube, man. Shout out to
it. Sounds way different.
Top of the morning.
Let's go back 2015. I don't think
1 million on YouTube.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think. I mean, Game's a hip hop head. Did he know where he was going with it? Probably so. Did he think it was a big deal? Like something like, oh, this is super serious. It's on site shit. Probably not. I know.
I saw it as a very applicable bar about realistically like a lot of rappers and a lot of the narrative around. Because at that time,
I never just placed Kendrick in a conscious lane.
No, because he's made big pop records. Yeah,
that's what I'm like. So you know, I don't. When you say that, I'm like,
everybody hit the like button. Get 20 likes in here.
But I didn't really know that they was tripping like that.
To smash that.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, bro. But he knew. Kendrick knew. Kendrick took it the way he took it.
That's why I feel like Kendrick on some girl shit by like just being offended by that and like I don't know, seemingly not really ever even having a conversation with Game about it.
Shout out to Pugs, man.
I mean, maybe in his mind, first of all, Kendrick ain't on no girl shit. Drake's on the girl shit because he the only one been crying, suing motherfuckers.
Why you gotta say crying when he just put out like an entire album of him like aggressively going at the people who disrespected him? Like how is that crying?
And nobody took any of those songs.
Is there a single song on the project or any of the 3 projects that's like, oh, this sucks, everybody's being mean to me?
Actions. What I'm saying is, I think both of them Kendrick got in his feelings with Game back then, and then Drake got in his feelings because he lost a little battle. I don't believe Game took the shit.
Oxnard is not 25
Ain't nobody
minutes
shot,
from
nobody.
LA.
Girl nothing happened. Nobody told anybody you was home when I see you. I don't think Game took it serious like that.
And I am Game. I am your elder. I was cracking 8 years before you came out with your big album. The documentary came out like 8 years, I think, before Good Kid, Mad City. It's like, are you policing my lyrics when I am your OG?
Hour 43 minutes.
I mean, sure, I guess you could do that, but that's just not something I would
not even Game's lyrics. It's the lyrics on the Game song.
It's like me and Vlad are homies. He's my OG. Vlad might say something in an interview that I feel a little way about. He might interview somebody I'm not 100% a fan of.
It happens.
Whatever. He's my OG. I kind of got to like deal with him maybe sometimes doing something I maybe don't like, even though honestly nothing really comes to mind. But just in general, like, let's say he interviewed somebody that I thought of as such an op that it really pissed me off. What am I going to do? I mean, I'm probably going to call Vlad. Maybe get a little loud. Not really, but, I'm going to talk to him.
No, you have a conversation.
Let's talk for an hour. Maybe we'll like feel like at least we got our points across at the end. But I wish Kendrick and Game had done that. But, I mean, there's probably a lot of ego wrapped up in it.
I think it'd be expectations of people. and when people don't meet certain expectations, it already be like a little bitter taste in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You know, like if things are going on, people ask for certain things. I had the same problem with K. Slay and Kendrick.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I introduced
Blue had
him,
a top of the Rick.
Slay
Ricky Roy was
at
him
around New York
Johnny,
radio.
You
know, we the
Blue
first
had an
people put them
incident
on
last
radio.
night
Kendrick,
at the club.
J-Rock,
Drama just follows that guy.
G
Blue
Malone, YG,
Blueface or
Hustle,
fucking Avalon.
and
it's two Blues that been going viral.
He kept sending
Blue
requests
been going
for
viral
verses.
with Nevaeh.
He got maybe like 2.
Chrsean,
on the third one, it was like
Avalon
a drag, and I had to tell him like bro, like
all his
listen,
homies.
You kind of wearing out your welcome.
Ricky was happening, man.
You know how many verses does he owe you? But you know they're gonna look at it like Game probably the same way.
Nah, hell no.
I didn't have to with you when you was down here. So if I didn't keep count, why you keeping count?
I ain't gonna lie.
This is how they look at it, right? But then these guys become who they become, and they start setting their standards.
A pro club shirt on.
You know what I'm saying? And then that's just what it is. And
well, they get surrounded by meat riders who basically just go along with whatever they say. So at a certain point, they kind of lose their connection to reality in terms of like what the general population might say.
Bro.
So I understand how that could go.
Said on the live, bro.
You know, but nevertheless, man,
I'm hop in your live.
We did a pretty great job. Ain't been no violence, been no diss songs.
That's good.
You know, but all right. You know, hopefully we keep it that way. Well, I know it'll stay that way. It was a little shaky, a little shabby for a minute. You know, I was kind of like, thought I was gonna wake up to a goddamn missile. But I think they didn't got control.
Well, listen,
I ain't even
I
realize.
have no reason to believe that this is going to be the case. But if they do end up talking about each other on records, that'll be a gift to the hip hop community because that's going to be good. I would very much like to see how they both handle that. Game and Kendrick.
No,
I think Kendrick probably wouldn't respond, and I think the hip hop community would say,
"Shout out to Ricky
you
Roy,
responded
man,
to the
OT
singing nigga,
Artani,
but you don't want to respond
moderator.
to the gangster nigga." Right, I think it'll go that way,
Yeah.
and I think Kendrick would simply would not respond.
I think Kendrick will respond on his own time. Might take a while, but at the same time, you would imagine that Kendrick is probably going to drop within the next year.
That's crazy. He left that fish fry in the back.
I would like to know, but it feels like if there's anything that's going to motivate him to get out there and rap,
go use that shit.
I mean, shit, the Drake albums probably make him want to rap. The whole game thing probably make him want to rap. The fact that like there's a little bit of a conversation in hip hop that's like, oh, like he's done after the Not Like Us moment, or
bro, I'm so tired of hearing about the
get
game
to that level
Drake.
again. You know, it's like I feel like he has like a very a lot of different good reasons to drop, but you know,
we're going on 2 years.
He's always just been on his own time.
We're going on 2 years, I think, this year.
I think since the song,
24, no, the album.
The DMX released it. Yeah, I don't know.
The album, yeah.
Wack gonna beat shit now.
I mean, hip hop is in a state of emergency. Period.
No, facts. That's why when people are like, "Oh,"
my boy,
Wack was saying that, like, "Oh, you know, LA hip hop fell off." It's like, motherfucker, hip hop fell off. Like, what?
Bro, I've never seen New York in this type of slump in my life.
Yeah,
they've been in a slump. I tell people, I'm like, damn.
You could say LA fell off in 2021 because after Draco, after Nipsey, after all this shit, it did feel like damn. Like after Roddy Ricch didn't pan out, it felt like damn. Like LA down bad, and then meanwhile Chicago going crazy, New York going crazy, etc. Florida going crazy. Now it just feels like everybody bunk. Everything sucks.
Let's just fight, Josh.
We're going to find our way out of it.
Hip hop is in a state of emergency.
We had a moment with that Phoenix Flexing song that seemed kind of exciting, but that didn't. I don't know what the longevity of that now that everybody
That's another thing. I think that's being reestablished.
What?
I think these artists is getting we was at 10 summers, then it's 5 summers, then it went to 2 summers, then a summer and a half.
Bro, it's just
now motherfucker be lucky if you make it 3-4 months after dropping a song.
Yeah, I mean, it's been probably like 3 months with that Phoenix Flexing song. And, but granted, like, you know, Strong Mafia have been big for like 10 years. But at the same time,
bro. Shout out to you.
The excitement around that song felt like it fizzled out a little bit once we realized what was actually going on with it. Because now I've heard all these other AI songs. Nothing on this Tyga album has me excited in any way, shape, or form.
They talking bad about the Tyga album.
Yeah, I mean, it should not exist.
Did he? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is not a good thing.
It's so bad, I don't even want to go listen to it. Usually I'd be like, man, let me go see what they're talking about.
Yeah, I heard a couple songs. Honestly, I haven't heard the whole thing. I assume the songs that I've heard on social media are the best songs, but yeah, this is not.
Nothing there.
I actually think it's probably like really bad for Tyga's legacy to make this kind of album. I would not have.
Hey, have y'all heard Tyga album?
A lot of people on their way out, bro. A lot of people, I'm gonna be real, shouldn't even drop anymore. Your last project was probably cool because if you coming with something after that like this, and then that's the last thing they remember you by.
Well, that's the big problem is that, like people don't even want to drop albums because if you drop an album and you sell 3K first week, then you look like shit. So it's like you got your back up against the wall because the fans have inflated expectations. That's probably why Lauryn Hill realistically,
she probably
Rick Ross
that one.
17,000.
But that like probably should be considered okay. You know,
he was feature heavy. Like
I know. Like I'm cutting him too much bail, but like realistically, the fans should not expect a guy who's 20 years into his career and he's kind of an old school street rapper.
So do you think his fans died off or went to church? Or do you think the numbers was being played with, or all of the above?
I mean, I think it's the lack of the numbers being played with. I think that he probably was playing with the numbers over the years, like everybody else was, and now you can't really do that.
Yeah, I mean, because like to go from one extreme to the next, I could see. All right, 20th floor. Now you're on 15th.
Didn't somebody call in yesterday on the live?
The second floor is crazy. Everybody ain't went to jail, died off of going to church, or just not. If you're a fan of Rick Ross and he got a project coming out,
pretty sure somebody called in.
A certain percentage of those people are going to listen to the project.
Yeah,
but when I saw that with all the features on it, like none of that. Remember that meant everything in the world. The features, because those features tapped into those individual artists' fan base. Like none of that is a factor.
But to be fair, and not to glaze too hard, but Rick Ross was also kind of getting by on them Drake verses for a while there.
That's a fact.
You know, that doesn't hurt. But I mean, just in general, like all right, there's so many rappers, bro. Like I like Rick Ross. I think his rapping. No. I've had no desire to listen to that album. It's not because I'm not interested in hip hop. I listened to the Chrsean album 20 times. It just doesn't feel exciting. I don't really care about
Chrsean.
I love this Push. I at first I didn't feel like his flow was like really working for me on the beats, but then as time went by, I found a lot of different songs I love off it. You know.
So
free that man though.
Does this make him feel any more dumber sitting in that cell?
No, that was exactly how I feel. It's like, man, sucks that we're not going to hear anything like this for a long ass time.
Because Gucci Mane already got all his jury back.
Good.
I'm pretty sure
he likes that.
I'm pretty sure the insurance didn't already got that check.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad he got his chains back.
And he got another check.
And so, can you just tell me, like, if you're Gucci Mane, you drop the Chrsean album.
Yep.
How does he get the songs?
They got to give him the song. It's whoever's controlling Chrsean's drive.
But wouldn't you think that the people at Chrsean's team would not want that? But then again,
he don't make no money.
Exactly. How does he make money? You want to drop an album? You want to make money? Yeah, he's making more money, but you want to make some money? Well, your label got to drop it, and turns out your label's owned by the guy that you just tried to rock.
That man, and he still owed 3 more albums. 3 more. And best believe that if they release 18 songs on this one, they got at least another 12 or 14 for another one. Believe that. Bet that. So when you're sitting in there, you just did a 4-year stretch, right? You got out, you went crazy, brought some jewelry in your head. I'm finna get this 15 million.
Everybody hit the like button.
Now you back, your daddy, and your right-hand man got need attorneys.
Right? Tap the screen.
Bills are still going on.
What's happening?
Money's at a decline. Hey, man.
Shout out to the SGV, man.
Got this advance for you.
I feel like Chrsean on this album tells you that he is a killer, like a lot. And I don't really remember him saying that much previously. Like, obviously, yeah, he's talking about shooting people. He's hinting at it. But, like, on the album, a bunch of different times, he says, like, being a rapper and a killer ain't easy. Like, he's just saying, like, I am a killer.
So was it a strategic move for the label to drop it, get paid?
I might do a listening party.
Let us brainwash the jury that's out there somewhere. These lyrics
is that there's a lot of bleeping going on in the album, and like the lyrics that really sound like that they're bleeped. I feel like I know what they're saying in some of them, and like in one of them, Shiesty says like, "I could tell you never killed someone before because you brought your phone with you," and now that's bleeped. And I'm like, okay, that seems like it should probably be bleeped. That seems like it would be very easy.
When you go to Spotify, are the words still there for the song?
I don't know, but there's a lot of bleeping, and a lot of it like sounds like it's the most violent stuff or the most threatening stuff that probably would be really useful to the court.
Where's Pooh Shiesty's jury at right now?
I don't know.
Somewhere in America.
Yeah.
Somewhere in good old Texas. And guess what they just heard?
What?
The mind of Pooh Shiesty.
Okay. So
that's
saying
what they're doing. They're tainting the people.
They're tainting the jury.
Because they haven't picked the jury yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like when you get in a situation where you need the money and you still want to be relevant.
Well, okay, so to connect that, Lil Durk, they allegedly now have, I think, 34 witnesses that are happy to cooperate against him. At least 20 of which have firsthand knowledge.
What I tell you a year ago, I said the longer he sits there, soon as one of his codees start getting funny, and if the wrong one, which is the right one, meaning one of the ones that's supposed to be one with a name, gets funny, other people gonna be a little more loose with talking to them people. When I seen they went in there to try to prolong that trial date and Durk didn't want to, and the AUSA said his codees have already agreed, I knew right then and there it was all bad. There's no way he doesn't know that his codees is agreeing to these type of situations. Right? Soon as that happened, then you get the other dude that gets out, right? He gets out and he's on house arrest and say, yo, here go my address, I'm dropping a pin. I did what I did and whatever you want to do. So now people people are looking and saying, ain't nothing happening to nobody. Hey man, I got 10 years, I got a pending case, I got this. Hey, I could use this to get, ain't nobody doing nothing.
I mean, there ain't nobody with money left on the street to send the hits. Never mind, there's barely anybody left to do the hits. Like, the whole shit fell apart.
That's a fact.
It's crazy. I mean, based on just this, the idea that they have 35 witnesses and apparently 20 have key information, and apparently they're going to be using a bunch of his songs, which have some of the very, very murderous lyrics that we've all heard over the years. I mean, is this as bad as it sounds?
Because the trial this month, right?
Ugly.
Is it this month?
Yeah, it's this month.
Yeah.
Pooh Shiesty and Big U is February. This month is Keefy D and Durk.
Shout out to Ross because he's been doing a great job documenting this on his Instagram story and everything as he's meeting up with all the people in the field. But yeah, I mean, this does not look good. This is really kind of removing any hope that I might have had that this was gonna.
I mean, what happens though, bro, with this, and I think a lot of people gonna learn from it. You come from the streets, you get the limelight, you get the money. Here they come. Yo, I do anything for you. Anything. I'm here with you. And then you know what? You get a situation and you get mad, you get upset, you ain't got the right people around you, and you push a button. You start to abuse that type of authority.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So really, when you get into that, you're supposed to get further away from it.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
When I started making legal money, and when I came home, I got further away from it.
Yeah.
I didn't run to it. When I got the Escalades and the new Benzes and the Porsches, and I didn't run to I got further away from it. I'm looking for other places to go further away. I want to live further away. I want to do business further away, right? And that's what you're supposed to do, because if you run back to that, you're going to end up in the middle of that. It's been proven.
I mean, you really have. You remember Goofus and Gallant?
Tell me about
from what was it? The Boys Club magazine, I think it was. Or no, Highlights, the magazine. You remember that? The kids magazine.
I remember Highlights. I used to get that.
I ain't fucked with it yet.
You had to find all the shit on the back of the book.
Yeah.
The highlights. I used to get those as a kid.
Look at this. Okay, yeah. Like when I was a kid, this was a big series that we would read as kids. Like Goofus was a bad kid. What is it? I can't even really read it, but what's it say?
And Gallant was a good kid.
Oh yeah, Goofus loves his. Goofus bosses his friends. Gallant asks, "What do you want to do next?" Goofus takes the last apple. Gallant
Man, I fuck with
shares
Uncle
his
Snoop, man.
orange.
Snoop, that's my nigga, man.
One kid is bad, one kid is good. You know who this is for Chicago?
Hell yeah,
Chief
I got
Keef
Twitch.
and
I
Lil
got like
Durk.
150 followers.
Chief
on there
Keef
'cause I was
moved to
streaming the game,
LA.
but they
and
say
kept
it's
his
easier to
nose
get
clean.
paid on
Lil Durk ordered a bunch of murders
because I'm monetized on YouTube.
Chief Keef started making spaced out drug music. Lil Durk started making drill anthems where he talked about killing all of his enemies. Like, it's just, that was not a good plan. We have to tell the kids.
No.
If you ever find yourself
I ain't gonna
finding yourself with millions of dollars in the bank, do not take any percentage of that money and spend it on ordering hits.
Bro,
what
turns out
what you dabbing
that's
on?
a bad idea.
Listen,
Sure.
What
I
you
was
dabbing
having
on?
this conversation with Eddie Boy, and this is real talk. The gangbangers who came into it,
Smooth operator.
went through it, and got it out their system in a decade, those guys today are usually the more sensible, logical, successful.
Yeah, why must he do that? That shit just
Right?
locked by
I fit
itself.
right in that category. Like you hear him say, "Oh, Wack said he stopped gangbanging at 22. That's when I got out of prison. I started at 12.
Papaya.
22, did all my YA, juvenile hall, camp, penitentiary, all my shit on the streets.
Papayas.
Boom. If your motherfucking ass is in your 30s and 40s and you are actively gangbanging on the block, hanging in the hood, your life is over. You're the little
Free
dirt,
dirt.
right? Chief Keef, what did he do? He took his ass to California, got him a spot in the valley, made some new friends, created some new business. He still
Stop making all his music about killing people. Not that it was ever even really that bad, but okay, I will say this though. Chief Keef, did he have a bunch of his homies die after he moved? Yeah, everybody, it's Chicago. We know how it goes.
He didn't run back to it.
But Lil Durk
That shit.
was kind of having his managers,
right there, Cherry
brothers, his homies like systematically knocked off. Like a lot of murders that were.
What you mean, bro?
Bro, fucking Dirk's manager Chino got smoked over him. His brother got smoked. Like a lot of his. Like if you really go through it, it's like
you got choices.
this war shit. I know like a lot of
Everybody
gang
got
members maybe
choices.
feel like that, there's a war for a while and then it turns off and then like, shit is like
bread.
cracking for a couple weeks or whatever. And then it kind of gets chill again. I feel like Lil Durk's whole career, as much as like, yeah, he's rapping, he's making music, bro. Think about when they ran up in his crib and tried to shoot at him and his girl. Like
That's coming up now. They pulled his cell phone. They don't.
I'm just
that's the
saying, bro,
situation
like,
now.
it's so like his life
looks
and the
fire.
shit that has been going on, as much as like, yeah, it's fucked up to order bodies and shit like that. But like, I mean, it's not like it just came out of the middle of nowhere.
This all I'm going to tell you. You running around with 20, 30, 40 motherfuckers all
quit.
day, every day, and shit's going on. You can't keep everybody happy.
Yeah.
Somebody pillow talking. Somebody going to get caught up. It ain't going to go well. And I think he started to realize that
All right,
towards
man, let
the
me get
end,
back
but
to
it
the
was too
street.
late.
All right, bro.
Yeah, because he started doing the religious shit. He started trying to kind of squash beef with some people, etc.
It was too late. It was too late. So,
Shout
at
out
the
to
end of the
the
day,
chat, man.
shout out to the ones that woke up. And to those that still sleep, hey, I hope you wake up. And to those of y'all that failed at singing, I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah. Stop killing each other.
I was pretty successful at it.
And don't worry, y'all, we're gonna get into the lust shit. But I just interviewed Trust Mula. You follow him
quit.
or you hate follow him?
Who was that?
He's a dude from New York.
Hell no,
He
man.
cool with
I'm
Hocus,
done
but they also have,
gangbanging.
like,
This
a
shit
little
ain't
bit
for me.
issues right now. But
They got issues. How you cool got issues?
it's more. It sounded like Hocus got issues with him,
money,
and then
but I gotta
he's
get these-
trying to be
take these
not
niggas up off
disrespectful and like
All
keep
that
it
killing,
a little bit more cool.
violence.
What is
all that.
is he
I like
gangbanging?
money.
Because Hocus is anti gangbang.
Go
He's
get it,
trying to
nigga. I
catch
can't be around all
the
the
predators.
fucking
Yeah, he a Latin
Vibes.
king, but he kind of dropped it after doing 15 years in the joint.
This Trust Mula dude.
Yeah,
He dropped it on the streets in the joint.
I think. I don't know. I don't want to answer that, but yeah, he kind of just let it go at some point and moved out of New York and shit. But
Yeah, he
Cool
did what
guy.
he supposed to do. He came home, changed his life.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
No, it's dope. I just was wondering if you were cool with him or not.
I ain't got no issues with it.
I seen some people saying that you followed him, and I was like, I wonder if that's a I like you follow or I hate you
if
follow.
I followed him, I must have seen something he did, and it was
okay.
It was respectable.
Yeah.
Because if I'm on some bullshit, I'm going to say some bullshit.
Okay.
So, whoever he is, he must have posted something that I agree with, and that's what it is. But Hogan's to have a problem with him, he may be straddling the fence.
Yeah.
Because Hogan's is on the full run.
Okay. I would love to get into this topic before we even get into the main event.
Dijon,
you like this?
I just commented in his favor for the first time ever.
Really?
And he commented back to me. He shot one.
Okay, let's just lay it out.
He shot one.
Snoop Dogg responds to Dejan Paul saying that Snoop, hasn't signed any West Coast artists and has been successful with Death Row Records. I think he's saying he's been unsuccessful with Death Row Records. Whenever you want to holla, nephew, I'm absolutely free to chop it up. Okay, so I guess we'll just watch this first clip for context. This is Dejan.
Which I think he's on some bullshit with that.
He's attacking Snoop, essentially doing this boring old thing about like LA rappers not putting anybody on.
I don't want to say blame. I'm acknowledging.
Co-responsible.
It's called something being noteworthy. I'm acknowledging that the most famous human on earth, who's from the West Coast, owns the most infamous label in the history of West Coast hip hop, and has not signed any West Coast artists and had any success. What better resource can we have than Snoop Dogg, the most famous human on earth, owning Death Row? And
why do everybody keep looking at Snoop Dogg for a handout?
I'm not.
Okay, and so then Snoop drops a comment and says, whenever you want to holla, nephew, I'm absolutely free to chop it up so you can see what I've been doing with Death Row since I bought it. I'm not gonna lie.
I know what he been doing.
Snoop, you don't want to say that, because as soon as if the policy becomes somebody disses you and then they get to hang out with you, then everybody's gonna start dissing you. Because right now I'm thinking, shit, maybe I should diss Snoop and then I'll get my sit down.
We can go. You want to see Snoop?
Yeah.
All right, I'll set it up. We can go over there.
All right, cool. Now I won't diss him.
How you think Viral Way got there?
They're from Long Beach. I feel like he's been doing the Long Beach stimulus pack.
No, Wack brought that together.
Oh, okay.
He didn't even know he knew of him, but he
was doing P-Nice. He's from people from
no
LB.
P-Nice shit. It wasn't none of that shit.
Excuse me.
And Viral Way will tell you that, because the same shit apply in everybody's neighborhood. Niggas be doing what they doing on their own agenda. I just respect Viral Way platform. And I felt like Snoop would too. I called Snoop, asked him, did he know him? He said, I don't know him. I've heard about him. And I told Snoop, I really think you should sit down with him, get to know him. They're a great representation of Long Beach. I took it upon myself, put us all on the text blast, made the introduction, and made it happen just like that. And they'll tell you that.
Do you think, what's Dejan's response to this? Is he going to go link up?
No, so look. So here goes the thing, right? So Dejan fired another nuke.
On Snoop?
Yeah, he fired one, a bad one.
What?
Go send it in. He says, because he asked Dejan, but what have you done for hip hop? And Dejan said,
a bunch of bullshit.
No, this is what he said. Dejan said, I gave a rap show where nobody got killed.
Yeah, because nobody went. Okay, let's go here. And nobody got killed. I mean, to be fair, Snoop could say that about almost
he's talking about the Draco.
I know, but like
Draco thing.
The other 50,000 rap shows that Snoop has done in his life.
Snoop's name was just on it. He wasn't pulling the strings on who went.
I mean, he's like not anywhere close to the situation happening. Has nothing to do with his politics. Has nothing to do with his friends.
Well, listen to it. He fired a nuke.
How do I put the
right there?
I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Right there.
Dog asked, "What have I done for hip hop?" I tell you what I didn't do. Get Draco killed.
Snacking?
That's what I didn't do. That's what I did for hip hop. Not get Draco killed at my event. That's what I did. Not get Draco killed at my event. I just had a LA Live event. Did any rappers get killed, stabbed to death?
No.
Was there any violence?
No.
All right. So at your event, Once Upon a Time in LA Festival, December 2021, Draco lost his life. So that's what I didn't do. I didn't get Draco killed. I didn't cause Draco his life by being so stupid, so negligent, so ignorant to have Draco and YG performing hours apart at the same venue.
Imagine anybody being convinced by this argument. Imagine Snoop, even for a second, feeling like he has any culpability in that situation.
Listen, here's the thing.
Like, he booked the fucking festival. He's an artist. He gets booked to perform at the festival. He didn't book the festival.
No, his company was part of the festival. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
So he's shooting a love. Now, Snoop, no, he ain't part of he may say, hey, man, make sure such and such on there. But all the other shit, that ain't what Snoop's doing. Other people do that, right? His other business partners, which I know him well, right? But coming from his point of view, because Snoop said, what have you done for hip hop? Mm-hmm. And he responded with, I put on the festival and didn't get nobody murdered. Right. But I told him, as far as when it comes to this, sign the artist, put them on, this is business. I don't Death Row. Doggy Style Records been there 30 years. Mm-hmm. Snoop ain't new to this shit. I believe he just had a platinum R&B situation over there, along with a whole nother division of Death Row when it comes to animation, AI, and all this other type of things that's going on. Movies then came out, all kind of stuff then came out. But when guys say, why haven't you? I'm going to ask you, Adam, who's the who right now? Who fits the qualifications? Right? The guy that you don't feel if you sign him, he's going to go crazy, get killed in the streets, or go to jail. Or that's working himself. Who right now on the West Coast, right? We got a few contenders, like I like to do. What's the dude? Indian, what's the cat out of Lancaster?
Oh, Indian Boy.
Indian Boy. I like him. I seen he did a little thing on his neighborhood up there. Jap 5 doing his thing.
But it feels like these days, if you want to try to sign an artist and make them a big artist, that you are basically doing philanthropy.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like if Snoop found an artist that he really genuinely believed that he could make a giant artist, that he would probably do it. Let's be real. Man. That shit's hard. TDE, what are they doing? Day in, day out, they're working on that. It's fucking hard. How many and TDE probably got like the best success rate.
That's a fact.
Of any LA label, like at least in the last 10 years.
You know where I was at?
But even for them,
you know where I was at last night?
So hard. Where?
TDE comedy show.
Oh,
he's building that to go on tour.
Punches or who?
Top Dog.
Okay.
Yeah, Mike Epps was there. Like, shit was funny, hilarious.
Really?
Sold the fuck out.
Oh wow! An official TDE comedy show.
TDE comedy show.
That's cool.
You get what I'm saying? So I want to say this might be his second or third one.
And okay, but this is also what I'll say.
Know what that's telling you?
What?
I'm not out here looking for artists. I'm looking to keep the hustle going. Like, bro, the state of hip hop right now, Snoop like, so you want me to go spend a couple million to do what?
Exactly, yeah. I was signing a streamer before I signed a rapper
there you go.
Yeah.
All day long.
This is the other thing about it is that who I see being really successful with signing artists, or at least having a chance, is when you go maybe rewind the clock a little bit and look at like QCP, Coach K, deep in the Atlanta streets. They know about what's bubbling up so early. Look at Track with 100K in Florida. This motherfucker knows about every Florida 17-year-old little boy with a Draco rapper that is on the way up so far before we hear about him. You're Snoop.
Hey, man, y'all have to like
you got a Corona commercial to film. You got, and I'm not saying that he's like totally disconnected from the music, because obviously he loves music. Every time you see him, he's sitting there smoking in the studio, chilling. And I believe he loves the music, but let's be real, like signing artists is so fucking hard. I think it's kind of a young man's game. When I say young, I mean, 30s and 40s. It's just so hard now. It's way harder than it ever was before. And
so what do you want Snoop to do? Go spend $10 million and say, hey, I tried.
Yeah, exactly. And he tried. He tried to sign Snoopy Badass. Look how that went. And he don't like filling his life with this bullshit.
That wasn't Snoopy Badass fault.
Well, I'm just saying. He signs a guy that he thinks has some talent, and then all of a sudden the street politics come in. Now Snoop's got pressure on him. Oh, this guy's this guy's this. You shouldn't be fucking with him. I bet there's a part of Snoop that's like, I am too old for this shit.
Listen, I'm not a hypocrite. I sent him paperwork on Snoopy Badass.
Okay.
Oh, it's probably Black.
There was a few other dudes who went a little further with it. You know what I mean? Who, because they was on some other type shit. But, at the end of the day, I told you, John, bro, you can't, you've never signed artists. I didn't know all that shit.
Avalon and 80th.
You come in, bro, and you spending, you look up this dude in jail, this dude on drugs, this dude, he unalive.
You get it, bro.
And so it's kind of like what Snoop is doing with Death Row is he wants to make Death Row bigger than just music.
Right. And I respect that. If I owned the Death Row Records IP, I don't think the thing I would be thinking about is like, how can I sign the next young rapper from the streets of LA using this IP when he could do he did a Happy Dad collaboration. Probably that's better. You just get guaranteed money. Yeah. It's a lot of publicity for the brand. They're putting these billboards everywhere versus you sign an artist from the ground up. Unless you really just see that potential, that shit hard, man.
Yeah, I ain't I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I don't want to do it.
Straight up, I'm not finna. Man, you crazy. Snoop better keep doing what he doing. And for somebody like Dejan to even think
just show you
he got the influence to persuade Snoop to do some shit,
like
it's crazy.
These labels and shit, they is not looking to sign no artists right now. So if you ain't got no independent hustle, you ain't got no merch, no promo, you ain't doing no content, it's a wrap. It's ugly for you. Your ass gonna starve out here. So you better find your lane while you can.
I almost signed YNW.
Nobody.
Which would have been crazy. Like that would have really like stamped me as a A&R or whatever if I had been able to sign an artist that talented. But
look where he ended
murder case, 10 years or 9 years, wherever it is.
We saw him in Chicago. at the Lyrical Lemonade thing.
But there's so many like that, bro. Like I at one point told Atlantic I want to sign Draco the Ruler. They shut it down. That wouldn't have ended up so great.
They won't. No.
There's a lot of other ones too that like the artists that I came close to signing or that I thought that I could have signed, and all their stories ended in tragedy.
Did Atlantic want to signing?
And no, they wanted nothing to do with it. But then there's other artists that I almost signed who just fell off so dramatically that it was like the saddest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Now Republic wanted to sign him.
Did they?
When he had $4 million. Remember, he had $4 million for him. They called me. Get it done. I brought him to the studio. They got $4 million. He had this song with Drake. He hadn't put it out.
This is early. This is 2017.
But when he no, this is after that.
No, I know. But I tried to sign him in 2017.
This is after he got out.
This is before. He didn't really have the same motion at that moment, and the label very much saw it as like I don't think we want to fuck with LA street politics. They probably knew a lot more than me, honestly.
Yeah,
they seemed like they knew.
So even in that situation. I think when I told him they wanted to give him $4 million, they wanted to control the Drake song. He heard that and he said, I'm gonna put it out myself. Put it out, didn't do nothing because there wasn't nothing really behind it. He just threw it out. Double back, Wack made the call. They like, we got $750 for it.
Let me ask you this: you ever hear this? I'm talking to Brick Baby, and we can have a Brick Baby conversation of this. I talked to Brick Baby on the phone yesterday, and one thing that just randomly popped into my head because I had seen somebody post about it. I think it was 2016.
Yeah, you sound drunk. You for sure
Draco
drunk, nigga.
gets a
LA,
DM from Nipsey trying to bail him out of jail.
Crazy. I heard a nigga say that.
I asked Brick, I said, do you think that was, in retrospect, because Draco was beefing with all these hoods that realistically the neighborhoods beef with, the 60s beef with? He said, nah. Nip was trying to sign Draco at that time. Did you ever hear that?
Never heard it, but it's definitely believable.
Imagine that. Like, do I think they would have been able to get along in the long run? That's another story. But imagine Nipsey and Draco as a fucking team, like being on the same team.
That would have been a good look.
God, that would have been crazy. The craziest bridging of the old LA and the new LA right there, because Nip represents like the old vanguard of traditional gangbanging and traditional California sound, and then Draco's this whole new wave. Like, that is actually insane to think about.
Draco's Mel Gibson on Braveheart. He's the renegade.
Yeah, for real.
He running the streets even harder than what Nipsey was, right?
Yeah. And then to fast forward, and then they're both gone is even crazier to think about.
Hey, you know one thing about this damn rap music? It'll give it, it'll take away. You know how many people might still be live, minus the clout, the name, the jury, a few cars, if rap didn't work for them?
Yeah.
It's real shit.
Wow. Okay, so where are you at with this whole Lush thing? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little annoyed that you guys are like going this hard against each other. And
you can't be annoyed nothing at me.
I just want to make one thing clear.
You run no jumper. You run right here. this dude, he's like, I hate to say it, he's adapting some of the ways of our guy, Chrsean White. You can't be barking, whooping, beating your chest, and then in the same sentence, I'm going to call the police. So
I
my
think
whole
everybody's
mission
starting
right
to get
now,
on here and think they
which
can
is
act like
working,
Chrsean White.
is I want to keep
That ain't
him
gonna help. That ain't gonna
not
play out in
focused.
everybody's favor in the
I
long
want to keep his mind on me. So just as you want to play, it's a mind thing with me. Do I take him seriously physically?
People gonna really
Come
get
on,
hurt.
bro. You've been knowing for years. I think the dude's a fucking handicapped gimp. What are you gonna do? I just want to get him out of the place and keep him getting back to MacArthur Park so he can get back to the fentanyl. That's what I'm trying to do.
You want him on fentanyl?
Yeah, that by all means.
He's in the detox center.
No, he's in the detox center still talking about me, so I got him.
I know, and that's what I was thinking.
He's talking about me, so if I can piss him off, which we put in a few moves, I f with him because we know how to tell him where he at, and he's trying to figure out how to f it, because 3 days I've been telling him right exactly where he's at, where he's pinpointed, and he's going crazy and shit like that. So my thing is, I mean, yo, bro, that's lush.
But I thought you said you got his location from Michael.
From who?
Michael, who works here. Didn't he give you Lush's location?
I don't got any Michael's number.
I'm just kidding. But Lush pulling his hair out. What's left of it?
No,
but no, okay.
So if he want to pull you into it,
why would Adam
he
even
can't be
say some
hollering,
shit like that?
Adam, help me, but you talking crazy. Now you know you will get one day with men. You know, 4 extras to tell you this shit is small. You're gonna run into somebody, right? But at the end of the day, you chose to speak on me. That's what I hate. You bring me up on some bullshit, and then when I address you, you getting bullied. Let me explain something to you. I never seen the coward go knock the fucking soda out the bully's hand, bro.
Okay.
Like you brought this shit up.
Let's just make this clear. You started this.
No, I didn't.
You absolutely started this.
didn't.
There's no other narrative that makes sense.
About then.
The thing that Lush said about you was not offensive in any way.
You know what's crazy?
And then you jumped out the window and started getting super aggressive, violent, and he apologized. I don't know why you're not just letting me finish one thing.
Because you're a white, because you can't tell me.
He apologized.
You're a white boy. You or your people can't tell me as a man and as a black man how to feel about what's being said.
I'm telling you from my perspective, so please just let me speak.
Bro, your perspective is your
Please let me speak. Please let me speak.
You ain't me, motherfucker. What you talking about?
You started it.
No, I didn't.
You absolutely started it.
I didn't bring Lush up. Lush brought me up.
Yes, but what he said about you was not offensive in any way.
You're a white boy telling me that.
I don't care.
You ain't in my scheme.
Please stop saying
How you gonna tell me what he said? This nigga telling me that
I want to make
telling me that I put a case on a motherfucker.
Wack. I just want to make this clear that you threatening people who work here.
I didn't threaten nobody.
Does not bode well for the future of you and me doing a podcast together. There is a big part of me, Lush. There's a big part of me.
What I tell him?
Okay, I'm not.
What I tell him?
I'm not.
And if I see him, you motherfucker, nigga, what?
Right.
Nigga, if a motherfucker said that about your woman and all that shit, it's cool.
Right, but you had already jumped out the window before he started talking about R&B. I told him I don't approve of you speaking about R&B.
I jumped out the window and said what?
You were threatening him. You were saying horrible things to him, even though he was apologizing and trying to.
I was saying what?
You're playing dumb. He was apologizing. He was trying to move past it. You kept being such an unrelenting.
Man, to be fair, they both was being disrespectful.
A man telling me I put a case on a motherfucker is cool, man.
What is putting a case?
That's what he said.
Well, okay.
That's not cool.
We're not
bro.
litigating that. That's already clear that Lush didn't say anything offensive about you at all when he was speaking.
You saying that ain't what he said?
No, I heard what he said. He didn't say anything offensive about you at all.
He didn't say I put a case on a motherfucker?
He said that you speaking about the future situation was at least in some ways comparable to the Munchie speaking about the Draco
now watch
thing.
this. So let me,
I'm not done to just, I'm not ready to just concede the mic to you yet. I'm not done saying what I want to say.
Let's do this.
Wack.
Let's do this.
Stop talking and let me say what I want to fucking say. The show is not all about you yapping the whole time.
No, but hold on. Let's put a bet before you keep going on. It's a future bet. If in February, when dude go to trial,
I don't care about
that. No. Listen to me.
I don't care.
No, then you're gonna understand why I'm upset. Listen to me. When dude goes to trial, if it doesn't come out that one of his homeboys gave that story, so you got to remember, for them to use it, somebody gave it to him, right? Wack ain't never sat down with the feds and gave them shit. We say all kind of shit up here that was okay. It'll say on no jumper. It'll say it every time on fucking Vlad shit. Even up here with loose cannon, it'll say on no jumper, right? So what I'm telling you is, I know where it comes from, right? So for him to say, "Hey, you did this," you motherfucking right, I'm gonna take it offensive. And I don't think you're understanding.
I don't think
that.
he said that you did this. He just compared the two situations. So again, Lush did nothing wrong when he did that. You were wrong for being so aggressive and attacking him. And also you're picking fights because you're picking on Lush in a situation where you wouldn't pick on somebody who was more of a man.
Who I haven't picked on?
I just like the energy that you came at Lush with was just like, this is pathetic.
That was
like,
low-key kind of disrespectful.
Who is
Adam
already in such bad shape that you shouldn't be picking on him.
That ain't my
but then
problem.
he's also checking himself into rehab. He's obviously at the worst point in his drug addiction, to the point where he's tweaking out, losing his mind.
You think I know?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it 100. I could tell if they wasn't business partners and Wack wasn't trying to keep it like so professional, he probably would have been put hands on Adam for the shit that he be saying, and just like blatantly in his face, because you see the reactions he give other people. And then he know Adam not finna fight back, because we done seen that on video like a couple times. So it's like an easy layup, but he know it's gonna be consequences if he put hands on him. He gonna be probably fired. He gonna sue him, and it's gonna be more of a loss than Adam take in the ass whooping. But I ain't gonna lie, Wack probably would have been put hands on Adam.
Know that? Adam, you think I know when niggas? You got to tell me.
I mean, it's like clips every day talking about it. Yeah.
Listen, I don't know when motherfuckers is high.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know when motherfuckers is high.
I think by the time that you're exposing the rehab, obviously you know that he is in rehab.
Well, no, he said he was in rehab.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's today.
And Adam don't even realize it.
I'm supposed
he
to be
just
able to
think
look
he
at dude
like
and know. I don't know this motherfucker like
superior
that.
and
If you was high in front of me, I wouldn't know.
People.
I don't know. I don't get high.
I would act different.
Yeah, but I don't get high, right? If he was drunk, maybe. I don't know how. I don't know how high.
Most of the drugs make you act in a way that's more.
Hey, listen, I don't think you understand. High motherfuckers ain't allowed to come around me. So I don't know what that is. So if that's his thing, that's maybe he was high when he said what he said.
Listen, every time I ever hung out with Lush, I was kind of trying to guess what drugs he's on.
That may be true, but
I don't know.
Adam be saying some disrespectful shit, though.
I can't tell you I've ever seen the dude.
A lot of people
because I don't know what he is sober.
Also, I don't know if we ever seen him sober. That maybe not. This is all I'm saying. Lush getting on my bumper saying Wack needs to be fired. My response to that is, Lush, you void your opportunity to be a victim in this scenario. When I agree with you, Lush, that Wack took it too far in the first place, but then you took it even further and made it worse by speaking on R&B, by saying that your homies are going to shoot Wack, by trying to make it a gang thing, by saying
he did that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Lush, like,
that's what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
Maybe just don't take it to that extreme.
Bro, he opened those doors.
You were being a huge asshole before he did that, but then he took it even further, which makes it hard for me to look at him as a victim.
Hold on, listen, bro. It's shit I can show you that you would shut the fuck up. Right? That dude said. I ain't said nothing about it.
Well, I've seen plenty of shit that's super fucked up that he said right out in the open. So
you have listen. So what I'm telling you, Adam, is certain things. This your build. I'm gonna respect your build. I could have been violated this motherfucker. You or nobody else up here could stop if anybody want to come by. It's just gonna happen, and whatever happens, happen. But you can't tell me when a motherfucker did diss my dead homies and all that shit, you or no other motherfucker could tell me what the fuck I can and can't do when I run into a man in these streets, bro. He chose to say that.
No, I agree. Yeah,
because you talking about your hood and your dead homies. Don't tell me I didn't come up here. I ain't said nothing.
I
about
agree.
Lush.
He took it two ways.
Then let it be what it's gonna be, bro.
We have two awards here.
I didn't say I was coming to get him at no jumper.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that is too far.
I will give you the award for being the first to take it too far, but then I also will give Lush an award for just taking it way too far in general.
He entered a world he can't live in.
He had an option to not enhance this situation to such a crazy extent.
And furthermore, when I'm telling you, you or nobody else can tell me when a nigga saying what Munchie B saying, he passed the bottle to the nigga that killed Drake every motherfucking week on a motherfucking active motherfucking murder is the same of Wack saying what he did with Future.
We're past that.
No, this is what he was saying.
Uh-huh.
He's saying it's the same. Nigga, what?
He compared the two. He's a podcaster. He has the right to do that.
He said it's the same. He said it's the same shit. Again, I never said what nobody else did with Future. Wack talked to Future. Wack went to Future. Big U was over. He can't even tell you what I said. Right? But you got a bunch of cornball motherfuckers who didn't exist in that realm back then, right? So at the end of the day, when you say that and you say, well, what you did, Wack, is equivalent to what Munchie B did. No, see, where we come from, you're not looking at it. That shit he did is some other shit. This is probably one of the most high-profile murders in Los Angeles right now. I don't know if you really, they don't give Draco his props. Hell yeah. Give me another one.
No, yeah.
Right? So when you say some shit like that, you know what that does? Police want to go look at who you talking to on your phone, who you texting every week and get some crazy shit. Right? So when he says that, and says they're the same. Of course, I'm gonna say something.
But I see 4Extra's hand in the chat, who literally is in the chat every single day, and he said, "Wack took it way too far first. You are tripping." That's literally what I said.
Shout out to the chat, man. Everybody hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. The whole thing I said was
that he took it too far first. Then I said that after that, Lush took it too far by taking it to a whole nother level.
Let me ask you a question. So you telling me I should have just ignored it?
You should argue about it with him, but don't turn it into this weird, like, bullying thing that you did.
What do you mean? Everybody heard what I said on live on the phone.
Yeah, no, you just took it too far with, like, making it a violent thing and saying you're gonna beat him up or whatever,
No, listen, bro, listen to me. And what's crazy about Lush, and you know this is the same bitch ass when he did the up shit with your wife and told them motherfucking Crips your motherfucking wife called the police on him and you suspended and wanted to get rid of him. I'm like, look, bro, I don't think he meant it like that, whatever. So I didn't look out for him. Like
I remember that. Wack
on several occasions. You know, I really with him.
And so that's why I think you felt comfortable attacking him so relentlessly.
No, bro. I don't attack dude. When he says something about me, I address it. I don't call and say, hey, Lush, you said this about this situation and this topic. I don't give a what Lush say. And if Lush say some real shit about me, it's what it is. I don't say nothing. But you're not going to sit here, bro, and say me making a statement about what the fuck I did is the equivalent to this nigga talking about he talking to a murderer they looking for. Nah, bro.
But you realize that's just kind of like normal podcast stuff, even if you think he's wrong. So the correct podcast response to him saying something that you think is wrong when comparing two things on a podcast is to say, hey, you're being an asshole. Here's why you are logically incorrect, and not like, I'm going to kill you.
No, but you know what he did? I never told him I was going to kill him. You keep saying that stupid shit. Right? That's dumb white boy shit. No, I ain't never said I was.
I mean, that's the gist of the vibe, you know?
No, it ain't. Hey, listen, man, getting your ass whooped is getting your ass whooped. That's it. Y'all didn't have a mother. You know what's crazy? Y'all didn't have a problem with Almighty Suspect whooping his motherfucking ass.
I did have a problem with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, it's crazy. It's like everybody else, they can go home and handle their business and it's cool.
Sus skated by on that because the kid signed a fucking contract saying he wouldn't sue us right away, so.
Huh?
He signed something saying he wouldn't sue us right away. In retrospect,
I'm talking about Lush, motherfucker. Oh. You act like this nigga ain't had problems with everybody.
But they fought fucking 45 minutes away.
That's my point. What the fuck are you talking to me about?
They didn't tell me it was going to happen. I didn't know.
What I'm saying is, do you think you run the streets or something?
I'm so not in the streets.
You
it's
think
crazy.
Once we leave this building, you got some say so?
What you guys do outside of here?
So what are you talking to me about then, bro?
What?
My hood.
How you talk to him on a podcast?
My hood is outside of there, outside of here.
I guess I just don't understand in general why we can't have nice things. Why can't November just have hosts who get along? Why does everybody have to have this beef shit going on?
Hey, bro, you act like you don't got a whole mob up here that just attack. Wack don't. I get attacked daily.
Right.
The fuck are you talking about? You think I'm not going to defend myself? You think I'm not going? What the fuck?
And that's why I don't have anything to say about your Munchie B campaign.
Yeah, my whole thing be like, hey, look, bro. I'm responding.
But you picking on Munchie is fair because you guys literally go at each other in equal amounts.
It ain't. I mean, it ain't fair because he, that nigga, he just a lost cause blind nigga without no life. I think he wants somebody to unalive him because I think he miserable on some real shit.
Seems all right.
Nah, that nigga miserable. You're
right. Yeah, you're doing 20 v1s.
Stay miserable and
he's like Drake.
Is what it is, right? So what I'm saying
That's Drake.
What I'm saying is, look, bro, when a man make his bed, let him lie in it. You talking about, don't tell me I'm bullying a motherfucker who attacking my name, bro.
Hey, I don't know why he was getting beat up in that one video, but he was mad as hell about that.
I got some more of that too. And look, listen.
He said they had a gun pointed at him during that.
Yeah, motherfucking lie. Yeah, motherfucker.
I like Academics TV reposting it and saying that it was like he was late for work. And in the clip, he has so much more hair than he has now. It's like funny to imagine that being him right now.
At the end of the day, he didn't like that. That's what triggered him. He wasn't mad about me calling in. He didn't get mad.
Yeah.
He didn't get mad until I posted the motherfucking video.
And
let's be real.
Posting that video, yeah, that was kind of that was the initial sin of this whole thing. Yeah.
Since you putting the Captain Saberhole cape on, was it me slapping him? Did I have him slapped? No. Did I have anything to do with the slap?
No.
So why are you attacking me?
Because he was mad that you were the one that posted it. I'm sure he got over the actual punch or whatever.
Boom. So what I'm saying is, listen, here goes the thing. These niggas' resources and their arms is too short to play this game with me. I'm not on drugs. You get what I'm saying? You can't play this game with me. You right on some real.
They had Billy Western pointing right at me. You feel me, fool?
Hey, listen. Let me tell you what he was mad about. It's for the last 3 days, I've been telling him exactly where he's at. Stressing him out. Well, we playing a mental game.
There's only so many detoxes, right?
No, we ain't. I told him we was at 11 o'clock at night. Nigga, you standing on 6th Ave and whoop at this corner right now. Everywhere he move, I'm telling him where he at. I know I'm driving him crazy. He don't want to go to sleep. We're playing the game. Adam, what you talking about? When that man entered the game, when he entered the game with Wack, let him play his game. It ain't bullying when he said you a bitch. Did you hear me say, I got shooters looking for you in the street? What the fuck is this man on there talking about, I bet I could put more shooters in the street. Man, don't mention no bullying to me.
Yeah, when he said that, that was another thing.
Stop mentioning bullying to me. Yeah. Have you been talking about violence? You heard me say that shit to this man?
Yeah, you're saying you're going to whoop the shit out of him, but you didn't say you were going to put shooters in the street.
That's hand.
As soon as I hear him say that, I'm like, okay.
I don't want to hear that shit.
You've taken it too far. You can't expect me to save you.
I don't stop. The motherfucker want to do all this and then run behind the motherfucker.
And he's talking about putting charges on you, too. It's like, bro, you can't be from a hood and then also say you're going to.
Hey, bro, listen to me, bro. What charges? Motherfucker, you on here slandering. You talking about you want to put shooters in the streets.
Yeah.
All kind of shit. You're high, stupid.
Honestly, you guys are both so like you guys are both totally in the wrong. I'm perfect.
I'm nowhere in the wrong.
You guys both suck.
He spoke on my name, and I addressed what the fuck he spoke on.
Speaking on someone's name is fine.
Okay, and defending your name is fine.
Adam.
In podcast.
Yeah, I think you took a little too far with the defending, and then I think posting the video of him getting bitch slapped, that was a little too far.
What?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Adam, man, let's get this straight.
Uncovering.
You don't tell me how to fight my motherfucking metal wars.
To me, that's too far.
Well, that's you. Let something happen with you. Can I tell you going too far?
Yeah.
No.
Sure.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Something happened with you and the motherfucker doing some shit, you gonna do what Adam want to do.
No, but I think if you what about like when me and AD and Zero and them are beefing and I
ain't saying shit.
Right, but what if I did like the things that Lush is doing in this where I'm putting shooters in the streets, you guys are gonna die, but your house is gonna get shot up. If I had started saying that kind of thing
can y'all hear me?
Them, I can almost guarantee I would have had a Wack 100 phone call that was like, listen, Adam, I know you mad, but you got to understand these dudes are from real places. And when you start saying that kind of shit could start going on. I'm going to look out for you, but there's shit that I can't stop. You would have warned me. You would have said, Adam, you're taking it too far with the beef thing. Now, granted, that would be you coming at me about, hey, I'm looking out for you. This is kind of just me saying, hey, I feel like you're being overtly cruel to Lush.
Hey, listen, I put up listen, was the video AI?
No, it was way before AI existed.
Was it real? Okay, so what I'm saying is, the truth could never be considered disrespect. And I'm letting the world know now, I don't give a fuck about who your God is, who your big homie is. You come fucking with me. I'm gonna fuck with you the way I want to fuck with you. Now, hopefully you can handle it because all I did was put up a video. I didn't set up the video. I didn't have him slap. Why are you mad at me? This is your reality. Did he put shooters in the streets for the guys? I think not. They call me every day now. Some real prominent guys.
From his hood?
The guys that put hands on him. Real, very guys. Prominent, wealthy guys.
Oh, those are like business guys. Those aren't like
call it what
right?
you want. They moving out here, right? So and I got more shit that I'm just waiting. You know, I'm a strategic dude.
Man, y'all hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Run it up.
Let it go. Send him out his mind so we can go get that hot shot of Fetty.
Oh, shit.
Now, I'm gonna let you know what I'm on. Now, as long this dude was on 136 hours, did you see him screaming my name? That's my victory. I'm at home chilling in suits and shit.
Right.
I'm not tripping with you tripping, but Adam, don't come saying nothing to me about a motherfucker talking all this shit. You dissing niggas' dead homies and niggas' neighborhoods. I don't want to hear nothing you got to talk about, bro, unless I'm telling the nigga I'm finna catch you at no jumper. You ain't got no jurisdiction to say a motherfucking thing to me, bro.
I agree. Hey, if as long as I'm assured that Lush will be safe here at No Jumper, then that's most of my concerns.
Hey, Adam, I think you know. Hey, Adam, listen, man. All these niggas that come up here, ain't none of them 2, 3. Listen, my neighborhood 4 miles. I don't got to get on the freeway to get to my neighborhood, bro. If I want to violate this building, it's a few motherfuckers out here that been done with. I got tracking devices in this building. I can know what's going on. You ain't never heard me pull up around this mother. I don't give a fuck about what's going on around here. We in the streets with this shit, right? So at that point, I don't know why he feel like he can come talk crazy and then run to you crying.
And
that's crazy. What are you talking about, bro?
No, that's kind of unbecoming.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. And then he's been getting so mad at the fact that I'm like, listen, Lush, I agree. Wack jumped out the window first, but you have made it so that I can't really treat you like you're an innocent victim.
You can't say a motherfucking thing to me, bro. Let me show you some shit.
Uh-oh.
What you talking about? You can't say you ain't nobody but a motherfucker that I do some business with, man. You don't fucking control me.
Yeah, I told y'all.
I got niggas doing like about that type of shit. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah, Lush.
What you talking about, bro? No, I don't want to hear, man, what you talking about? You playing victim, but you popping it.
Yeah, it's very hard to play victim and say stuff like that.
Because you talking about.
Yeah. Well, how do you feel about the fact that the fans, when we did a poll on Tuesday, I think they said Lush, that they prefer Lush 90% over you, which, to be fair, the numbers do not bear that out.
Nigga.
But at least that was the vibe in the chat.
Listen to me. Listen. We on episode 173. I'm going to keep it gangster with you. Some of your biggest episodes, even on the shows he on, got something to do with Wack name. You are who you are. You the anchor to all this shit, right? It's like, you know, when Boosie left Vlad and realized that it took the chemistry of Vlad to bring that together. You get what I'm saying? But let's just keep it real, bro. It's me and you, right? I ain't got 4 or 5 other motherfuckers to carry some shit. We getting here, we hard in the paint. Our numbers do what our numbers do. So regardless of what motherfuckers is saying, because this is the time to say it, right? Numbers don't lie, right? You don't got to worry about Wack got to go to rehab for a month. You ain't got to worry about Wack over here drooling and he don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm a businessman, and on top of that, what people don't understand, in this build, I'm the only motherfucker like me when it comes to extended business. It's just real shit. So if you a businessman, Lush is screaming, oh, get him out the building. Why? Because you scared? Because you've been running your mouth? Because you done said some shit you might have shouldn't say? Right? Right, he's the worst type of motherfucker. Fuck you, your mama's a bitch, fuck you. Oh my God, he hit me. Oh, I'm gonna file a lawsuit. Fuck you, your dead homies, fuck your mother. Oh, I'm filing a lawsuit. You stupid nigga, you see all
Chat, you gotta admit, you got a point.
You see all this shit on my text? What do you mean bullying?
I mean, the stuff that he said in that chat is like,
bro, I don't want it, nigga.
I don't know how. Like
that's why I'm telling you, Adam, is leave me alone about it, bro.
Yeah.
Because if a motherfucker violated you on some shit like that, your old man this, or you don't like, dude. I would never say how far you could go with one of them violated your daughter. I don't remember which one. I wouldn't give what you did. Once a motherfucker play with a man like that and his conscience is intact, I ain't got no space, bro, to tell that man how to react. That's your daughter. You get what I'm saying? So when people do and say certain, that's like you flipping out on dude. He like, yeah, Adam, white privilege bullying, doing shit. Nah, motherfucker, you said some crazy shit about his fucking seed, bro. You can't tell a man how far to go about that type of shit. And when people say shit like that, they say it for a reason. So now, how you sitting there saying, woe is me, Lush? What are you talking about? I trolled the nigga.
I do agree. That's some whole shit.
I trolled him. I'm trolling the dude. I'm fucking with him. He been mad, and the twins know he been mad since I exposed the producer Prince fucking his bitch. And when I showed them text message to that other little broad, the other little broad said, oh my God, Wack, those are my text messages. This shit's authentic. So I didn't even know it was hers. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. The little Mexican chick that was here. He's been mad ever since then, bro.
I think Compa Raider put dick up in his ex too.
He probably did, but at the end of the day, like, you know, what he needs
to work. It's a party.
He did turned out this little girl, she dead in a week.
I don't think she's dead.
She dead.
I think he lied about her being like over.
That's even worse.
Wasn't it all made up?
I think it was all made up.
It was all.
So the nigga said,
he
right?
was crying.
Hey, bro.
Listen, Lush, I love you,
listen,
but
bro,
you gotta go to rehab for crying about fake dead girls.
Hey, bro. So what did you?
Listen, there's a lot of moving pieces here. I'm trying to manage having this psycho gangster bully and this psycho drug addict crying.
Just when I run into him, nigga, we gonna be men. I'm like that with anybody when we run. Listen, it ain't a motherfucker gonna tell you they ran into me after we had a problem. It's just gonna be what it's gonna be.
Okay, but here's the problem. You or any of your goons put hands and feet on Lush One, you gonna get an Ann Hefe case.
A what?
Because that motherfucker ain't gonna live through a good beating.
Hey, bro, listen, check this out.
Look at him. He just
listen, man. He's
barely holding on.
Lush got a lot of enemies in this world, bro.
Does he?
He got a lot of enemies, right? Lush hangs at MacArthur Park.
Yeah,
man, appreciate it, Blanco.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let me
right.
your comment.
But what I'm saying is this: like all that he thinks, you need to erase that out of. You don't run shit outside this building, bro.
No, you're right. Yeah,
you don't, motherfucker. Don't even fix your mind to be telling me about if I got some respect for a person that's outside this building, I've done it to you. Wack, me and Leonard give us some shit. Brick gonna be here. Look, bro, I don't want to come over there and I beat and got mad, did some shit. I'm going to the house, right? You know, if I got respect for you, I do. But bro, don't ever think it get in your head, Adam. I'm older than you. Mm-hmm. I've been living longer than you, and I got a life outside of you, like you got a life outside of me. Mm-hmm. So I don't know why these people think I'm gonna tell Adam on Wack. Tell Adam on Wack, and Wack caught you and drug your ass in the bathroom and did something to you, right? Then you tell Adam on me. Until then, you can't be popping it at home. And then want to come tell Adam, hey, I'm getting bullied. Well, hold on, bro. Wack say he gonna run into you. What that got to do with you, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame you for having that reaction to what Lush has said to you.
Now, I don't trip R&B because it's one thing if you say some crazy, derogatory, disrespectful shit. But when you talking about she got a fake ass, I don't get mad because her ass ain't fake.
You do, the dead homies thing, and you do the dead family member thing.
I sent that mass block to the set, to the penitentiary, the set, and all that. So now what he got to worry about is being somewhere floating around this motherfucker, because everybody know who he is. He don't know all my homies.
If you can do me a favor, and when he inevitably gets backed out by a bunch of
parties,
can you not claim it?
Who?
On the
he
internet.
did that to himself, bro.
I know, but you like from just like a legal perspective, could you not claim it?
I don't gotta claim shit.
Okay.
Hey, look, bro, if a nigga, Crip Mac, right? What you gonna do when they catch him? You gonna put it on when the Hoovers catch you? You gonna put it on Gumby? This nigga diss Hoover every motherfucking chance he get.
I mean, you can only really put it on the person who attacked him, but yeah, obviously he's asking for it.
Okay, see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, but Gumby said, okay, we gonna catch you, right?
I mean, Crip Mac's dedicated his whole life to asking for it.
So what I'm saying is, this little dude, when he says these type of things, I know when I say them, I know what come with it. I know if I tell a motherfucker from a neighborhood, hey, you and your dead homies, I know what come with that. Now at that point in time, and I've been living that life all my life, you better keep your head on the swivel because you never know. One thing about LA County, these 88 cities, you run into motherfuckers Calabasas, Van Nuys, Gardena, Long Beach. I ain't nowhere I'm at that I don't run into somebody from a different neighborhood than when I'm in. So that's what he chose to do. I'm just tripping on the wolf and then run over here and say, Adam, help.
Yeah.
Is you gonna run his fade?
No.
So what is you talking about?
Yeah, that's some gay shit for sure. Yeah.
Like that shit is crazy. Now, one thing, if he ain't said nothing crazy, none of this crazy
he
shit.
He didn't in the beginning, but yeah, I mean, you today started it. But he took it so far that it's like realistically, where does this go from here?
Did you hear what he said? Man, I shouldn't even answered y'all question. He knew he took the bait. Compton Rick Rock even said, nigga, you took it. He said it right there. You motherfuckers, y'all, I shouldn't even answer that shit. So when you get them type of opinions, right? Motherfucker gonna say something. I can say some shit to you that you really gonna defend that. You gonna really be like, hey, motherfucker, that ain't how that went. And you supposed to because it's your name. You can't tell another man about how to feel and defend his name, bro. Some shit I just don't say to people because I know it's gonna cause that type of reaction. I'm not gonna have 4Extra sit right here in front of me or get on here and say, you shouldn't have did this or did this or did, nigga, his hand is already hurt. You get what I'm saying? So the minute I start popping that like that, he gonna feel some type of way. His response is gonna be with aggression. Like, Lush ain't stupid. We can both agree to that, right?
Well, I would say that,
dumb.
But he oftentimes makes extremely stupid decisions,
And that's on me?
largely because he's fried off drugs.
Okay, but you the one got him on the camera.
Yeah.
Okay, you got him playing guinea pig. He off drugs. Okay, let's see what he get out of him. But you know you rolling the dice, but you can't. And you know he picked the wild card and say, hey, ignore it. Nah, bro, I'm gonna address that shit, bro. And then you got the nerve to want to get her. You're playing. No, what is he playing then?
Huh?
What is he playing?
Reindeer
I'm playing
game?
bully for what? Defending myself, saying, all right, nigga, when I see you, we gonna holler. That's bully?
I feel like more than that was said, but
that's all that was said. What else was said?
Guys, I need to know in the comments, what did I not say today that I should have said? Lush, also, I'd like to ask you, what did I not say? What have I not communicated here? Because people seem to think that I'm like not standing on business for Lush.
It ain't none of your business. Let's put it right there.
Yeah.
It ain't none of your business. You don't run nothing outside of this building.
Yeah, true.
I've been living longer than you, been in this game longer than you. I got my own businesses like you got your own businesses. I don't know what the they think, bro. Me and you gonna be all right with or without each other. I'm not like these dudes, bro. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I can only, hey, Adam, suggest, but I'm not finna tell Adam what to do in his building or when he go home.
Yeah.
That's what you do, especially if somebody's doing something to you. So I'm the bully, but he popped. Do you talk to bullies like that?
Fair point. My question.
Fuck out of here.
Jalise and Yaya Mayweather. Why did that happen? What do you know about that?
I don't know what I know about it. I know she made a horrible decision.
Really? You think Jalise did? You think Jalise was the antagonist?
Made a horrible decision.
Chad was on it.
This is crazy because as you bring that up, look who texted me.
Yo, family, I have a new number. I will send it to you.
Look who texted me.
Floyd, yeah.
Just as soon as you brought that up, right?
Shout out Floyd.
But see, let's eliminate. Well, no, let's keep Floyd there.
Okay.
When I saw it, when I saw him jumping her when she was balled up, I cringed.
Yeah.
She's not my daughter. And she's not my baby mother. It's an NBA factor over there too. It's his baby mother, right? And Lord knows who her mother's family is. Now, Jalise, you a Sacramento broad in Vegas. You playing in Vegas in the city that's pretty much, when it comes to that family name, you get what I'm saying?
No shortage of representatives of that family.
And then you have to understand that's NBA YoungBoy's baby mama.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I think she went on some clout chase because I'm seeing it and I'm like, why are you targeting her? You know what I'm saying?
If Jalise shows up dead, I'm blaming YoungBoy.
Right?
Just kidding. YoungBoy, I know you wouldn't do that.
Now, here goes the thing. I remember a certain individual, he rests in peace right now. He tried some shit. He out of Long Beach, rapper. He ain't here no more. But his ass spent the night tied up in a chair in the middle of one of them fields, fucking around. You get what I'm saying?
A rapper got tied up to a chair in a field?
His ass was in that field all night, mid next day.
I never heard about that move.
Yeah. But what's the nigga? Badass? Right? So what I'm saying is this.
Damn.
Jalise is chasing this clout so hard. It's like a motherfucker saying, I'm going hunting for rabbits, and because you don't see a rabbit, you just chase a fucking cobra. You gonna get bit. That shit made me cringe. So now I'm saying, Adam, if that was your daughter or your baby mama, I was like, oh no. Did you see the second part where they was really whooping on her? Oh, it's another part where she's balled up.
Yeah.
And it's 2-3, you know what I'm saying?
Like, shit, what do you do?
Bro, so at that point, once again, Adam, once again, Adam, I can't, I'm not going to tell him. Listen, this is the type of guy I am. If something was to happen, Lord forbid it never happens with somebody, one of your, and creeped in scene, you know what I'm going to do? Hey, bro, let me know. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to do no more than that, because when people go to playing, you can't play and then you want to play victim. And if you think I'm bullshitting, listen, don't say nothing. That's
Real
Sunday,
G.
right? That's
Real
the
G
clip,
radio.
right? That's Sunday. What did I say?
Let me know.
That's all I'm going to do. Adam, what's up? I'm hearing something. You good? Yeah, that happened. Yeah, let me know. I'm off the jack. I'm not finna be telling you. And I think dude is playing the little victim shit and ain't telling you the shit he doing. That's why he ain't telling you the shit he doing. But with her, she's a single parent who baby daddy don't give a fuck about her with 2 kids, and she got a drug and alcohol problem, and you sitting in Vegas wide open. That just isn't smart.
Yeah, like once you have like real beef with somebody, like it's cool to like live in like a shitty area or whatever, like like
your mama love me.
I get it. Once you have beef with somebody, that becomes a fucking massive liability, and then you all of a sudden understand why rich people live in gated communities and high-rise apartments.
Adam, you got a cold mix. You got a baby daddy that's capable, right? And that's just what it is. And then you got a father who run the city.
Yeah. And can make some shit happen, probably.
I don't believe Floyd would. I believe Floyd's gonna sit his daughter down and have a conversation.
Tell her to the chat, man. Everybody hit the like button, run it up. I'm trying to update my phone.
Like that, because she ain't supposed to be that wide open. But I will say this about Floyd. It is the same way about me. There are people, right, in this world who got genuine love and respect that I probably ain't talked to in months or a year, but see what's going on, that will run in. Is that such and such?
Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, run it up, man. We got 60 people, man. We need everybody to hit the like button.
A lot of people, bro. So I don't know what she's thinking. She's not thinking.
And nobody is moving around more loosey-goosey than Jalise.
Bro,
like, for sure, they gonna get her.
How the fuck you know what I did this morning?
If I was her, I'd kill all clubs.
Yeah.
I would leave. First of all, I would get the out of Vegas.
71
I heard Skinny from the 9 is suing a bunch of YouTubers for basically like calling them a rapist, which is interesting because we didn't get anything. But at the same time,
call him one, did you?
I mean, we talked about the case. I think we were the first people to talk about the case.
But you talked about it. Y'all didn't say
we talked about how it was alleged. I kind of took his side at a certain point. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I don't see anything about it yet, so I don't think it's been documented.
You know, I think with Skinny, he blames everything outside of his music career just didn't work no more.
Yeah,
he thinks that all these things is going on is the reason, but it already wasn't working when these things started going on.
I was around from the beginning. There was never any real motion.
You know, so
which is funny now because it's been like 10 years, so people would be talking about Skinny from the Nine and they'll be like, man, yeah, you like used to be like a dope SoundCloud rapper, and I'm just like, man.
Fucking Creep brought him to my. I didn't know who the tattoo was. I'm like, Skinny from the who? What nine in the front? What you got? What
and I fuck with, like, he's always seemed like an all right kid to me, but yeah, it's like,
he seemed cool, man. You know, all this
it's
game, it'll give it to you and it'll take it away. You know what I'm saying? So, but
no, because at one point L.A. Reid gave him like $400K to sign him.
$6 million.
No, he
6
probably
million.
gave him a budget.
The original deal was
$6 million. Well, but I don't think he got like even close to all of that. I think he got a payment or two, and even that might have been a couple $100K. You know.
And listen, I'm gonna be real. When it comes to Lush, my whole attack just been mental.
Also, I'm
just gonna keep it real with you.
But for the record, though, that's $6 million. I don't believe that shit because I remember that because Atlantic wanted to sign Skinny. They were asking me, "Will you sign him to No Jumper Records?" I said no. They said, "We're offering him X amount of dollars. We're going to sign him to APG. Are you sure you don't want to sign him? We really want to sign him." They're kind of like really leaning on me. Let me know. We want to sign him. We actually want. We gave you a label deal. We wanted you to do something with it. We want to sign him to No Jumper. I'm like, no. My brand is too important to me. It's not happening. Boom. L.A. Reid hears about it. He offers him twice as much money. That being said, I think it was like APG was going to give him $300K, $500K, something like that. And then maybe L.A. Reid doubles that.
Adam, me and you both know we ain't going to downplay it.
No, that's dope.
$400,000.
Yeah, sick.
No. To a motherfucker ain't got no money.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you know what he finna go do? A third of that going to Jerry immediately.
Yeah.
Then he gonna go trick with a broad. Then he gonna go get a car. And then he gonna live in a condo 18 months and it's over with.
Yeah.
If it don't get off, it don't start making some other money, it's over with.
And then you sell your publishing to the label.
There it goes.
Get a little bit more out of them, and then
you know, so at the end of the day, you know, and I'm gonna be real. Listen, man, whenever you see, if you hear me loud on the internet with somebody, that's how I'm attacking them. If I get quiet about some shit and I ain't saying nothing, then I might be on some other shit. But I just been having a ball with him mentally because I know he needs his mental right now. Am I wrong when it comes to helping somebody get to their sobriety?
This is my thing too, though.
Absolutely. But it is what it is.
When I see him in the detox center and he knows everything that's going on online and he's talking nonstop in the group chat and he's making stories and he's beefing with people and shit like that, it's like, bruh, I don't think this is the vibe that you should be cultivating in the detox center
at all.
Like, this is not good. Like, the idea should be that you're going away, that you're trying to get some peace of mind, to get a little bit of clarity, to see things clearly, not yelling into your phone. I don't know. This just
that nigga went to detox to hide.
I was a lot more optimistic.
Detox to hide is crazy.
His sobriety possibly being taken seriously before he actually went into the detox center. And now I'm like,
bro, the nigga said right here, y'all telling me he cried and made up a story about a girl ODing.
I think the girl said it was a play.
Supposedly Germ set him up with the girl.
Germ set him up with the girl. And then the girl.
Man, let's need to leave that bitch alone, man.
No, and she
that bitch gonna try to put some shit up in one of his little party packs.
Oh, he made up the Greyhound bus story and the overdose, maybe, to hide the fact that Germ had fooled him and that the girl that he was talking to was actually a plant. Who does this? Trust me, if me and Lena break up, I will not be like planting some guy to get information out of her.
That's believable. That sounds like some shit like that.
Does it. I didn't never know that he told you. He say one of us got to go. That's crazy.
That was today.
Listen, where does he get in his mind that he got that type of?
But he is a valuable employee. But
nobody said he wasn't. Yeah. But where did he get in his mind? Listen, he got that. I've never told you. Either me or Munchie got to go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real. You can call him what he want. He ain't me, nigga. You ain't me. Period. You're not me. Right? Whoever you are, you are. But I'm trying to figure out what this is the same motherfucker thanking me. Yo, bro, thanks for talking to Adam for me, man. I just said Leonard's name because, you know, the Crips had me outside. I said, yeah, bro, you can't tell a motherfucking gang members, nigga, this nigga wife called the police on him. Leonard ain't even at the fucking building.
LA
right?
is
same nigga,
GTA
same nigga, but he feels what happens is he gets around the Wack hate train and he starts to slide. The only dude I can see playing it the way he's supposed to play it is Doughboy.
In what way?
Because you know Doughboy don't even say nothing about my name. You know why?
He's terrified.
Because I told him, bro, as real as you try to act, you fake. Because you can't, you're no more innocent than Moose Man and Adam. Because you called me that morning and asked me, was I cool with it? And I told you no, but you claim you a homie and sat here and and acted like all this was a surprise to you.
Hello?
Double A.
I'm assuming you're watching this live?
Ask that nigga why you bullying my boy Lush, bro.
We've been talking about that for like an hour.
The same reason.
Man, why you being a bully, man?
Why you ain't mowed your mama grass in Lawndale?
Lawndale? Man, why you being a bully?
Why you ain't mowed Sean grass? That's her name, right?
Who?
Sean.
What the fuck?
Yeah, your relatives. I talked to them. The ones on the other side. They ain't too fond of you right now because you got your daddy's.
Who the fuck is Sean?
Sean, nigga. Sean.
I don't know no fucking Sean. Nigga.
You don't know Sean? Oh, okay. Well, your daddy said your mama name is Sean. That lady I put up as his wife right now, that ain't your mama. She just helped raise you.
Hey, look. Hey, why you bullying? I don't know what you're talking about. Why you bullying? Why you trying to bully Lush, man? Huh?
This is the mind game.
Why you lie to the people and say the nigga that shot you in your head is unalive? I talked to him 2 months ago. I'm just saying, you said he was unalive. I talked to the nigga 2 months ago.
Adam, what did I send you?
What you sent me? I talked to the nigga live and direct.
Yeah, he sent me like a link to something about that. I forget.
I talked to the nigga. About you sending a nigga a link on something. I talked to him in 4 Inglewood families.
If you talk to that nigga, tell him to pull up Inglewood. I don't know what you talking about.
You don't even live in Inglewood, nigga. Shut up.
Dad? You talking about? Where's Lawndale?
Travis Ford lives in Inglewood.
Who?
You live with your mom in Lawndale. Travis Ford lives in Inglewood. You don't live in Inglewood.
Travis Ford's a snitch, bro.
No, be quiet.
He got paper on.
Ain't no paperwork on Travis.
On the damn.
Did you clean that peanut butter off Alex Alonso door handle? I know you seen him do it. I know you seen him put that peanut butter on that door handle. I know you seen him do it. You didn't see him put that peanut butter on the door handle? Stick him. Police shit again. Do you really want me to answer a question like that? Inglewood families, this nigga's the police. Can you go back to the jungles? 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 Did they tell you you better not get caught over here?
Look on YouTube.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. This nigga asked me did I go kill a nigga on live video. This nigga's a rat.
I was just there for K-Boy video, bro.
Hey, listen to me, bro. Hey. Yeah, go tell your mama we gonna holler at her.
What the fuck? That nigga crazy.
He called for the record.
That nigga said,
I didn't call him.
Did you go slide for this in police niggas? See, these niggas is born. This nigga was born the year I started gangbanging. So, I put up a photo because they said this is mama, but it was his daddy's wife. So they called the other side of the family. Hot. They said that nigga mama name is Sean. She live over here in Lawndale. Because let me tell you what Munchie did. When they called him, and said, hey, homie, you mentioning people, family members, so they playing with the family. Munchie said, he said, that ain't my mama, but she helped raise this little blind nigga. She said the nigga been getting drunk like this since he been a teenager. So him and Lush probably, that's why they get along. Now, the crazy part about it is,
Ain't no
the crazy part about this with this dude is I'm responsible for his whole podcast fame.
Man, fuck Chuck.
You know, it started on Clubhouse.
Munchie?
When I packed him up and when Bunchy was running around him, I know who that nigga was.
Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button.
Alex Alonso a week before. Then the next week, I violated him. That shit went crazy. I bet they know where that clip is at. It went crazy. Alex Alonso did the trauma bonding, called Munchie, and that's how they show game together.
About the chat, nigga, for
that's what's real.
Very cool.
Y'all wasn't looking for no motherfucking Munchie motherfucking beat back in no motherfucking 2022.
Yeah, I mean, I actually found out about him from the Draco interview.
You found out about him from Flacco.
No, Draco interview.
Flacco was pushing that shit.
Wax, he started talking. Draco started talking about him. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. People had to explain it to me later. Anyway, I got a Dipset. Very great conversation today. Hopefully, everybody out there joined it.
Enjoyed
it.
Talking about that weird ass nigga.
We finna go out here to the alley. You gonna run Lush Fade?
Me?
Yeah, I mean, you telling me?
Why me?
You telling me that I got? You know,
I'm not a fighter.
You not running this fade?
No.
Hey, this is some real white boy shit. Only white boys can do this. What? No. And get away with it.
Yeah, no fades for me. Just bodies. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Like, comment, and subscribe. No Jumper, coolest podcast. Wait, no. Adam and Wack
moderators.
Show. The greatest
nigga get up in here glorifying Chud the Builder
you ever seen in your life. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it. Smash that like button. And
if a nigga get in here sound like he glorifying that bitch ass nigga, time him out, remove him, whatever you gotta do. We finna watch this other video. Chrsean done fucked up, y'all. Chrsean Rock, she done fucked up the church's money. And now she gonna have to pay the piper. And now she gonna have to pay the motherfucking piper, nigga.
Chrsean Rock downfall has officially begun.
Shit.
The last 24 hours have been an absolute disaster for Chrsean Rock. Chrsean Rock has been live streaming her life for 24 hours a day, and it's been one of the worst decisions she has ever made because Chrsean Rock just don't know how to behave on camera. It's just simple as that, man. Outside of incriminating statements that she made today, that's gonna come back to backfire, which we'll be discussing a little later in this video. But Chrsean Rock is rapidly losing the support that she once had in a time where everybody hates her. Like the very little support that she once had, she's rapidly losing it due to statements that she's making on live stream. Like, for example, earlier today, she had this to say about dark-skinned people. And this caused an absolute
shit. Of course he mad.
Literally everybody
she said something about dark skin.
Who that? That's Clarissa Shields. That's not her. She's light skin. That's the wrong AI face. That's no. What they trying to say?
She get sponsorship. People love her more.
That's crazy. You think so? I think that's racist. I don't think. I mean,
they had both pictures up earlier.
You think so? That's racist, bro.
It's true though.
Colorism? I think when you're like really grounded for Christ, everything is meant for you is meant for you. So if you was born dark skinned, you was born to go through what you were supposed to go through.
It's racism.
It's racism? Yes. Why she posted though?
That wasn't smart for several reasons. Because when people have called for Chrsean Rock to get canceled for other things, the people who usually come to her defense are like the pro-women, feminist, y'all just hating because Chrsean is a woman, she's a powerful woman. Those are the people who usually come to her defense. So for her to say that dark-skinned women deserve colorism because that's what God intended, they didn't take too kind to that, and they took to social media to make it known. They're absolutely done with Chrsean Rock.
Public school system has failed you, baby. And allegedly the people who raised you, they have failed you too. Because how the you look at another black person, especially a dark-skinned black person, and tell them that their suffering was assigned to them by God? No. To my dark-skinned sisters, I see you. We have always seen you, and we thank you. And I need to say something that's not said enough. Y'all paved the way. It started with you. The beginning and the end starts with you. Every shade of blackness exists between those beautiful extremes, and every single one of us deserves to wear our blackness proudly. The blacker the berry, the more beautiful the berry. Don't let nobody get on the internet and make you feel like your skin is punishment. When I see chocolate, I see beauty, I see strength, I see history, I see God's creation, and nobody gets to put that beneath anything. So Chrsean, in my opinion, you need to check that door, because colorism isn't something we should be teaching our children. We should be teaching them that dark skin is not a curse. Dark skin is not a punishment. And being born black does not mean God assigns you suffering. That's not theology. That's goddamn it ignorance. And I'm going to check that every single time I hear it. To every dark-skinned black woman listening, wear that proud. Walk in that boldly. Don't shrink. Don't apologize. Don't let nobody convince you that your beauty needs permission, because you are beautiful, period.
And the comment section is really giving it to her. Pause. One person says, what's crazy is I see a lot of darker women supporting her. Another person wrote, she's ugly on the inside and out. She made herself ugly. Let's see her in 10 years, because her skin tone would not hold up any longer.
When she went to Compton, she got beat up by some
inside, then it will come out to the surface.
Boy,
one person
Compton
says,
girls,
everything
boy,
began with the black woman, point blank, period. She is God in the flesh, and melanin is her magic. I remember when I was a child and I read the first book in the Bible called Genesis, et cetera, et cetera. One person wrote, well, this person right here is
she probably saying a whole bunch
like
of nothing.
Speaking up for her, claiming that her
damn
entire family is dark skinned, so hence she can't have or feel any way towards dark skinned women. Now, I've seen Tasiki, I've seen a few other women in her family who are not dark skinned, but maybe the other siblings are, I don't know, right? One person goes, religious psychosis is real. The other person goes, does she feel that way with over half of her siblings? Because her siblings, okay, so half of her siblings are dark skinned, not all. I can't tell you what Chrsean Rock meant or what was in her heart. All I can tell you is what she said. And what she said offended a lot of people, and they found it offensive. She has not addressed it yet. She hasn't apologized for it yet. She hasn't really talked about it yet. So you can't really defend what she said, because she's not defending what she said. All right. Now, that was just one mistake. She compounded the bad decisions regarding that mistake with another bad decision by essentially going live and incriminating herself and saying something that somebody in her position shouldn't be saying. Somebody where homicide detectives are contacting you to talk to you, right, for questioning. Somebody who people are accusing of having multiple bodies and murdering her ex-boyfriend. You shouldn't be saying the thing that Chrsean Rock said yesterday, but she tried to cover it up and it backfired badly, all right? It's just backfired. So how things started was Chrsean Rock and Blueface was on stream. And while on stream, they got into an argument that led to Blueface leaving the stream.
Let me get active?
Definitely, I want you to get active.
And shut up.
Damn, calm down, man.
All right.
Calm down there, little lady. Calm down, little lady.
All right.
Calm down, little lady.
All this energy for me is crazy.
Calm down, little lady.
What the f*** is I even saying at this point?
We trying to say you the female here, so act like one. Why you want to be so manly and masculine and make threats and make everybody
What
feel
threats?
like
What? You literally said,
above everything.
you literally said some dumb. I'm like, what the?
Said you don't want to be.
Look, check this out.
That's
check
not
this
what
out.
you said on that prison phone.
Look, check this out. Why are we doing this on the camera? I love you. I love you.
So,
I'm you.
You're not.
I am. Chill.
So,
I am.
We didn't let you have your way.
I ain't gonna lie.
Chill.
You turn
got
that song.
trouble. Boy, I just seen the video.
Sometimes
Man,
you
we
gotta
finna review that.
understand
Right
it's
after
more
this,
than
we
just you
finna
here.
review that.
And you, it's more than just you here. Why are you? Damn.
Take the mic off. Like, what are you doing?
Here you go with that.
What do you mean? Like, if you want to address
It's not all
something,
about
address
Chrsean.
it. Just address it.
There's other people here.
Yo, okay.
This is not the Chrsean Rock
I'm
show.
not saying it is, bro.
So if we want to hear a song and you don't like the song, let it play.
Play a song.
If we want to do something that you don't want to do, let it happen.
Play the song.
Like what? You're not in
Play
control?
the song.
You don't control
Play the
us?
song.
There's no song
Play a
to be
song.
played.
Okay.
Where you want to come meet
Okay,
up?
why are you like just
Because
saying,
we've been catering to you all day, and
look,
now
and
you're
this
just
the thing about it.
going
This
too
the thing
far.
about it.
The door is that way. She's so dumb she don't even know. I already know. What? I'm watching everything. As soon as you get to acting like,
damn, she just whooped something
no,
out.
We're not gonna wait for you to call your ride. We'll call a ride for you. We have fun with you. We got all we can out of you. Now it's time for you to bust a move. I'm done talking to you. I know how you plot.
What do you mean?
I know how you plot.
What do you mean?
I know how you plot.
What do you mean?
I know how you plot.
What do you mean?
I know how you plot. Why you think you're over there? They're right there, and I'm right here. Because I know how you are. Look at the
I don't
setup.
want you. I don't want you. I don't want you to feel.
So stop talking to me. Go.
What do you mean? I'm not going.
What is there to talk about?
My ride come.
Okay, so why are you still talking to me though?
After Blueface left the stream, he left the car. She left the stream because they weren't streaming together anymore. Blueface began to talk about her, right? He began to discuss her. He's reading super chats about her. So this is where Chrsean Rock real character comes, right? This is where the real her comes out. This is how Chrsean Rock speaks behind the scenes. Okay, like I told you before, I know people who Chrsean Rock have told verbatim that she has something to do with Ronnie's death.
Oh, hell no, man.
But on camera, she's innocent, right? So Blueface is doing his own thing. He's streaming by himself. He left her, and she calls into a stream to essentially threaten him, right?
My bad.
Now, she threatened him in a subtle way. Now, Blueface is intelligent because as she's trying to threaten him in a subtle way, he starts asking certain questions that relates back to Ronnie's death.
I don't want no smoke with you, man.
Yeah, you don't. You don't get smoked. You don't want no smoke.
She tells Blueface he will get smoked. He don't want no smoke because he will get smoked. She will smoke him, aka she will kill him. This is not something somebody who is being talked to by homicide detectives, who the entire internet thinks already killed one of her boyfriends, should be saying. This is just dumb. But it gets worse.
I don't want no smoke with you, man.
Yeah, you don't. You don't get smoked. You don't want no smoke. Because you don't get smoked. You don't get smoked.
Yeah, that bitch gonna fuck around. Boy said the wrong thing one day. Get everybody in trouble.
You be getting smoked.
She gonna get herself in trouble, really. Ain't no everybody. Bitch, you gonna be in trouble.
You be ratting there.
What does that mean?
Look, now she mad because she told on herself.
Tell them how many bodies you got.
Look, now she trying. Oh shit! Now she trying to reverse psychology, some shit.
How many bodies?
How many bodies you got?
You know I don't got no body.
So you just gonna smoke? Smoke me first. I'm gonna be your first body.
Before you kill me, I'll kill you. Before you kill me, I'll kill you.
Why would I kill you? Why would I kill you?
You know how you are.
Why would I kill her?
This whole conversation shouldn't have been even on the camera.
All right. Hold on. Hold on. Another
fire the camera, man.
Right now. Hold on.
Whoever running the stream.
You don't got to be a genius to know that was a very bad mistake. She admitted like a week and a half ago that homicide detectives pulled up on her recently to question her about Ronnie's death. The internet believes that she killed Ronnie. And you think it was wise to threaten to smoke another ex-boyfriend? It's just dumb. Yo, somebody says, yo, she finna go to jail for sure. Somebody says, what the F? Crazy for real. She's making it easier for the feds. She is. She is. Because now even the people who want to say, man, y'all lying on Chrsean Rock, even for her fans, this gotta be a tough week for them. Because of what she said about dark-skins, and then two, like you can't even say people is making things up or lying on her and she's not violent. When every time she gets into an argument with somebody, she's threatening to smoke him and kill him. She did it with Neon. She threatened to smoke and kill Neon. Now she's doing it with Blueface. This is like absurd. It's insane. But this was not the only time she threatened Blueface, right? Later that day, she claims, she said verbatim, they know how she get down. She would really hurt somebody for real.
He said, this is how we got here. And let's keep it up to see where it gets us. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he just be like, I be having to put my foot down and he be like,
here we go.
I'm different, chat. Like,
every time she come around, something gets started.
I really hurt him. You feel me? I really hurt him. Like, no BS.
Every time she come back around in the picture, it go too far. Like, it already be like out of pocket. But every time she come back around, it always go too far.
Me and my son, off camera, I don't play. Like, at all.
I don't know how many times Chrsean Rock got to tell people that she's a violent person and she would hurt somebody or kill somebody before y'all start to believe her. I believe her the first time. I believe Chrsean Rock the first time, okay? She would hurt somebody and I believe it, right? Now, it gets worse, okay? So after Chrsean Rock got caught, I guess as damage control, she decided since Blueface caught that moment on camera and is going around, right, that she could potentially have killed Ronnie since she's already threatened to kill Blueface, Chrsean Rock decided the best way to counter or to combat that narrative was to go on her stream and expose or reveal information about Blueface, right? So because Blueface, I guess, is helping the narrative to label her as a killer, she went on her stream to make claims about Blueface, claiming that she knows for a fact that Blueface got bodies and that Blueface have killed people in the past.
So he a Crip, right? He had bodies, bro. Like on Schoolyard, he has bodies. I think when a person have like a list of people they probably murdered, they're soulless. So they can't differentiate evil from evil. Like evil, like if you're a killer,
nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, she can never come back around me again after this.
To emotions, you're not like. And I'm only telling y'all this because y'all thinking like, oh,
and that'll
like,
be fucked up.
No, I just
if I was Blueface and I actually cared for her, that'll hurt me. But you could never come back around me again.
He put the next person down to increase his self. Like
you could never come back around me again.
That has to put the next person down for them to look good. Something wrong with that person.
If he still go back around this woman after this shit she's saying.
Oh, don't speak on this stuff.
Whatever he got coming, it just is what it is. This nigga don't even feel bad for that man. Look at this shit, bro.
He trapped inside. If you a killer, so he a Crip, right? He had bodies, bro. Like on Schoolyard, he has bodies. I think when a person,
you can never come back around me, ever. I don't care. We got a kid, nothing.
Like, if you're a
it's
killer,
a wrap.
You look at everything like you're invincible. You're numb to emotions. You're not like.
I don't think people really be understanding like the shit that people think they might could come back from. You can't. Like. Yeah, motherfuckers call people out their name, say some shit. You might post some shit online, it might eventually blow over or some shit. But like putting these type of jackets on people, and especially when you got this type of fame and notoriety behind your name, and as far as you know, the reach it could go, that's dangerous. She dangerous. She dangerous. Like, hell no. And like she too comfortable. Something ain't right. Like mentally, something ain't right with her. And you can kind of see it in her. Look at her. Look at her eyes and shit. Like, ain't no goddamn way. And she got all that money walking around with her mouth looking like that. Like it's a mental thing. Like people gotta pay attention. I get it's entertaining. But then at one point, do people wake up and be like, this girl really got a problem? And he ain't innocent either because, you know, he got his sides and you see the shit he do. But I ain't going to lie. Out of everybody, nah, she dangerous. On my mama, she dangerous. She'll fuck around, get somebody killed. She'll fuck around, kill somebody herself. And then be sad and crying about it in a church house, crying to God, trying to ask for forgiveness later. That's the type of person she is. She'll fuck around, kill somebody, and be crying later. And because she know that ain't really what she want to do. But just because she's so emotional, boy, hell nah, man. You gotta watch these type of female, boy. I ain't never seen no shit like this.
And I'm only telling y'all this because y'all thinking like, oh, like she's going back. No, I just understand this person, like this individual person. He's trapped inside of his sin. He trapped inside of his body. He put the next person down to increase his self. Like when
and there's no accountability in nothing she's saying. It's just all pointing fingers
for them to look good.
When they both got a part in this.
That person, you know what I'm saying? Like for real, y'all thinking like I'm just over here like just making. Oh, don't speak on this stuff. No, I'd rather speak on it because I think he needs to hear this. I think
this shit
honestly,
is out
like
of pocket.
he just
I ain't
needs
gonna
to
lie.
hear this, like. Because he keep lying to y'all, making up scenarios. Nobody's, bro. What, he gonna kill me next? Oh, well, y'all know why. Because I'm snitching on what he did in his past life. He is. What the heck? He's really a soulless person, bro. And then I don't know what it is, but we have this soul tie, this connection. But besides all of that, I didn't want to stream our interaction. I never really wanted to stream our interaction. That man scares me, bro. Oh man, you cool? The next minute, I don't recognize him.
This bitch is bad luck like a motherfucker. That my boy, the Pasta King.
Like a couple people. Because Jack, just the way he is, like he has no soul. That's not coming from childhood trauma. That's also that. Like you ever watch those movies of a serial killer? And you trying to figure out,
bitch, you Jigsaw.
Bro, nothing phase them. Any people think they do don't phase
looking at
serial killer. They like hella weird. Dude, I'm starting to realize that
this is a dangerous person, yo. This girl is dangerous.
That's
bro.
what I said.
Dangerous. Now, either way, I don't know.
That's
if she's
what I said.
She's lying because I don't know what Blueface have told her. But I would hope Blueface ain't dumb enough to actually tell her where his bodies are and what bodies he has. Because she's either A, revealing information that Blueface told her in confidant, right, to get the heat off of her back, or B, she's comfortable to make up a lie about Blueface having bodies to get heat off of her back. Either way.
The least of it.
Yo, I know Blueface comes
you being
back
nice by saying
like
toxic.
Every 90 days. They have some type of
deadly.
reunion. Right? She claims that they got a kid together. Blueface says it's not his kid. I don't know what the truth is. Okay, I just don't. Blueface got to stop commenting around this chick, bro. I'm telling you right now,
could
man.
Be fixed.
If you see somebody this fast and this willing,
this shit different,
to throw you under the bus and to put crimes this serious on you, man, to try to get you in jail because they're getting heat. Yo, you don't want to be around this person, man. It's gonna end up pretty badly, man. Badly. And yo, and nobody is really buying like what she has to say. So I guess that's somewhat is good news for Blueface that nobody is really like
definitely the real Harley Quinn.
Like even like when you go to like her claiming,
oh my god, like he a killer, right? Kick ass or some shit.
Like nobody is really buying it because people just feel like she's doing this specifically to get him back in jail. Right. So one person says
you off topic,
he was in prison, so she's so
we'll get on him in another.
If this is the angle she going with,
you throwing me off.
There it is. She going to claim insanity and childhood trauma when she's charged with murder for hire, or what she's done to Junior. She exposed her hand every time. Y'all see the glare of coke in her nose. Keep watching. She is definitely mentally unstable and needs treatment.
Boy, people be paying attention.
Someone says Blueface, sue her, bro. So
clean my shit off.
It didn't work, right? It actually backfired against her, to be honest. Now, she ultimately responded back, by the way, to people claiming that she had Ronnie killed.
How the fuck they see all
on
this
stream as well. So here's what she had to say in regards to whether or not she got Ronnie killed once the Blueface deflection didn't work.
I never killed nobody. I don't care what nobody said. I never killed nobody. Y'all keep trying to blame that Ronnie situation on me.
No.
Like that wasn't somebody I really loved in my past life. Like, all right, cool. He was doing all that woo or rah stuff.
Ain't no fucking
Maryland,
way,
I'm gonna tell you, the Maryland justice system, they find murderers. They'll charge you with murder and you ain't even do it. I would have already been taken away if I really murdered that man. No, y'all keep playing with that narrative, and it be just throwing me away a little bit. But then when I say something real, it just went over your head.
Because you do a lot of goofy ass shit, so we don't know what's real and what's not.
Then he tried to play calm. I know he was mad. I said that on the phone.
It's time to grow the fuck up.
Because you're not going to keep
calling out my name. I wonder, do she act like this off camera, though?
You're the person who you're calling.
I don't know. You never know. Because some people just get on camera. They're not good at articulating themselves. And then they get on here and play these like these characters and roles and feel like some people feel like they got to be aggressive. Some people feel like they got to be funny. Some people feel like they got to be a bully. Some people be the butt of the joke. Like, it's all different type of directions. So, like, I wonder, do she really act like this in real life? Or is this just, like, some shit on the camera? I don't know.
What are you talking about? You met your match. You want to keep, da-da-da-da-da. Go ahead. I dare you, bro.
I'm waiting for my fucking
Don't care
phone
about
to
none of
update.
that. Oh, da-da-da-da-da-da.
Y'all can see the ring light in that bitch.
Okay.
You know the best way to make people believe that you are not a killer and that you did not do this to your ex? You know the best way to convince people of this? Let me tell Chrsean Rock. The best way to convince people of this, Chrsean Rock, this might be strange. The best way to convince people that, like, you're innocent and that you are not a killer is to probably stop admitting to being a killer.
Yeah, she's just doing it to get a reaction and get some clicks and views.
Stop admitting to being a killer.
Monetize.
That's going to stop people from thinking you are, okay? But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? If you're still
I see they
watching this
got
video
into
and you
some
wanna
shit
watch
last
another
night,
good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen to find out why exactly Tyga just destroyed his entire legacy and career is over for him. I'm going to see you guys in this Tyga video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
No, it was another video. There we go.
Get your ass out the car. Come on. Matter of fact, take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take the bitch. Take the nigga. No. No. Nah, they been trying to bitch all day. I can't even put my hands on my
No, take him out. I need him. Take charge.
This is good. This is good. He's attacking my mother and everything. No. No.
Why do females do that in front of like police? Like we hear you. People just be saying like, stop doing that shit in front of the police. Like, if you want to do all that, wait till they leave or go down the street or go do it behind a closed door. Why do you want to do that in front of police? And then you tell them, they like, so. Why the fuck would they even have a baby shower right there? I know where that's at.
No, take him out. I need him. Take charge.
This is good. This is good. He's attacking my mother and everything. No. Okay.
Right.
I don't care. I need a restraining order on me. I don't give a fuck. And him too. And they dumbasses, like you said, a retarded family.
You said a restraining order? Man, hell no, bro. I feel her though, but you gotta know that's what you signed up for. You knew that was gonna happen. And I ain't gonna lie, I think Chrsean will whoop her ass.
private property. Law enforcement will be dispatched if you do not leave now. This is your final warning. Leave the area immediately.
Come here, now watch this. Come here. Right here, and show the distance between them. Go.
Chill, they can hear us too.
My bad. Warning, you are trespassing on private property. Leave immediately. You are being watched and recorded. Law enforcement will be dispatched if you do not leave now. This is your final warning. Leave the area immediately.
My bad.
This nigga can't hear shit.
Trust me. Somebody
Channel support. Shout out to you.
Goddamn, it's never that deep.
Jamal. Appreciate it, bro.
I'm tired. I give up. Take them. Have fun with them. Run up to the sunset with your kids.
Appreciate you, bro, man. Trying to find this fucking Chrsean fight.
This is your final warning. Leave the area immediately.
Yeah, sure. Appreciate you, man. Everybody hit the like button. Run it up, man. I'm looking for this fucking fight. This Chrsean fight.
Swing my child, y'all.
Your ass stupid ass baby, bitch.
I don't think she beat her up if she's pregnant. I don't even think Blueface will let that happen. I hope not.
take her home. On the dead homie, she's an Uber. For what? Wow. What happened? Hey, is there anything in the car? Take her home. That's exactly what you do.
My book bag, yeah.
Ain't no way.
Boy, the circus is in town, nigga.
Look at my nigga IQ.
Bro. This is the most action-packed few days of the circus, I think, of all time.
Shout out
This
IQ,
is
man.
top
Y'all go
tier.
follow,
This
bro,
is
man.
prior to like the very beginnings, like when Blueface and Chrsean was first, when they was fighting and all that, this right here is top tier, man. So, Nevaeh, man. Nevaeh. One thing about Nevaeh, man, when she get mad, she be raging, bro. She's a raging Cajun. Goddamn. Her ass fully pregnant. You hear me? Fully pregnant post
Shout out to
baby
IQ,
shower.
man. Y'all go follow
Ready to
IQ Shaheed on YouTube.
She's unpredictable. That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing that they said she called the police. I don't think so. I feel like the police were just chilling right there, but that's what I seen. I'm just trying to understand one thing, bro. Blueface, what's your end goal, bro? Is it just gonna be the money? Because this shit might go left, bro. The knife thing, I'm just saying you gotta have an end goal, like maybe to pick one girl and be with her, or to get two. Look at these motherfucking seagulls right here.
Man, I ain't answering no shit like that. I don't know.
But yeah, you gotta have an end goal, bro. Like, or
hell no.
you're just gonna be chasing your tail, and it could go left, man. Like, get in there, have as much fun as you want to have, go viral, get ratchet, and get up out of there, man. Because you don't want to see. It's the equivalent to like a nigga sitting on the block too long trapping. You know what I'm saying? You got to go in the house sometime just to let the block cool off. Because one of them times the police gonna run down on you or somebody gonna run up on you. You know what I'm saying? You be out there all the time. You know what I mean? Go get a job, nigga. Then all my trap niggas who ever had a regular job. You ever heard like somebody walk up to you like, hey man, you won't believe what happened you be at work. You won't believe what happened. No, what happened? I've been at work. Man, what's the name got shot? And the police ran down because you was at work, you missed it. So that's what I'm saying. Blueface, if you keep hanging out like this, I'm using it as a analogy, your ass might get into some real trouble, bro. No kizzy. But I hope not. I mean, it's just the knife thing is kind of, and I'm pretty sure that like he's executive producing this. Like, and don't do this too. Don't make
it's crazy that he said that.
Making it cheesy,
and then
Blueface. Don't
the next couple hours, Blueface got
all
into
plays and
some other shit.
Scripting, like, you know, keep it how you doing it, like loosely scripted. You know what I'm saying? I know some stuff you gotta have for surprise to get the reactions out of Nevaeh, whoever you around or whatever's going on, and that, you know what I'm saying? But don't just start scripting it out like WWE. Don't do that, bro. Because that's going right now, bro. I'm telling y'all. Blueface and them got the #1 damn dating relationship reality show right now. Like he just do. I mean, and he got, and think about it, he's paying all these people. This is a production. Now, is it loosely scripted? Yeah.
What up, my boy? Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Moments, but Nevaeh, man, they playing with you, man. And I don't know why he out there playing with her and she pregnant like that. Like, she don't, like, be easy with the trolling her. Like, you don't want that, you know what I'm saying? And I could say, well, because, I mean, she doesn't have to sit in the house, but I feel like she shouldn't be, like, even when she had that knife, I didn't even like how that felt. Like, how that looked, how it made me, like, I'm just saying, what if you fall on that? I don't know. Why you got that damn knife and you that damn pregnant? Like, think about the baby, nigga. The babies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But, and then Chrsean, I heard her on one of these clips talk about her car. She got that big boy. I see her. She got that AMG motherfucker. You hear me? I see Chrsean done leveled up. Salute to Chrsean because you done leveled up. I remember back, when was that? When she drove to California. I remember. This is before, and I think she had this when Ronnie was still living. Because she put it on her Instagram. She had like a Nissan Sentra. Yeah, Sentra, the little photo black joint. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. It's like the cheapest little sedan. And now she got the big boy Benz thing. Had the Beamer thing. They done leveled up. But I mean, you know, in this business, especially what they doing, you gotta like, you basically trading yourself and your life for the money. It just is what it is. I mean, hell, I'm doing it to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for what I do when I do like my travel vlogs and all like my lifestyle content and stuff like that, some of y'all seen them.
Chad, what's good, man?
But yeah, bro, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, this is the best thing smoking. But something that kind of disturbed me, bro, when Blueface finally popped out, right? And everybody was like, oh, where you come from, bro? Oh, man, Blueface, man. Man, damn, Blueface, man. Like, no offense to none of them dudes, but they was on that man cock, bro. Like, man, somebody said, I bet you be getting out them. Like, what? I mean, yeah, like, but why? Man, you ever seen niggas just dick ride? Like, oh my God, bro, Blueface, man. Oh, I bet you be putting that on them. Like, one of them said that, bro. I don't know if y'all heard that, but listen to it.
Oh, this shit was so good. She walked up to the door. Boom, boom, boom. It's the mailman. It's Chrsean. Oh, what the? And they said she came to the baby shower. Nigga, I ain't never seen no shit like this. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Who the fuck is he?
I swear.
Everybody went side. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. What's going on? What's going on here? Where you come from?
Is that?
These bitches too good.
Let me get the mics.
What y'all want to do? Grab a handful. I'm trying to grab some of the hand. Come on. Help me. Just need one mic. Who mic is it?
Super Ninja. Got little. How to get little? Stuart Little.
Right there. Ain't no little.
Oh, this part right here.
Bro, you got
This is it, bro. All right. Okay.
I don't order some fucking donuts. Fucking.
Okay. Hey, they about to park right there. Watch out. Somebody about to park right there. Go right there. Stay on me. Truthfully. All this stuff. Yeah. Stay over here, Tuski. No. Come on, now. Now. Come on.
Hold on, chat.
Whatever. I'm doing no bitch shit. Listen. Hey, where'd TM go? Huh? Where'd TM go?
Hey, we're at a class.
Hey. Everybody got a car? There's enough cars for everybody? Y'all riding with me, right? You okay? Who else riding with us? Oh, you riding with us, right? I think so.
Right here, you done, baby. Thank you, my baby. You know who can line. That's what he want. Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, but I'm not saying.
Not going to the back. Hurry up.
Everybody left there break with the hookah line. That hookah line. What you get?
Hello? Third base. Yeah, you don't see my hand signals?
Hollywood.
Paying attention?
Hey.
We're going to Crazy Girl. This way right there. We're about to leave right now. No, that's good. As long as we communicate, that's good. Everybody get in the car. Oh, I got you.
I got you.
Of course.
Man, all in all, I feel like
time to take a dab.
Blueface done built some, bro. Like, and that's another thing. Like, if y'all want to, I don't quote me on it, but I think I'm the first to start covering. I started covering Chrsean Rock, Blueface shit. Like,
yeah,
October
I for sure wasn't doing it.
I was looking through my all my videos, and it's on several channels. But I'm gonna put a playlist. If you want to go see all the moments that I covered and all the craziness.
I'm trying to decide, do I want to drop videos on this channel?
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
you can just,
on
if
my
you
video,
want to catch up and see what's old, you know what I'm saying, what you missed.
Side of Instagram, because I only do
but
shorts
yeah, he done
and
built
lives.
something all the way from then
My
to
videos
now.
is still music.
I think
I'm
the
trying to
first
think,
thing
do I want to
Chrsean
drop
ever
content
reacted to
videos?
was one of her videos with him. There's a video when she was signed to him or whatever, but and then like 2 videos later, it started going to the drama. You know what I'm saying?
Only go live and
yeah, bro.
do shorts for
it
content.
is dope. Just because first he was trying to build the Blue Girls Club, this is kind of a spinoff of that.
I might just leave it like that.
But that didn't really last long. He had it on OnlyFans. I heard Adam 22 say he was selling it for like $50. I don't know how much it was, but yeah, you selling that for $50. That's a little. I mean, it was girls getting naked on there too, but and now he got this really is a reality show. And everybody that he rock with down to his mama benefits off it because they get exposure, like in some way, some form of fashion, or money, or you know what I'm saying? Like same difference. Like even his brother who don't even be on it, his sister, all them people, you know what I'm saying? So he really done built something that's benefiting other people, man. But we gonna see how more ghetto and ratchet this shit gonna get, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, comment, subscribe, notification bell. I'm gone. Yeah. Hey, man, listen, man. If you ever wish payday came a little sooner, then this right here might actually help you. Look, they got this banking app called Chrsean with a whole bunch of useful features, man. And one of the best ones lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you qualify. With Chrsean, you get a full set of features like the paycheck advance, fee-free overdraft, the bill card, and more. And on some real, paycheck advance is my favorite. But if you're more focused on like building credit or you just want an easier way to manage money, it does everything in one app. I actually like the app myself. That's why I partner with them.
Y'all.
And right now, they're giving away $75.
Let's see what Ricky over here talking about. Ricky Chow.
I've never had maybe my last job paid me more per hour, but I think No Jumper might be beating my last job per hour. I'm pretty sure it is. Only on camera for about 2 hours up there. So yeah, shout out No Jumper, man. Shout out No Jumper. Y'all be trying to come at our check all the time saying we broke, we this, we that, we do it for peanuts. But a lot of people will want to be in our position though. That's a fact. Let's get into this Blueface and Chrsean story. Let's get into this.
Oh yeah,
man.
we came
Look
right
at
at
this,
the right part.
If y'all have been in the chat, y'all been rocking with me, y'all been paying attention to me at No Jumper. This is my spot, gang. This is my spot. This happened at Jungle Hollywood. I ain't trying to blow up the spot. I know y'all don't want this around y'all name, but the vibes in Jungle are good, bro. I told y'all it's just black excellence, black money in the building. You feel me? I can't believe they was in that thing having a tussle. They said it was 100 motherfuckers outside having a tussle. This camera ass, man, my camera ass. All right, yo, we plugged into the Ethernet cable though. We not glitching today, are we? You know, baby steps, baby steps. More like a truth teller. I guess you are telling a little bit of truth.
That's
My
what I need to
camera
plug
is
it up
ass,
into
but
the
you said I'm not making money
internet.
on this, so that is false, mate. Mate, that's false. That's false, mate. My boy got the Temu order coming. Amazon, basically Temu. Too much energy to hate. I'm trolling. Fuck out of here. Fuck that equipment. Upgrade me. You want me to up? Dragonite Ricky's hairline is hot in the chat. Yo,
You got
bro,
a
my
video?
hairline is just fine. Trust me, bro. You need that fiber internet, big dog. You using the boom mic like Tam.
The custom
How's
one is where I bring it out.
grade my
Trash.
sound quality 1 through 10. $15, but your ego was built off what's you got nothing to be popping it. Wait to tell Rome is built for that BS. Okay, well over here to Clutch Pop TV. If you're familiar with the chat, which you obviously aren't, we say eco, not ego. We work together over here. They dropped the fade too. Xavier, put me on the fade, brother. If you got an Instagram, send the fade to my DM. Ricky Roy, same way it's spelled on the channel, bro. Yo, Wack just said on the pod with Adam, he can regulate what hoes say. If it's gonna go against him, we will use intimidation. Yeah, I seen a little bit of that, but you know, really, we trying to keep Wack off of this channel. To be honest, like, don't you guys feel like you get enough Wack elsewhere? Do y'all really need Ricky Roy covering Wack? Let's get into this clip, though. Let's get into this clip. So apparently Blueface and his crew just got into a shooting on Cahuenga. 7 shots were fired. Blueface and his crew supposedly got into a shootout after his baby shower. He left his baby shower with his baby mama to be with his old baby mama, Chrsean Rock. See, look, this is my problem. Nevaeh is too damn fine.
LA can get tricky.
Walking the streets with Chrsean. Nevaeh fine as hell. She pregnant. I'll be laid up at the crib, rubbing that belly. You know what I'm saying? I know how Blue give it up. You got to duck away off to your side shorties every once in a while, but I just be crib to crib with it. I can't lie. Ain't no way I'd be outside with Chrsean and the Crips. It's either the Crips or Chrsean, not both. No. Let's get into the first question.
What the fuck?
Chat, please pay attention to Chrsean's body language here.
What the fuck happened?
I do shit.
Chat, if you ever in a situation like this and motherfuckers start arguing with the bodyguard and all of that, bro, just go home. Don't ever hang out in front of the spot after some shit pop off. Like I reflect on my younger days when I used to do dumb shit like this, like hang out in front of the spot, like, oh yeah, we outside though. You feel me? BTA though, but we still standing here. You feel me? Some shorties might be on y'all because y'all just did some tough guy shit. This is how the whole spot gets Swiss cheese when you don't get out the spot. You know what I'm saying? Look at Chrsean, bro. Oh, they outside feeling it. Big handshakes and all that. They outside feeling it. Yeah, niggas turned up for sure. Look at Chrsean just Deboing. Deboing, bro.
What the fuck happened?
Chrsean started training and really turned into a nigga. Facts she did, though. Look, I'm gonna let this replay in the background, bro. Facts, bro. That's a grown-ass man, bro. That's a grown-ass man, bro. On my mom, that's a grown-ass man. Sound is good. Give it an 8. Okay, we could get better though. An 8 is not good enough for us, chat. An 8 is not good enough for y'all. On God, an 8 is not good enough for y'all. Not for my chat. Oh, we got to get it to at least a crispy 9.5 to 10. Yeah, man. What's up with the tunas beefing, man? You tell me. Rock falling for the setup. What setup? What's the setup, brother? Elaborate. What's the setup, man? No jumper posted the fight too. Show us pictures of her. Nevaeh got to get out now. Oh, man. Nevaeh is too fine to be dealing with all this, isn't she? That is a fine-ass woman, chat. I hate to be talking about another man's pregnant baby mama, but we see it. We see it. She fine as hell. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no. Look at the freeze frame, chat. Look at the... Let's see. Footage surfaces of Chrsean putting hands on another woman as Blueface cheers her on. Get cracking. Get cracking. Oh, then it went to chill, Rock. Yo. Ooh. Movement icy. Movement icy. What's up? Boom. 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 Punishment. Punishment. Yo, Blue is too hype. Blue off a Red Bull tequila and a honey pack right now. It's crazy. You cannot be this hype. Oh, bro. I know how you feeling right there. His voice cracking.
Chill, right? Chill, right?
Nah, that's a grown-ass man. Look at her back. That's a grown-ass man.
She peeled up out that motherfucker.
Oh, hell nah, bro. You got to get away from Shorty Blue. And I can't even act like he ain't a problem, too. He's the problem, too. I hate to see women fight, chat. How y'all feel about seeing women fight? I hate to see this woman is in a nice dress with some heels, hair looking good. I can only imagine she got a wagon on her. That thing looked like it be swinging. I know she was throwing it in the club. I know she was throwing it in the club. She was getting ready to some Cardi B. She probably smelled good. And now she outside tussling. I don't like that. I don't like it when women fight. The older I get, the more sexist I get. I used to be, equality, this, that, and the third. Nah. Well, equality, obviously, and opportunity, equity and opportunity, all of that good stuff. But it's some men activities and there's some women activities. Women MMA fighters, women boxers, I love it. Clarissa Shields probably beat the shit out of me. Ain't no shame in my game. That's fine. But when we talk about an outside skirmish, you got on your pretty clothes. Shorty, no, Shorty. We can't have you out here fighting. Somebody need to carry her to the car. She looking good. She looking so damn good. Don't even let her little pretty toes touch the sidewalk. That's how I feel. Show us a picture of her. Nevaeh gonna get out. Chrsean started. Yeah, we already went over that. Can you play the fight on here? No jumper got it blocked. You can see a little bit. Yeah, I played a little bit for y'all. Blue just fuck with Chrsean because he knows she's dumb over him and he's a crash out dummy. She is good content. I hope you ain't put a hex on Moose. He ain't been live in 2 days. No, I didn't put no hex on that, brother. You feel me? I think Moose just caught the vapors. He just caught the vapors. You feel me? When you slime your homie out and you ain't moving right, sometimes your immune system just lets you know, like, hey, bro, this is bad energy in our body, bro. We got to get this out. Nah, but it is what it is. The inner demons feed off of another. It's true, yeah. But does Blue really got inner demons like that? Like, he grew up a pretty stable, good life. I seen him with his pops. His pops seemed like he was a loving father and all that. Moms, she got her little things going on. But for the most part, like, she seemed like she had him on a good track when he was young during his formative years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but no, it's not. You can't be up there talking about nobody child. She was a side chick behind all these women's back and then got the nerve to act like a princess and think she's gonna have better while sitting up in the house. Okay. Yeah, his voice was cracking, but he was fucking he was in the moment. You're not wrong, Ricky, you're not wrong. Yeah, man, the ladies need to be put up. The ladies need to be put up, bro. Not outside squabbling. Like, that's a big turnoff for me. That's a huge turnoff for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even like it when I'm in a car with a shorty and either she driving or I'm driving and she gets some road rage. Usually it's when she's driving. I had to check this one shorty about that. Hella crazy. Cause I don't be really yelling at the women and stuff or going too hard on them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in the car with this shorty and she started getting her road rage going with somebody honking, yelling out the window, gang banging, throwing up her set, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, hey, shorty, chill the fuck out. I had to cuss her ass out because I'm like, you're not about to get out the car and get out. I'm about to get out the car and get out, and I'm chilling. I'm high. You feel me? Just busted. I'm chilling. What you got all this energy for? The fuck? I had to tell her stupid ass shut up, and guess what? She shut up. When I was gone, she was probably talking though. Blue crashing out like Andre these days. Girls need to run from Blue. Blue can't.
I'm gonna see how long I can stay on today.
He made hella money.
I'm waiting for my food right now.
The link is a clip. You can't trust a man like Blueface or Ricky, two different kinds of simps, but like in different ways. Yo, I feel like, brother, let me know how old you are. Jumps 92. I'm curious. Let me know how old you are. I feel like as a grown man, you gotta have a little simp in you, bro. Just a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like so much of the old school ways where it's just hard on a bitch. You feel me? I feel like that kind of energy is like, do you like women? You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually a woman's gonna soften you up. She's gonna make you vulnerable. And hopefully you have a good one that doesn't play you when she gets you in that space. But you might have one on your hands where she softens you up just to, just to get you out your body. You know what I'm saying? You can't be too nice to him. Don't be afraid to argue with your shorty, but you got to be soft with her. Damn, didn't they say Chrsean hands are weapons? Rock built like a red-nosed pit bull. On God, she is. On God, she built like a red nose. She is built like a red nose. That's a goddamn shame. Let's get into another one. Oh, we got more Blueface. Before we get into this Adam and Wack live stream, this is going to be my first time watching this. I just thought it was interesting. We could touch on some internal stuff with Lush and all that. But before we get into this, I actually want to get into this clip of
all right, we already watched that whole stream. See what else going on. What should we watch? The Keefe D trial or Chrsean and Nevaeh? Fuck it, Keefe D.
Them through exactly what his motivation was for killing Tupac. So this nonsense, and I'm sorry that I even went off. Like forever, like again, like you're right. It's like it's so obvious, but there are really people out here claiming that Keefe D is gonna get off, and I'm so confused as to what they could possibly be looking at. Like what? Like what?
After Davis obtained a gun, he entered into a white Cadillac.
Nah, he didn't pull the trigger.
Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith.
Yeah, they say he didn't even shoot nobody. That nigga was
Based
just
on our
running his mouth about
investigation,
some
this
shit.
is where we know they were seated. At some point in time.
And by the way, you know who told them where they were seated? This guy, right? No, Keefe D. All right,
As they were in the white Cadillac, Mr. Davis took the gun that he had obtained and provided it to the passengers in the rear seat of the vehicle. As they were as they were driving west on Flamingo Road near Koval, they located the black BMW, which was driven by Suge Knight, and then the passenger seat was Tupac Shakur. And as they turned around, they pulled up near the passenger side of that vehicle and immediately began shooting at Mr. Knight and Mr. Shakur. Following that shooting, the white Cadillac fled the area southbound on Koval. And after our officers arrived on scene, Tupac was later transported to the University Medical Center, where he was treated medically and died approximately 6 days later on September 13th. My homicide section handled this investigation from its onset and for a short amount of time. And within a short amount of time, what we knew was that we were working a gang investigation.
Yeah. These people are so, bro, these people are so shameless, bro. And somebody had to correct in the chat, they're going to act like this was the results of their investigation. Like, these people are truly going to behave and act like they're the ones who solved this murder, right? And they're the ones who are responsible, right, for solving this. Bro, these people are shameless, bro. The only reason why these people are even here is because Keefe D was dumb enough, right, to incriminate himself and talk to police and beg them to lock him up, even though they gave him a pass for what, 30 years, 1996 to now, 30 years. Yeah, right. But these people ain't no better either, bro.
And within a short amount of time, what we knew was that we were working a gang investigation where
really?
Our victims, our witnesses,
doofus.
and our suspects were all from Southern California and not local to Las Vegas. Within the first few months of the investigation, our detectives knew most of the information I just briefed you on. However, we never had the necessary evidence to bring this case forward and present it for criminal charges.
I bet.
As time went on, this case had been reviewed multiple times by different investigators assigned to my section, but it wasn't until 2018 that this case was reinvigorated as additional information came to light related to this homicide. Specifically, Dwayne Davis's own admissions to his involvement in this homicide investigation that he provided to numerous different media outlets. In our section, we knew at this time that this was likely our last time to take a run at this case to successfully solve this case and bring forth a criminal charge. It was at that time that this case was assigned to Cliff Mogg, a detective within my homicide section. And over the last 5 years, my section worked closely hand in hand with the Clark County District Attorney's Office and followed a systematic investigative plan over the last 5 years. We've conducted countless interviews and corroborated numerous facts that were not only consistent with the crime scene on the night of the incident, but also corroborated and were consistent with the sequence of events that night. This ultimately led to us procuring a search warrant, which was executed at Mr. Davis's residence in Henderson, Nevada. And following the execution of that search warrant, in close coordination with the District Attorney's Office, this case was presented to the grand jury, which ultimately led to Davis being indicted on charges of murder. Before I hand
it, and by the way, again, let's be clear here as well, right? When they say, we presented this case to the grand jury, they could have gotten a grand jury indictment in 1996. it takes absolutely nothing to get a grand jury indictment. Rarely does a grand jury say there's not enough here to indict, which is why, like, and it was strange when they claimed they took like David's case to a secret grand jury and there was not there to indict for some reason. Like, I'm not sure like what that was about. Because I believe there was enough there to get an indictment, right? So which is why like that was always like strange to me. But it takes almost nothing to get a grand jury indictment. They could have gotten a grand jury indictment in 1996. They didn't do any extra letter work. They didn't do any other investigation. No, they simply provided Keefe D's book and his interviews, and they walked into the grand jury and said, hey, here are his own words. Can we indict? And they said, yeah. That's it, bruh. These folks should not be taking credit for this.
District Attorney's Office. I would be remiss if I didn't thank Detective Mogg and all the other detectives that were not only assigned this case and reviewed this case, but all the other detectives from other agencies that assisted us in this investigation. They know who they are, and thank you very much for all the assistance you provided. It does not go unnoticed. And lastly, one of the most important things, in my opinion, is we need to make this be a reminder that the charge of murder does not have a statute of limitations. This agency has been and is invested in solving our cold case homicides so that we can bring closure to those families and justice for those victims of homicide. And with that, I will turn it over to the Clark County District Attorney, Steve Wilson.
Thank you, Lieutenant Johansson. I appreciate it. Good afternoon. I am the Las Vegas Clark County District Attorney, Steve Wolfson. It has often been said, justice delayed is justice denied. It's a quote we hear often and for many, many years when talking about our legal system, but not in this case. Today, justice will be served in the murder of Tupac Shakur. I'd like to acknowledge the relentless work of the many Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department homicide detectives. We've mentioned Detective Cliff Mogg many times, and we can't mention his name enough.
Man, thank you for
He is the detective, along with his colleagues,
oh my God,
that brought this case here today to you. A Clark County grand jury has indicted Dwayne Keith Davis with 1 count of open murder with use of a deadly weapon with a gang enhancement. Davis will appear in court in the next few days or so for a hearing to determine his custody status and to set a jury trial date. This grand jury has been receiving evidence for months and has determined there is sufficient evidence to justify the filing of this criminal indictment.
Bro, listen, yo. I hate when they talk like in code. What evidence have they been receiving? What evidence? What evidence have they, bro? I hate when they talk in code. Bro, y'all cut it out, bro. All right. The evidence is podcast clips. Yo, bro. Dog, can you imagine? Yo, listen, the opening statements is starting soon. We're going to do, again, it's a live reaction of the opening statements. Right now, they're ushering everybody in court. We're going to get to the opening statements when they start. So trust me, you're at the right place. We're doing a live review. The opening statements are starting shortly. We're just walking through exactly how this indictment happened. So now we're here, right? Now, when
I think Keefe D getting out of jail.
I strongly detest them saying they have an interest in justice. No, they don't, okay? Keefe D did a proffer agreement. I think it was with LAPD, right? Yeah, so the Keefe D, okay, yeah. So Keefe D's like proffer agreement was not with Nevada PD, but it was with LAPD because Greg Caden and others were trying to solve Biggie's murder. And in order to solve Biggie's murder, they believed they needed some information on Tupac's murder. So Keefe D called a drug case, and they told Keefe D, hey, we will give you like this lenient deal, or we won't prosecute your drug case. Keefe D was facing life in prison with the drug case. So they told Keefe D, we won't prosecute you for the drug case if you come and you walk us through how Tupac was murdered, but whatever you say in his proffer agreement cannot be used against you in court. So Keefe D did the proffer agreement. He told them folks everything. walked them through exactly what happened, everything. Even though they couldn't use it against them in court, if the men walk you through how they committed a crime, shouldn't you then have enough to go back and start doing your own research and connecting the dots? They never did that. They kept this case on ice for 22 years. Again, they said 22 years, from 96 to 2018, right? From 96, right? From 96 to 2018, right? From 96 to 2018, that's when they redug up this case, okay? But let's get back to it though.
My top prosecutors, Mark DiGiacomo and Banu Palal, to prosecute this case. I know a lot of people have been watching and waiting for this day. Tupac Shakur is a music legend, and for a long time, this community and worldwide have been wanting justice for Tupac. Today, we are taking that first step. Tupac was actually quoted as saying, "Death is not the greatest loss in life. The greatest
Man, we don't want to
loss
hear this
is
nigga
what
quote no
dies
fucking Tupac.
inside while still alive. Never surrender." Well, we didn't surrender thanks to the great work of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department under the leadership of Sheriff Kevin McMahill, Lieutenant Johansson, retired Detective Cliff Mogg. I am proud to announce the return of this document. This is the indictment we've been waiting almost 3 decades for. It spells out the facts and circumstances and what justifies a Clark County grand jury in returning an indictment. Justice will be served. Thank you.
And DJ Vlad is crazy.
I just like to say, the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department homicide section year over year solves over 90% of the homicides that occur in our jurisdiction. You won't find that anywhere else in the United States. For those family members that have lost somebody that we haven't solved that case, I want you to know, just like in this case.
Now, look, right? So here's why I don't blame Vlad, right? And to be honest, even if Vlad was, was responsible for solving this, I wouldn't blame Vlad either way. But here's why I don't think this applies. Like, for example, right? When I did my Young Dolph case, that applies. Like, that right there is the definition of solving a murder. When, I don't know, like this Draco the Ruler thing I've been doing recently, that right there applies to solving a murder, okay? That right there applies to solving a murder. But when you tell me, okay, all right, but when you tell me, did Vlad do this? No. You know why? Vlad interviewed somebody, he brought the person in, and the person told Vlad everything about the murder. So at that point, I can't put that on Vlad. I got to put that on Keefe D. All right, that's just like my perspective, right? You must put that on Keefe D, not Vlad, right? Because I'll be real with y'all, like Vlad didn't even really like. There are some interviews where Vlad will kind of push you, or right, or kind of like ask certain things in a certain way, but in this case, this was agreed upon before Keefe D even got there. Y'all know that, right? Like, Keefe D wrote the book confessing to the murder. Vlad and Keefe D already had an agreement that he was going to come and talk about everything in the book before he even got there.
We're not going to give up. I also say to you that as we begin, we're going to take a couple of questions. I want you to remember in your questioning that this investigation, subsequent arrest, and now indictment is only the beginning of the process. And we are committed and invested in ensuring a successful prosecution as we move forward. So with that, we'll take any questions that you might have.
Mm-hmm.
Ken?
Have you been in touch with the Shakur family, anyone within here today? And if so, can you characterize
Well, here I gotta increase the gain real quick so like y'all can hear it. And by the way, I'm monitoring right now. By the way, I'm monitoring the opening statement. The opening statement is beginning soon.
To my office.
People, I'm monitoring it, right? And listen, as soon as Keefe D comes in the court case, as soon as the judge comes, we're gonna flip over. We're gonna flip over to the opening statement. But let's get to what they're asking.
Also to Metro, we've been in communication with them. We understand that they are welcoming this news. They are pleased with this news, and they are certainly aware of the return of this indictment. That's a relatively short hearing, but I know that they'll be involved.
This just sets San Diego back 1,000 years.
On a frequent basis.
Yeah. Jason, we're not going to talk about any particular statements, but maybe you can address that.
What I'll say is there's a lot of stuff that's going to come out when it comes to the trial, but he provides his own series of statements that are very consistent with the evidence that we have in the scene that we've obtained through our investigation. That's a good question.
Bobby, you trying to get on here?
Search warrant that we did in July that we obtained.
I'm right here editing this reel. I'm about to post this
that corroborated
this video.
Information obtained through our investigation, and I'll leave it at
But
that.
what exactly? Wait. Now, here's why this is very crucial and very important to me, right? A search warrant that they did 22 years later in 2018. Now, they're claiming the search warrant they did in 2018 was like resulted in them receiving information that could corroborate the story. Was Keefe D dumb enough to keep the same clothes he wore? Was he dumb enough to keep, I don't know, like a beeper talking about this? Was he dumb enough to keep the murder weapon? Was he dumb enough? Right? Like, what was he? Right? Right. Okay, perfect. Keefe D just walked into court. Keefe D just walked into court, people. 1 second. All right, so let's go over to the opening statements. Let's flip over right now. So Keefe D just walked in court, but yeah, they found something 22 years later that they believe will be used during this trial. I want to see what that is. All right, but let's go to the opening statements, man. Keefe D just walked in the room, people.
I just want to make sure.
Oh shit, Keefe D, let's see him, man. What got that line, nigga?
Okay, excellent, perfect.
And I guess, Your Honor, I think it was mentioned during jury selection, but at this point, I think both parties would be invoking the exclusionary rule.
Okay, so if we have anyone present in the courtroom who's on the witness list, you do need to step out at this time until you're allowed to come back in. Additionally, for everybody who's here as in the audience, obviously we're in court, so I expect that there'll be no outbursts or speaking audibly that the jury can hear. Otherwise, we might have to remove you. Additionally, if you guys could all check and make sure that your cell phones are turned off or are at least on silent so that we don't have any distractions.
That killed the realest niggas, man.
With regards to the exclusionary order, because of the fact that this is being broadcast, are we instructing as well witnesses to not be watching the broadcast prior to their testimony as well?
Great point. Yes. Okay. Anything further? All right. Let's bring in the jury.
Man, bro got a... That can't be a paid attorney, is it? Because where he get money from for a paid attorney? Right? Where did he get money from for a paid attorney? Because remember like when Keefe D like tried to get out of jail and on the bond and they put up like the $1 million, but the $1 million was not somebody like looking out for Keefe D. The $1 million was, I think, like Wack 100 was brokering a deal between Keefe D and somebody where Keefe D would do a movie about this when he got out on bond. So he was gonna take $1 million. Yo, and he's so dumb. He actually agreed to this too. Like Keefe D actually agreed to getting $1 million right, to get out of jail in exchange for doing a movie or a series about the Tupac murder. So essentially that $1 million was going to be used to effectively put him back in jail. Because if you get out and you do a movie, it's crazy. But I guess the judge like saved Keefe D from himself because the judge told Wack 100 that they couldn't do it and they couldn't bond him out if the bond was contingent on Keefe D doing a movie deal or a series. So that's why Keefe D is still currently in jail, right? So, yeah, I don't think that's a paid attorney, bro, because Keefe D ain't have money to bond himself out. So how he got money for a lawyer? Yes, the bond was denied because yeah, right. And like for some reason too, like even with the Chud the Builder case, right? Like the courts are like really weird, like off of figuring out like where money is coming from and the motivation like for the money. Because even with like Chud the Builder, right? Like the dual company or whatever, like in their name is, they came and they offered like $1 million for Chud, but the
Chad, what's happening, man? Everybody hit the like
were
button,
like
man.
very suspicious because they felt like Dual was probably gonna have
Keep
Chud the Builder
getting
come out and
fucked
work
up,
for him.
boy.
And you can't bond somebody out under the contingency they're gonna come out and work for you. So like that alone, right? Like so, yeah. So like even with the Chud case, like we realized, okay, like you can't just come and say, hey, here's $1 million. I would have bought him out. It has to be like very like specific parameters.
Like button.
Not a public pretender, no, bruh. I fear this, yo. I'm real sure, yo. I fear this is a public defender, 100%. Because where Keefe D get money from, bruh? Yo, which is why, yo, it's so heartbreaking. Because in almost every court case, and this is just like a fact. Yo, think about like the flyest, most talented, creative, richest person you know, and think about how they are killed. It's always at the hands of a dusty. Like a rich fly nigga ain't killing somebody who's rich and fly. It's always the dusty. But look, bro. He look hungry. He look thirsty. Bro came to court with a funeral suit on, bro. Come on. Look at him, man. Come on, fast, Pop Smoke. Think it, King Von and his killer and Lil Tim.
All right.
Nipsey Hussle.
Did the party stick to the presence of the jury?
Yes, sir. Think about the flyest person you know. They were killed by somebody dusty. That's a fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
I've never seen a real
Hopefully
nigga
you were
kill a
able
real
to get
nigga.
everything situated over the long weekend, and look forward to proceeding with trial. Before we get started, we do need to have you sworn. So if I could have you all stand and raise your right hand, we'll proceed with that.
You and each of you do solemnly swear that you will well and truly try the case at issue and a true verdict render according to the evidence.
Bro, it's fries in the bag, bro. Man, fries in the bag with this shit, man. This nigga don't got no chance.
All right. Thank you, Jessica, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we're going to turn to opening statements. Mr. Plall, are you ready to give your opening statement at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
Right. So the prosecutors is doing the opening statement first.
Good morning. On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur came to Las Vegas to attend a Mike Tyson fight. After the fight, Tupac, along with Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and other people that were with that group, ran into a person named Orlando Anderson. And Orlando Anderson is the defendant's nephew. And when they encountered Orlando Anderson sitting by himself, they attacked him. That attack was captured on video.
Bro, they just sent me the wrong order again from Winchell's.
Then, a few hours later,
I'm never ordering that shit again.
Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight drive down Flamingo Road to Club 662, where Tupac is scheduled to perform a concert. Then 2.5 hours later, after Tupac and Suge engaged in the beating of Orlando Anderson, they are gunned down. Tupac is gunned down in a drive-by shooting from a white Cadillac in an act of revenge.
Bro, 10 holes.
During those 2.5 hours, you will learn that the defendant was escalating and planning
you know what's crazy?
the retribution for the beating of his beloved nephew.
I can't see dude talking.
Now, let's be clear.
But if he young, he probably
Dwayne
wasn't
Davis
even born
did
when
not
this shit
believe.
happened.
But what he did do was plan the retaliation for the beating of his nephew. You will learn that Dwayne Davis got the gun. You will learn that he got into a white Cadillac. You will learn when the opportunity presented itself for retribution, Dwayne Davis made sure that the shooters were armed and ready to execute their revenge. And remarkably, you will learn that from Dwayne Davis himself. But to understand what happened on September 7th, 1996, on the streets of Las Vegas, we need to go about 275 miles west to the city of Compton, California.
Okay.
What you'll learn is that Compton is about 10 square miles. But in the mid-1990s, those 10 square miles were occupied by over 30 gangs claiming its territory.
Bro, fake gang experts.
And important to this case, there are two gangs, Mob Piru and the Southside Compton groups.
Okay.
Let's talk a little bit about the Mob Piru. The Mob Piru is a group that associated with the color red. And you'll hear that Suge Knight, the person who was driving Tupac Shakur that night, grew up in the neighborhood of Mob Piru. But by the mid-1990s, he had become a very successful CEO of the record label Death Row Records.
Okay, facts.
That's
But
a big gap.
despite or maybe because of where he came from, you'll hear that Suge Knight continued to employ Mob Piru gang members as part of Death Row. They would act as unofficial security, and other times they would engage in, let's call them other acts on behalf of Suge Knight. But Death Row in the mid-1990s was one of the most successful record labels around. They had artists such as Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and of course, Tupac Shakur. And in 1996, Tupac Shakur was maybe the largest and biggest, most successful rapper around. He had just sold, released All Eyes on Me, a double album that was met with huge success. Additionally, Tupac Shakur was
That's crazy. He was 25.
a number of movies and critically acclaimed roles. He is at
Like,
times
I don't even
been
feel
referred to
like
as an icon.
being the age that I am,
But for the
28.
purposes
I can't believe Pac was
this
25.
Case, what you need to know is that Tupac Shakur was not a gangster. He was a hip hop artist associated with the Mob Piru.
Yo, bro. Yo,
Now, the other gang that's important to know here
Hold on, chat.
is the Southside Compton Crips.
Yo, bro,
And
Pac was a fraud.
when it comes to Southside, Dwayne Keefy D. Davis
Somebody told him Pac was a
was
fraud.
the leader of the Burris Street faction of the Southside Compton Crips.
Dusty.
And while Suge Knight rose to prominence in his
Dusty.
neighborhood due to the money that he was bringing in through the music industry,
Mm-hmm.
Dwayne Davis rose to prominence in his neighborhood because he was a very successful, large-scale drug trafficker. And you will learn that that is how one moves up in the world of gangs, by bringing in money to the neighborhood.
That's true.
The other thing you'll learn is that Orlando Baby Wayne Anderson was his nephew and also a highly respected member of the Southside Compton.
Sheesh.
Now, as part of this case, you're going to hear another name, Eric Zip Martin.
Okay.
Now, Eric Zip Martin is not a member of the Southside
Another
Compton.
Eric Holder.
In fact, he's based out of New York. He's involved in the drug trade and knows Dwayne Davis as a result of both their involvements in the drug trade. Dwayne Davis from the West Coast.
Another Eric Holder.
Eric Zip Martin from the East Coast.
Is Zip
And one of the
He's tied to
connections
Puff?
that Dwayne Davis gets through his association with Zip Martin is with Sean Puffy Combs, who was then the CEO
Man,
of
Flacco,
Bad
stop
Boy
acting like you don't know.
Sean Combs wanted some security when he came out to the West Coast. He was worried about
Flacco acting like he don't know
Pyro.
what's going on.
He was worried about the members of Death Row Records.
Did he?
And so
You go,
Dwayne
man.
"PPP" Davis agreed to be around to act as unofficial
Nah, nigga,
security
don't act like you don't
for
know,
Sean
nigga.
Combs and his artists when they came out west.
It took 5 minutes for
in
Diddy
order
Mane to come up. It's
specifically
over.
to ensure there are no problems with Mob Pyro and Death Row Records. And this took a rivalry between Mob Pyro and Southside Compton Crips and escalated. And
They're
that
staying in prison for sure.
those tensions boiled over in the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996. There, you'll hear that Trayvon Lane, a member of the Mob Pyro associated with Death Row Records, was there with other members of Mob Pyro in order to do some shopping. Lakewood Mall was a mall nearby Compton. You'll also hear that baby Lane Anderson, Orlando Anderson, the defendant's nephew, was there. Now, Trayvon Lane that day was wearing a chain with a Death Row medallion. And there was a fight that occurs between the Mob Pyro group and the Southside Compton Crips.
Yes.
And at one point, that chain is pulled off Trayvon Lane's neck. Now,
and that's why Pac beat
what
up Baby
happened
Lane.
to that chain is an issue of much dispute. Not everybody agrees with it. But the act of disrespect of pulling the Death Row chain and the brawl that occurs further escalates this heated rivalry. And what you'll learn is that these two men, Trayvon Lane and Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, they encounter each other again.
At the fight.
This time in Las Vegas. So that brings us back up to September 7th, 1996, here in Las Vegas. Again, Mike Tyson is fighting Bruce Seldon. He disposes of him in less than a round.
Damn, I forgot they was at a Mike Tyson
Doesn't take a
fight.
full round.
I was born in '98.
And then after the
so,
fight, Tupac Shakur, Suge Knight, and the people that are here with, they leave.
Okay.
And among his group is Trayvon Lane.
Yes.
And that is why this fight occurs. Trayvon Lane and the Death Row group sees Orlando Anderson standing by himself, and they decide to attack him in retribution for what happened at the Lakewood Mall. You'll see Orlando Anderson's on the bottom of that group. You see security coming, trying to break this up. And then you'll see Tupac Shakur, Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and that group exit the MJ Grand. Now, Orlando Anderson was by himself because when Dwayne Davis purchased the tickets for the Bruce Seldon fight, he got them through a scalper. So everybody that came with Dwayne Davis were seated separately throughout the fight. And so Orlando Anderson was at that time.
Yeah, cheap ass old head.
cheap ass old head.
Mr. Shakur,
Oh,
Mr.
nigga,
Knight,
been fucked
Man,
up.
look
his
at
group
Pop.
leave the
Pop was
MGM
out
Grand.
there on demon time. Look how he walking in.
And you'll see that Orlando Anderson, after being held by security, is
stupid ass old.
questioned for a bit, asked if he wants to press charges.
Keefy D, you dumb as fuck.
He decides he doesn't want to participate in any type of prosecution and that he doesn't need medical attention.
Yo, yo, I've always heard
Dwayne
Baby
Davis
Lane
hears
was like
about
a
this
savage.
meeting. And what you will hear that is that in his world, there is no question that a response is required.
You can't let
And
this
you will
shit live,
hear
bro.
from Dwayne Davis what happens next.
Bro, you don't
Because
jump somebody like him, bro. You gotta
What
kill him.
happened over the next 2.5 hours is something
can't jump
Dwayne
him.
Davis would later describe himself in the secret 2008 interview from his attorney's office with the federal task force. And we'll talk about that interview and the circumstances surrounding that later.
Hold on, how?
But we'll hear about what the next 2.5 hours is. So
But we were told an interview
what
can be used
we
against
learn is that Dwayne Davis is upset about the beating of his nephew. And frankly, no, that's not an unusual response. What's unusual is the next steps Dwayne Davis takes. Unusual for the normal person Maybe
I
not
thought the
unusual
proffer
for
can't be
a
used
gang
against him. They're
culture.
bringing it up. Oh, he.
Dwayne Davis decides he is going to organize a retaliation, that this beating cannot go unanswered. Then he runs into a person named Zip Martin. Remember the Zip Martin that was a connection with Bad Boy Entertainment from New York? And Zip Martin tells him that he has a gun and that he can come help him out.
Hey, where you go to? What do you tell Zip right then? You tell Zip, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever.
Yeah, like, y'all want us to come? Like, you know what I'm that it was they gonna get 662 club.
Who's that?
Everybody.
Everybody up there?
Yeah, everybody. You know,
Well, how do you know that Zip's got a gun? Does he tell you?
it was in the lobby, in the lobby.
Did you ask him? Do you have one, or just tells you, hey, I got
Yeah, that's when he asked me, we need some help. I said, yeah, okay, cool.
I don't know what he gave.
Yeah.
So later,
That's about
Dwayne Davis organizes 2 vehicles to go over to the 660.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of seeing Flacco on my shit.
Violent confrontation. And what you'll learn is that Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight don't show up while they're there.
We went up to 6. 6, they didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes, they didn't show up. So they're like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out of the van, they had to jump in the Cadillac.
So what you hear Dwayne Davis say is he got out of the van and goes into the Cadillac. And the plan at that point is to go to a liquor store, get some booze, and then go back to the Las Vegas Strip and party. What the original intention was before Orlando Anderson was beaten at the MGM Grand. But on the way back to the Las Vegas Strip, they see a caravan of cars. And that caravan included Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. And in that white Cadillac,
Hey, Bobby, you in here still?
Dwayne Davis explains that the driver is Terrence T. Brown. In the rear driver's side is DeAndre Dre or Big Dre Smith. In the rear passenger side is Orlando Baby Lane Anderson. And Dwayne Davis himself, DBD, is in the front passenger side. And this is how Dwayne Davis explains the murder of Tupac Shakur.
Yeah. People were stood right there. Then we came up Harlem at the Las Vegas Boulevard. And shit.
Oh, man.
That BMW on J. Carter. Bro, Tupac. Like, there you go.
That's crazy that they got the position of all them in the car like that.
They was in a little lane. We just pulled up on the side, checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac, he gave his son away. Otherwise, they would have gone away. Yo, and
Dumbass old nigga.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it.
God damn, OG. You is fucked up.
You already had the gun at this point, or
Peanut head ass nigga. You like
I
the
thought he
video.
was on my side. No, that's on the neck, on the scalp, man. You know, he pulled on his side.
So you were fitting a glass if you had to, or you were just?
Yeah, if you would have been on my side, I would have.
Okay. So you hand the gun to.
Did he say if he would have been on his side, he would have did it?
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And I ain't like, dude, fuck.
He like, damn, why I
What
say
you
that?
hear Dwayne Davis admit that
Picture
as
in
they
picture?
see Tupac Shakur
Somebody said, why is
and
there a
Suge
picture in
Knight
picture?
driving to Club 662, Dwayne Davis, along with Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson, decide to make a U-turn, confront Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. Dwayne Davis has the firearm. It's a firearm he got from Eric Von Zip Martin, and then he passes it to the back. Dwayne Davis says that if they were on his side, if Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight were on his side of the vehicle, he would have shot them himself. But because they were on the other side, he handed it to
did say that.
DeAndre Smith. DeAndre Smith, according to Dwayne Davis, did not want to shoot at that time. So Orlando Anderson shot into that car. Dwayne Davis explains this over and over again.
Okay, Wayne starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you. He looks right at you.
Yeah, this nigga different.
When he looks over at you, and then Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out.
Bring up that cheap ass suit on.
What you see happening inside that.
I see the bully going shit.
He look like he going to an elementary graduation.
Oh, he did. He must have sprayed him or something. A
piece of glass went into his neck right here.
Yeah, the thing in the head.
Great. Okay.
So, I'm sorry, did you guys stop the two girls? Did both stop the car and let them get off?
Yeah. And we made the right.
Okay, but he stopped what you said, why you cool, and let off.
We made the right and some broad Seagrave homeless. Stupid bitches. Shot, they went around and they stopped.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what should we? Nothing?
Nothing. He couldn't really duck him, he was too big, Yeah.
One other thing Dwayne Davis talks about during the murder of Tupac Shakur.
This nigga's dumb.
I think he calls them broads. A car full of women who are there as well. And you're going to hear from one of them. And what she's going to tell you is that she disagrees slightly with Mr. Davis's rendition of facts. They were, in fact, communicating with Suge and Tupac's car, but they weren't talking to Tupac, they were talking to Suge. And what she says is she hears gunshots, she sees the white Cadillac flee, and then what Dwayne Davis interprets as them chasing her, she'll tell you is them just panicking and trying to get away. But she will say they inadvertently follow Dwayne Davis and the other people in the white car as they are fleeing. After Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur's vehicle is shot, Suge Knight makes a U-turn and heads back to the Las Vegas Strip. The car ultimately can go no further and stops. Police arrive, medical arrive, and you will hear that Suge Knight was grazed in the head and had some glass going in his head. He ultimately survives those injuries and is released fairly quickly. You'll also hear that Tupac Shakur was shot multiple times, that he was brought to UMC, and that 6 days later, he succumbed to those injuries. And within 24 hours, the Cadillac and the assailants are back in Compton. They stay the night, and they drive right home as though nothing happened. But a war followed them back to Compton. Because while people were afraid to come forward to police, the police knew and the streets knew that Southside Compton Crips were responsible for this murder. And the war that follows at Compton is a bloody one. You'll hear that Mob Piru and Southside Crip members start shooting at each other. Within 10 days, 3 people are killed. A number of people are killed, including an 11-year-old girl.
It's in the 90s.
And what you'll also learn
96,
is that none of those
97.
cases. Why? Because in this context, in the gang context, the combination of gangs and guns is scary. And in this world, silence means survival. The one person who has a hard time being silent is Dwayne Davis. You're going to hear from 1998 to 2023. Dwayne Davis has given a number of statements regarding this.
Damn, from 1998. I was born in 98.
1998, Davis spoke to the FBI.
That's fucking
He
crazy.
admitted he was in Las Vegas during Tupac's murder, but he denies being
Damn, this nigga was talking to the FBI in 1998.
Then in 1999, Davis speaks to the FBI again. And these aren't interviews that are focused on the Tupac Shakur murder. These are interviews regarding drug transactions and drug trafficking. But he does say that Tupac does come up, and Dwayne Davis admits to being in Las Vegas for Tupac Shakur's murder. Says he wasn't involved, but he was mad about the fact that Orlando Anderson was beaten, and that his plan was to handle it in Compton had Tupac survived. Then in 2008, the interview of clips we've heard today, in a secret interview with the federal task force, Davis admits to his role in the murder of Tupac.
That's crazy. I was born in
We do need
98.
to talk a little bit about this 2008 federal task force. Because what this task force is investigating is not the murder of Tupac Shakur. What this task force is investigating is another rapper's murder. A rapper by the name of Christopher Wallace. Somebody who is known as Biggie Smalls, so the notorious B.I.G. Christopher Wallace got murdered 6 months.
Nah, I was born in 98. June.
And there was some allegation that the LAPD might have been involved.
Yeah, everybody getting old, man.
Was formed to determine what happened to Christopher Wallace. And the interesting thing about the murder of Christopher Wallace is that Christopher Wallace is killed leaving a party in LA. Also at that party, Dwayne Davis. Christopher Wallace there was a suspect vehicle that involved a Chevy SS Impala, and Dwayne Davis happened to own a Chevy SS Impala. Now, as a result of that, the task force decides, well, let's look at Dwayne Davis. And the thing we know about Dwayne Davis is that he trafficked narcotics. And so they were able, through a CI and an undercover, to have a drug transaction with Dwayne Davis. And as a result, Dwayne Davis now has a case, big trafficking. And so the federal task force approaches Dwayne Davis and his attorney, and they say, hey, look, we want information regarding the murder of Christopher Wallace. That is what we are trying to investigate. And what Dwayne Davis says is, I don't have any information about that, but I can tell you about what we
That nigga just sitting there looking dumb as fuck.
tell you about Tupac.
Like he don't know what the fuck he done did.
He tells a federal task force
Nah, nigga, you know what you did,
about
nigga.
his involvement, what you've heard, his orchestration of the murder of Tupac. That secret conversation, that proffer, was secretly recorded and released later. In 2009, Davis is being so helpful to federal authorities that he actually flies out to New York to try and get Zip Martin to implicate himself in the Tupac. Zip Martin at that time was dying of cancer, was out of the game, and really did not engage. In 2009, though, Dwayne Davis gives an interview to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department detective. Now, Dwayne Davis is more guarded in that interview. It is a different setting than the interview in 2000. It's not a secret problem. But Dwayne Davis does admit that he was in Las Vegas. What? That he was in the White House. That he procured the firearm that ultimately killed Tupac.
I love you. I love you very much.
Then, in 2011, the landscape changes. Because in 2011, Greg Haney, the guy who was leading the task force in 2008, the guy who organized the secret proffer between Dwayne Davis and the federal task force, he leaves law enforcement and decides he's going to publish a book about his investigation into Biggie Smalls, the guy who was killed 6 months after Tupac, and Tupac Shakur. And what he puts in the book is that Dwayne Davis confessed to the murder of Tupac Shakur. The book tells the story about Davis' admission, about himself, but it also tells the story of Dwayne Davis telling about his nephew's involvement in the murder, about Big Dre's involvement in the murder, about Terrence Brown's involvement in the murder. And this is a problem for Dwayne Davis, because that meeting was supposed to be secret, and now his cooperation with police authorities harassing him to the world. Not only that, Greg Kading is now profiting off Dwayne Davis's. So, in 2017, Dwayne Davis decides to go public. He's approached by the producers of a show called Death Row Chronicles that appears on BET. And this is just a small portion of what he says is his motivation for appearing.
When I went in DVD days, I was popping, being drug dealer, throwing people alive. We used to do this story about the Tupac shit. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth.
Dwayne Davis says, all I want to do now is tell the truth. And in the 2017 public interview, he's a little evasive, but he admits to being the boss. He admits to being in the white Cadillac, and he admits to be part of the murder of Tupac. And when he says he's the only person that can tell what happened, he's right. Because by 2017, Terrence Brown is deceased. DeAndre Smith is deceased. Orlando Baby Lane Anderson is deceased. Terrence Brown was murdered in an unrelated incident. Orlando Anderson was
He probably don't even care at this point because he know he's sick and he just like up in age, like whatever happened gonna happen. He probably ain't even got too much of a fight still in him.
Dwayne Davis then decides he's going to publish his own book. And with regards to the book, it is certainly a lot of self-aggrandizement. But again, the core remains. He was mad about Orlando Anderson about the beating of Orlando Anderson, his nephew. He was in Las Vegas. He got the gun. He was in the white Cadillac, and he handed the gun to the sheriff. And what you'll notice is a constant thing that always goes through these statements is Dwayne Davis's visceral anger at Tupac Shakur for putting hands on his nephew. In the book, he says, them jumping on my nephew gave us the ultimate green light to do something to their heads. Then, Dwayne Davis decides that he's going to do public interviews regarding his role in the murder of Tupac Shakur.
So you ended up getting in the car with Baby Ray and them? Yeah, the car was on, yeah. We ran into them, went to the light on Sunset, and me go.
Vato Loco, yo, everybody hit the like button, hit the like button, run it up. I don't know, I might play Fortnite or GTA or what's the other shit, Warzone later.
Yeah, they were that motherfucker. They came up on the side of them. Oh, shit.
Davis's public admissions mirror his private life.
Worth $1 million.
He admits to being a leader of Southside Crips. He admits to the significance of the fight over the death row chain at the Lakewood Mall. He admits to being in Las Vegas the night.
What's happening? I wasn't paying
He admits to
attention,
being
bro.
angry that Tupac stomped Orlando Anderson at the MGM. He
Yo,
admits that he was hunting
yo.
down Tupac and Chuck, first going to
Vato
660.
Loco.
He admits that he got a Glock 40 from Eric Zip Martin for the purposes of
Oh, I gotta stand up and stretch, bro.
He admits that he was in a white Cadillac with his gang members looking for Tupac. He admits to seeing
that.
Tupac in a black BMW and then changing directions, making that U-turn to confront Tupac. He admits to putting the gun he obtained that night in the backseat of the vehicle's computer's coach. And again,
Let me put this shit up in front of me.
even as late as 2020, 2021, 22, is Dwayne Davis's visceral anger at Tupac.
The fuck he say?
What that nigga say? Just baking back at work. I feel it, man. This is my work. Listen, homie.
You don't think that man is wrong? He could have reacted in a better way, I guess. I'm talking. Vlad is his fucking biggest fan. He admitted that that man is wrong.
Nigga, he said he already gave his answer. You trying to keep persuading? This how yeah. This nigga's an idiot.
He's a fucking kid. That's why he had on his head. He's a fucking kid, dude. You know what I'm saying?
How old was Orlando Anderson?
They jumped on my nephew. My nephew did so punch, man. Shit was wrong, dude. Jumped on the fucking kid, dude.
Man, that nigga was a. How you gonna say he didn't do all that and he was a gang member?
Demonstrated publicly, but you will hear as recently as 2020.
Wasn't that nigga from Southside Compton Crib?
In a conversation with his son, he talks about his feelings about Tupac Shakur. Nearly 30 years after.
20 years later. And that's fucked up because they say he's sick and shit. But yeah, he did do this to himself. What?
Oh,
28 years later.
He loved calling people that F word. I noticed that. I seen another clip of him calling somebody that. I would say it, but you know, we don't hear.
It did it in
But
2.5
yeah,
hours.
he loved calling
took
people out their name.
care of what he thought was the proper response. And 28 years later, he's still
More than 20?
angry about what Tupac did.
Yeah.
On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur publicly, on camera, participated in a humiliating beating of Dwayne Davis's nephew, Orlando Anderson. Dwayne Davis knew that in his world, that required a response. And over the years, in private interviews and public statements, and even in private calls, Dwayne Davis has repeatedly told us over and over again about the anger he felt and his own role in the revenge drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur. And now, nearly 30 years later, we're going to ask you to finally hold Dwayne Davis accountable. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Mr. Stamps, do you wish to give your opening statement at this time?
Yes, sir.
But then at the same time, Tupac did come out here and bite off more than he could chew.
Yeah. I think this is the extreme actual.
We got to be honest on both ends. This nigga's an idiot, though. OG, he's a stupid motherfucker. But then again, man, Tupac did come out here and he was doing too much. Got a little bit too much dip on his chip. You just gotta stick to the rap, bro. Stick to the rapping, bro.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. We spent a lot of time, I think, when we were picking a jury to determine who would be the right jurors for a case like this. Obviously, we want people who are going to reserve judgment until the end.
He was still doing too much.
Look at the evidence with a critical eye. Now, what the state has just told you, what they
Hold on,
believe
y'all gotta
to be
take a
the evidence
dab.
in this case. But really, at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, if what you're saying is really true or fiction. Fact or fiction. I don't know if some of you recall, but I had asked the question specifically about what you were holding in your hands. And right now, of course, you're all holding notepads and pens. That would be a fact, right? And in this case, for instance, I had asked before about the idea of, I can just do this, right? Microphone. I'd ask some of you if that microphone was buried and dug up 30 years from now, would it still be a microphone? The answer is yes. And the reason why that's important is because in this case, what they are telling you, they're representing to be a fact when it really is fiction. And it's up to you to determine what the facts are.
Yeah, you got to keep this shit entertainment, man. Because when you start stepping overboard, that's when extra parties start getting involved.
Because there's so much evidence in this case that we have to sort of compartmentalize some things. And what I've done is really just focus on the 3 detectives that worked this file from beginning to now. First detective you will hear about is Detective Becker. He works the file. He's the original detective on the scene. Detective Long takes over the case for about 15 years or so. And then it ends with Detective Log, who presents this to the grand jury in 2023. But why this timeline is relevant is because you have to see the span of time for yourself. 30 years. And ask yourself this, what facts do they have after 30 years? Now, Detective Becker does what every homicide detective does.
Nah, not as far as gang politics. I mean, like, just in general. When you start going too far with people, you never know who arrived with people. Whether it's their homies, loved ones, shit. Who knows? Whoever love them.
But Detective Becker starts his initial investigation because it's pretty serious, and as a result, he just takes over the investigation. What he will testify to is that
Just like he said that Orlando was his nephew, and he felt some type of way because Tupac and them jumped his nephew.
And he arrived at a time where he was able to determine
that basically sums up shit. He put his hands on the wrong nigga family member.
At some point, they're going to learn. He learns that potentially it was a Glock 40 that was the actual firearm that was used in this case. And then when crime scene analysts arrive on scene, they document the evidence and they document the cars. That will be important, and you'll determine at some point why the cars are documented. And with regard to Detective Becker, what he'll tell you is police officers write reports. Critical.
Yeah, just because somebody homies won't ride for him don't mean that they family won't.
Future, like in this case, 30 years later, Detective
Or
Becker
that they
will not
family
remember
can't pull some
details like he
strings.
would if he had what? His report in record. And that's going to be important for you to consider in this case. Now, what Detective Becker does, though, is because of the outcry, the attention, the media focus on this case, he took his file and he secured it in his office under lock and key. Because he was worried about leaks in Metro, leaking information out to the public, because so many people wanted to know answers to the question as to what happened and who did this to Tupac Shakur. Now, what you're going to find is, when Detective Becker testifies in this case, that a lot of his reports are now missing. They're gone. Which is Metro's responsibility to hold and to pass on to the next detective, and then finally to the next detective.
Think of the
Now,
best rappers.
Detective Becker also did not
The
trust
homies
Compton
be
PD.
grimy.
Why is that important in this case? Because there's an individual by the name of Reggie Wright Sr. He was a lieutenant working in Compton in charge of the gangs in Compton in terms of investigations. His son is Reggie Wright Jr. He was the head of security for Death Row Records, the same security that was here in Las Vegas on the 9th of September 7th, 1996. Death Row Records was affiliated with Mob Pyru Blood, and detectives Ladd and Brennan from Compton answered directly to Reggie Wright Sr. Becker did not trust Compton PD. And the one thing that he really didn't trust is that most of their information came from confidential informants that were not reliable. And he'll tell you that. And because of his intuition, Compton PD was shut down in September of 2000 due to internal corruption. They just evaporated that police department, and the sheriff's department for LA County absorbed the responsibilities for the police department in Compton because of the corruption that was there. Now what facts, right? Just like the pads of paper that you have in your hand and the pens that you have in your hand, what facts can we determine from Detective Becker's efforts? First and foremost, we know that Tupac was shot multiple times. That's a fact. That can be proven. We know that it was with a .40 caliber firearm. That's a fact due to the cartridge casings. On the corner of Flamingo and Cobalt. That's also a fact, right? We're on board so far? We know the date, September 7th, 1996. That is a fact. At 11:17 p.m., we know that to be a fact as well. And then finally, that he was in a vehicle during rush of night, and that Tupac died 6 days later. Those are facts that will not be refuted by anybody in this courtroom during the time we spend together. But here's the one thing. There are no facts to point to Keefe. Not one. You're going to hear about this over and over and over again. No facts like the microphone in your hand or the pad of paper that you have that you write on. Detective Long takes over the case in 2002, and he has it from 2002 to 2017. He was, interestingly enough, on the gang unit, and at the time of the shooting, he was in gangs, and he had been one of the first to arrive on scene. He will testify and tell you that every time he did something on this file, he wrote a report, because that's important. That's what you do as a police officer. And he conducted follow-up interviews, and he made some travel to Compton. He will tell you those things. That's his role in all of this. But here's the thing. Detective Long also encountered some challenges in this case. They had to hide the case file with Metro because people were still accessing the file in Metro, and they weren't authorized to do so. So they changed the case number so that people couldn't find the file. In addition to that, what you're going to learn is LAPD reached out to him, called him up and said, hey, Detective Long, we have the gun. And we've tested it, and it matches back to what you're looking for in terms of the weapon that killed Tupac Shakur. Detective Long goes to LAPD, gets the gun, transports it back, gets tested, and it comes out as not a match. LAPD tells him after, we gave you a fake gun to test you out. This is the level of, I don't know how to put it, that was going on during this time period between Metro, LAPD, and Compton. This is what's happening during this time period. These, according to Detective Long, became very scarce and stale, meaning that it was just taking a long time for him to follow up with people. Witnesses became unavailable. Why do you think that is? Because of time. So as a result, memories started failing because of that time. So Detective Long had these challenges. But here's what Detective Long does. He interviews Keefe in 2009. Sits him down, has an interview with Keefe, just like the state said. And guess what happens? Detective Long doesn't even know that Keefe had actually spoken to a task force the year before. How is that possible? Metro is the agency responsible for the investigation of Tupac Shakur's murder, and they don't even know about this. No one in that room in 2008 told Detective Long or Metro what was going on. And you know who was in the room in 2008? You had FBI in the room. You had the EA in the room. You had LAPD in the room. You had the United States Attorney for the Central District of California in that room. And Detective Long does not know about any of that. What you will also learn is out of all those people in that room, not one person verifies what TPP tells them. That the FBI, the gold standard of investigation in our country, did not go out and follow up on what was said. Now, one of the things the state showed you was a picture of a car and indicated there was 4 individuals in that car. And he tell you that at some point, 3 of those individuals are dead, and Keepe's the only one that's remaining. But at the time that he gives his statement to the task force in 2008, there's another individual.
Hey, y'all hit the like button, man. Run it up.
They never interviewed that individual to verify if that information was true. Why not? Because the FBI just fell asleep, that the LAPD just didn't care. Keefe was never charged for any of what he said during that time period. And it's because they knew he was full of crap. Otherwise they would have. Why wouldn't they? When Detective Long comes back to Las Vegas, he goes and he talks it over with the Clark County District Attorney's Office. And you know what happened then? They didn't charge the case either. In 2009. Ask yourself the reason why that is. It's because they just didn't care about Tupac Shakur or his life? Or is it because they looked into it and realized we can't verify this information, we don't believe this to be true? Why would the Clark County District Attorney's Office not charge him in 2009? Now, what facts do we get out of Detective Long based upon what he did for those 15 years? We don't have any facts. Outside of statements made allegedly by QPD and other people, we don't have anything to verify any of that information. Not one single thing to corroborate the statements made by that man in 2008 or 2009. Not only by Metro, but by the FBI, by LAPD, by the DEA, by the United States Attorney's Office. No one corroborates any of this. So 2017 comes along, and an entity called the Center of Investigative Reporting, they file what's called a FOIA request with Metro. And what that means is FOIA is the Freedom of Information Act. It allows or requires government agencies to give up information if you ask for it. That's the rule. It's to be transparent. And people wanted to know what was going on with the murder files. This is 2017. This is years after any of the statements that were made and anything else. Where's the investigation? What's going on? Well, Metro said, no, we're not going to give it to you. So in 2018, the Senate turns around and files a lawsuit against Metro to force them to give them the file, to show them what work had you been doing over, at that particular point, I don't know, what's that, 20 years? That's when Detective Mogg enters the picture. What you will learn is that Detective Mogg basically says, I'm here just to close out the case. He's not here to solve the mystery of who killed Tupac. So with everything you have in front of you that you're now hearing for the first time in terms of the statements that were made in 2008, 1998, 1990, whatever, Detective Mogg comes along and says, I'm just here to close out the case. That's his role. And what you're going to learn is Detective Mogg received a copy of what's called the Death Row Chronicles in 2018. It's not a deposition. It's not testimony under oath. It's edited and it's done for extreme purposes. He receives a copy of it. You know what happens when he receives that copy of the interviews that the state has basically shown you in this case? No charges filed. Why? So, Keefe writes a book, allegedly. Right? Allegedly, he writes this book called Conference City Legend in 2019. You know what happened with the book? Right? Even he confesses to it. What you find is no charges filed. What is going on? District Attorney's Office doesn't want to charge the case. No charges filed when the interview happens. No charges are filed when the book is written. What is going on? 5 years goes by. And nothing is going on with the case. But Detective Mogg says he's closing it out. Detective Mogg turns around and applies for what's called a search warrant. Now, what a search warrant is that in July of 2023, around that time period, a search warrant requires a police officer to get permission from a judge to basically violate the sanctity and privacy of your home. right? There's got to be legal reasons for it. He's got to go through that process, and he's got to ask permission from a judge in order for him to get that. And what he does in that search warrant application is he assures the judge, hey, what we are looking for is in the home. The thing that's going to help us solve this crime, who killed Tupac, is in the home. And he signs an affidavit, and that's important. I want you to remember this. He signs an affidavit attesting to what he's saying to this judge to be true and correct. What he says is, I think we have evidence in Keefe D's home that will solve the murder of Tupac. So up until this point, they've got all these statements, they can't be corroborated. So now they're saying, we have evidence in this home that we think probably is in the home. And as a result, we're going to find this evidence that's going to help us solve this case. What I'm going to tell you right now is they don't find it. And in the meantime, Detective Mogg retires. He now becomes Mr. Mogg. And Mr. Mogg goes to the grand jury. And in the grand jury, it's a secret proceeding. We're not there. The defense, isn't sitting like we are here. It's just the prosecutors. There's a panel of people called the grand jurors, and you have people come up and they testify under oath. And there's really no way for the defense to challenge any of it because it's done in secret. We don't really know about it. But in this particular case, Mr. Mogg is sworn to testify truthfully. And you know what Mr. Mogg does? He just reads pages of the book into the record. He doesn't do any more in terms of an investigation than read pages of a book into the record. He never documents in any of his efforts any verification of the book before he reads it into the record. He walks up, gets on the stand, and reads the book as if it's the gospel truth. And that's what he does. He treats that book like it's fact. Now, what you're going to find out about Mr. Mogg is that he never wrote a report. So when he took over the case in 2017, all the way up until when he retired in 2023 and was in front of the grand jury, he never wrote a report. Not one time. Not like Detective Becker and not like Detective Long. And not like any other police officer who does their job. This man never writes a report. In fact, what happens is he transitions, right? He's a Metro detective, he retires, and then he gets a job working as an independent contractor for the district attorney's office as an investigator. And as an investigator, he doesn't have any police power. He continues to work as a lead detective on this case. Even though the procedure is you hand your file and your officer's report to the next detective in line. That's how this works. But he keeps the file for himself and he starts billing against the file after he retires as a detective. Because now he's an independent contractor. That's important to know. Why is that important? Because what the evidence is going to show you is that he backloaded his work. And when he finally writes a report, it's not an officer's report, it's an investigative report that spans from 2018 to current, and we just received it about 5 weeks ago. The importance of capturing everything you do, the accuracy that you would need to be able to be in court on a murder case, not some type of college paper that you forgot to do and then the last second just put something together and get it out the door. Mr. Mogg does not do any of that. That's going to be important later for you to consider. Because according to that report that he submitted 5 weeks ago or so, he never verified the book. According to that report, he never investigated any of the alternate theories that were out there, and you're going to hear about those alternate theories. There are people who have developed over time answers to the question, who did this and why? He never looked into any of it. Which I think, at the end of the day, don't you want to see what's out there to help you with your investigation? And according to his work, his report, he did more on the case after he became an investigator than he did before when he was a detective. What I'm going to tell you right now is what you're going to find when you listen to all the evidence, that his work was biased, sloppy, and incomplete. Those are the three things you're going to determine for Mr. Moe. Now, because of the fact that in terms of the evidence itself, he doesn't have much, the state's going to lean pretty heavily on their witnesses. And I'm going to give you a sampling of the type of people you're going to run across in this trial based upon their witness list in this case. First person is this guy named Reggie Wright Jr. He's the security company for Death Row Records. And what he is a felon. Second of all, you're also going to find that he's a former Compton police officer. He worked for Compton PD for about 5 years, and apparently he got disabled. At some point, he becomes a felon. You're going to learn about that. And his father, like I said before earlier, Reggie Wright Sr. was the head of the Compton PD gang unit. What you're also going to learn about Reggie is that, once again, he was supposed to be protecting Suge Knight. Where was he the night of the shooting? In addition to that, he orders his security team to not carry firearms the night of the shooting, before the shooting took place. What you're also going to learn is he wasn't even around when the shooting occurred. So the principal, meaning the person he should have been protecting the most, would have been Suge Knight, the head of Death Row Records. This man was nowhere to be found. He was sitting at a club called 662 down the street, waiting for Suge to show up, while he left his people that were working for him unarmed in the vehicles behind Suge Knight. And when push comes to shove, he orders his people to lie to police during their investigation. That's going to be called by that. That guy's going to be called by that. In addition to that, when everything was said and done, Suge Knight...
Yo, y'all hit the like button, man. Everybody run it up. Get this shit to 50 likes.
He violates his release. Guess who takes over Death Row Records? Reggie Wright Jr. Now, the state is also going to bring in other people with unreliable positions, including criminal histories, financial motivations, and inconsistent statements. That are the people and the quality of the evidence that you're going to listen to in this case. Just to give you another example, there's going to be an individual by the name of Devonta Dirt Rockley. Who is he? He's been a paid informant for years. You're going to hear that they have paid him to be an informant. He will, of course, say whatever he needs to say to avoid his own criminal actions, but his testimony will be inconsistent. And that's what you have to really rely on, is what exactly is he going to say, and can you even believe it? In addition to that, you're also going to learn about a disgraced LAPD detective by the name of Greg Cady. The state told you about him. He wrote a book. He benefited off of what was happening with regards to Keithy. Now, Greg Cady, he stole the file. What you're going to learn is he actually stole the file. He took the Tupac and the Biggie case files and walked out the door. This is an LAPD detective that they are using, or one of the people that they're going to be focusing on to establish their case. He writes the book, and then he holds himself out as the person who solves the murder. That's Greg Cady. That's the LAPD detective. Now, what you're also going to learn is Greg Cady, when he was a detective with LAPD, was basically caught manipulating witnesses. And because he was caught manipulating witnesses, it led to cases being overturned as a result. There was a court finding on this issue. A judge determined that. And there we go. That's Greg Cady. That's a witness in this case from that. Now, your challenges, right? I mean, gosh, we're sitting here, there's cameras in the room. I mean, things going on. But it's really time. Like, how do you, as jurors, try to figure out time on this case? There's been so much time. Delays. By who, though? And there's corruption. How do you look at your information that you're receiving with anything more than just like skepticism? Like, you're going to look at this stuff and be like, well, I mean, you have a motive to lie. You have a motive to tell or deceive. And it's because at the end of the day, there's not actual facts. When you get past all the talk and me talking, just look at the actual facts. What facts do you have to support any of what KPD said or any of his interviews or in the book? When you look at this relevant timeline again, and you see the length of time, ask yourself, what facts do they have to even put KPD in a car in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996? What facts? When you look at the video that happened
Hell
at
no, I want to
MGM,
watch this shit.
look wrong.
I'm gonna do a different music stream.
Try to find
I
it.
don't want to play music while I'm doing videos.
Try to find any of the other individuals. Remember, he said there's 3 individuals in the car with him and Orlando Anderson. Orlando's in the video because he's getting beat up. Find any of those other individuals on the videos of the MGM. Look for evidence that shows that KPD was even in Las Vegas on the night of the fight. Receipts, credit cards, a picture of him standing next to somebody else, maybe watching the fight from another casino. Something. Give me something. In the book, you're going to learn that KPD says that he was at the fight. He was sitting on the second row. He was sitting with all the celebrities, and he's dressed in his finest gear. There's not one iota of proof that he was ever at that fight. But you know who does show an iota of proof that he was at the fight? Suge Knight. Suge Knight was raided, and at some point, there is a ticket stub to that fight, the Tyson versus Selden fight with Suge Knight's possession. Because he went to the fight. You would think, a fight like this, you want to show everyone that you were at the fight. There's no evidence at all that man was even at the fight. When we take fact versus fiction, really at the end of the day, what you're going to hear from witnesses that will testify to this is that KPD was known to do this. That's the testimony you're going to hear in this case. That's what you're going to hear about that man right there. And so you have to ask yourself the question. If I just say things, is that going to end up being one of those things where I'm going to be headed up for murder if I just keep repeating a fiction? I keep repeating that? The answer is no. You have to corroborate everything I say in order for it to be true.
He's
Otherwise,
done.
It's just that. Or fiction. And at the end of all the time we spend together, what you're going to find is that the state cannot prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt the claim that KPD had anything to do with a first-degree murder with use of deadly weapon. There's no facts to that matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sandler. State, at this time, are you prepared to proceed with your case in chief, or did you need a brief break?
Just need a break to bring the evidence in, so maybe give the jury a few minutes.
Sure, we can do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to take a 15-minute break. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation.
Let's see what Flacco's talking about.
With other people, the detectives that was working on like this case, they're untrustworthy. Greg Hayden is untrustworthy. Oh, by the way, Reggie Wright may be involved in this. Did y'all look at Reggie Wright? Hey, Reggie Wright ain't have no guns, but he was. Hey, yo, Reggie Wright like went to the club without them. Hey, yo, Reggie Wright did it. Listen, there's not a jury, in my opinion, that's going to believe that Reggie Wright is involved in this whatsoever. And then Reggie Wright is testifying, right? Listen, man, I just don't think the strategy of, hey, these people are untrustworthy. These people had their own personal self-gain. This person here stole the case files to do interviews about it, to become famous. This person was a part of Compton PD. Compton PD is corrupt. I personally don't think that that's enough to overcome his own confession. I just don't think that, right? I just don't think that that's enough to, again, to overcome his own confessions. Do y'all? Do y'all think that's enough to overcome his own confessions? Somebody says, Flacco, do your homework. Who? On Reggie Wright? Somebody says, choke no joke.
Nah,
Expose
I ain't
Reggie
gonna
Wright.
lie. I don't give a fuck about what
Yo, I can
Flacco
actually
be
call
doing,
Reggie
to be
Wright too,
honest,
but
'cause it don't affect
I'm not
me.
sure if he'll
Maybe
pick up.
if it affected me, I
Somebody
probably would
says,
care
even
like
if
other
he
people
lied,
do.
that means he
But to
lied
be
to the
honest, I don't
FBI. Yo,
care.
here's the thing, yo. When Keefe D
He
was
cool to
approached
me
by the
because I watch
FBI,
him, so I can't say
right?
nothing bad because I watch him.
Keefe D confessed, no, I was in Vegas.
I can, but he do
I
little
just
shit. But
didn't
other than that,
kill
you
Tupac.
know, I don't really care.
Why would you confess to being in Vegas?
I don't
Like,
care,
what
bro.
motivation would you have to tell the FBI that you was in Vegas? If you
I
want to
just
say,
found
hey, he lied to the police.
$7.
Sorry, he lied in his book and in his interviews for profit and self-gain. Okay, cool. But why would you lie to the FBI in 97 and tell the FBI, oh, I was in Vegas, I just didn't kill Tupac? What motivation did you have to lie about being in Vegas in 97? There is no motivation. There's no motivation for lying about being in Vegas in 97. There's no motivation. As a matter of fact, if you were not in Vegas, it would have behooved you to tell the folks, hey, I was not in Vegas. They're lying on me. Oh, hey, these people, they saying I was in Vegas. No. Hell no, I was not in Vegas. They lying on me. But you told the FBI you were in Vegas because you're trying to say, hey, man, listen, y'all might have been in Vegas, yeah. Y'all might have my car in Vegas, yeah. But I ain't do it, bro. And then 10 years later in 2008, you confirm, oh, I was in Vegas and we killed Tupac, but you thought it could never be used against you. Now, somebody says, yo, Flacco, do your homework. Okay, listen, they're on a 15-minute recess. So let's go to Choke No Joke. Let's go to Reggie. Okay, let's look up the videos where they're saying, again, we're on a 15-minute recess. So we need to find a 10-minute video real quick. So Reggie Wright, Tupac, right? Cool.
Matter of fact, we finna watch that Nevaeh shit till they go back. Blueface boy is going down with Blueface.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened?
What I did? Shoot outside with kids, bitch. I'm lit. I ain't coming home to see. 6 shoots
Oh my God, they got
Tell you.
Man, what the fuck? Blueface always in some shit.
So this Chrsean Hollywood unit, so this shooting calls 1628 North Coalinga and 1617 North Coalinga. Units to respond, identify. FP30, can you repeat the addresses? 6FP30, 1628 North Coalinga and 1617 North Coalinga. For 1628, there was approximately 100 people fist fighting in front of that location, and then shots were
100
heard.
people is crazy.
6FP30, Roger. 6FP30, 1628 North Coalinga.
Just a canvassing for possible casings. Northbound Coalinga from Selma to Hollywood.
643 request a unit 2 canvas for casings northbound Coalinga from Selma to Hollywood.
We found some casings across the street from 651 Coalinga.
5018 advised that they located casings across from 1651 Coalinga.
67 cases will be in front of the jungle, Hollywood.
Cases are in front of the jungle, Hollywood.
79 close to 6 on the shooting call.
6879, Roger.
6644, code 6 on the shooting call.
6644, Roger.
Engine 27 staging south of Selma. Let us know if we have any victims.
Sector 43, advise if there's any victims. FD will be staging south of Selma.
6867 shows blocking all northbound traffic on Cahuenga from Selma.
6867, roger.
Units code 2804 Norton.
643 RNS, units code 6 on Cahuenga. FD is staged and advise if there's any victims down or if it's clear to enter.
6643, we have no victims at this time.
6643, roger. LAFD engine 20, there's no victims at this time.
Hey, man, listen, man. If you ever wish payday came a little sooner,
Mr.
then this
JoJo,
right here
appreciate
might
it,
actually
man.
help you. Look, they got this banking app called Chrsean with a whole bunch of useful features, man. And one of the best
Oh,
ones,
my boy put an
lets you
ad in the
access
middle.
up
I
to
thought this was the end.
$750 of your paycheck early if you qualify. With Current, you get a full set of features like the paycheck advance, fee-free overdraft, the bill card, and more. And on some real, paycheck advance is my favorite. But if you're more focused on like building credit or you just want an easier way to manage money, it does everything in one app.
And you know what's
I actually
crazy?
like the app myself.
I know
That's why I
everybody.
partner with them. And right now,
From the
they're giving
niggas that
away
like to be
$75
online
yeah,
to the
like
niggas that don't like to be
to anyone
online.
who signs up using my
I
link
just feel like,
or
man, I
scans the
just
QR
bow out.
code on the screen. All you have to do
I
is just
see
go
what
through
it
the
really
normal
is.
sign-up steps. enter
You
your
can't tell me the
information,
sky
and
red
order your
when I can
credit
walk
card.
outside myself and see that it's blue.
After you complete those steps, you'll see the option pop up to enter my promo code IQ804, which unlocks the $75 bonus when you switch your direct deposit. So make sure you go through the full sign-up process so you do not miss out. If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, it's definitely worth checking out because that's literally what it's designed for. Helping people like you and
Shout
me
out
stay
IQ,
on
man.
top
Y'all
of
go
our
check out
finances.
me and his interview.
In the
I know this
words of
nigga
the
too.
late,
Me and him
great
got an
Marvin
interview.
Gaye, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. Listen, crazy update, bro. Now, y'all seen all the evidence that's coming out on social media. I'm just going with that narrative and from what I've seen. But I read the comments from TikTok to it seemed like from what I'm hearing, Chrsean and Blueface, Blueface got into a fight. This is what I'm hearing. This is my
Oh, yeah, you've been following him?
Blueface got up
Shout
into
out.
a fight
Let's talk about it. You already
in
know what's
Hollywood. And if
going
y'all
on.
know me, anybody that been following me for a minute now, y'all know that's like my stomping ground. That's one of my stomping grounds, Hollywood.
Hell yeah, it
And let me
is.
tell you something about Hollywood before I get into the story. People from out of town be thinking that somebody behind me? Oh. People from out of town be thinking that Hollywood is the suburbs. Hollywood is not the suburbs, bro. Yeah, you run into it's a lot of famous people you will run into out there, and there's some expensive stuff here and there, but nigga, you're liable to run into anybody, literally. Anybody, nigga. You think gangbangers ain't going to Hollywood? You think real street niggas, you think like, bro, Hollywood it can get tricky, as my LA people say. It can get really, really tricky. And it seemed like it got a little tricky. So Blueface got into a fight. This is what I don't know if this, don't take this as 100%. This is what I'm just gathering. He got into a fight. I guess who know about the Jungle? They said it was by the club Jungle. And I be in that club too.
I heard fucking
you can look on YouTube, you'll
Ricky
see me, like,
from
that's
No
one of
Jumper.
the-
He
that's
said
a
that
lit
he be
club.
around that area.
I guess he got in a fight at Jungle or outside of Jungle, and it do be lit outside of Jungle for sure. Off of Cahuenga. If you know Cahuenga and Hollywood Boulevard, that shit be jumping. Cahuenga is one of the most jumpingest little spots, the back streets. They said Chrsean jumped in and helped him fight. Hey, man, I think this nigga might be back with her, man. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, you gonna fight with a nigga? I'm pretty sure they done got into a fight with they got into a fight, but them versus other people. That's what this sound like. It was a Blueface and Chrsean, whoever else, versus whoever else. Sometime in that period, shots rang out. 7 shots to be exact. You heard the dispatch. Nobody was hit. People are saying that it's tied to the Blueface situation. I don't know if somebody shot 7 times in the air. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it was, I don't want to put maybe it was like to clear the, like security. Boom, 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 which, shooting the air is not the safest thing either, but it's better than shooting somebody, you know what I'm saying? I bet that'll break a crowd up. But shots rang out, bro. And thank God nobody was hit at all. Not just Blueface, because, it's a lot of innocent victims out there. Like, Hollywood be jumping. Everybody who been to Hollywood, who from Cali or LA, y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. Cahuenga and Hollywood, Nigga, you can go on my YouTube, type that shit in. You'll see videos of me over there, bro.
Oh yeah, I played it
I done did
earlier in the
streams
live.
right there. Like, no cap.
I
That
just
shit
seen
jump,
this
bro.
video though.
You got elbow room is right there on the side. You got the jungle, the club jungle, the little elbow room, bar, club thing, lounge. You got that blood. It's a blood. Who know? It's called ballet. I mean, it's not. It'd be a lot of bloods in there. That's all. I have a good time. It's never been no. It's not to say it like that. I'm not being disparaging of them. I'm just saying that it'd be a lot of bloods in there. That's why I met Boo Capone. I met him outside there. Let Me Land, the nigga the comedian. I met Ice-T's DJ. I met it's hella people right there. Cahuenga and Hollywood, bro. There's a lot of popping intersections and blocks in Hollywood, but that one, that's where I don't want to put I don't even want to say the urban people because that sounds like fake racist, but that's where the people like us, if you're like me, we be out there like that into the culture. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. I just said on the last video, or one of the last videos with the whole knife thing, Blueface, you need an end game, bro. Cause my nigga, it might not end so good. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, and I think I'm kind of think because it can happen. I've seen it happen before. Blueface forgetting that you on probation, bro. I know you getting money and you living and it's going up for you, but you still can't move too loosely, bro. On top of that, nigga, you a trophy.
Nah, yeah.
And a lot of people depend on you, bro. Same with Chrsean. Like your baby gonna depend on you. If something happened to either one of y'all, all jokes aside, I know I be seeing some people in the comments like they hate them or they hate this person. I don't hate none of them. I'm gonna give my critique and opinions on different things they do, whether unbiasedly, whether I like it or don't like it, but I don't want to see nobody get hurt over some. Cause niggas could just be jealous. And I seen somebody said that some dude with the dreads was dropping Blueface location. That was in the comments on TikTok.
We're going to Hollywood. Hey. We're going to Crazy Girl.
Right there. We're about to leave right now. So I don't know exactly how this happened, or to me it just looked like a night on Hollywood. If you be out in Hollywood at them nights, right there on Cahuenga and Evar and La Brea up there, and nigga, I know that shit like the back of my hand, bro. But right there, Cahuenga and Hollywood Boulevard, niggas do be shooting. It be like, it's not like it's just ghetto as hell, but it's so much going on right there on a club night. It's just, even in the daytime, but on a club night, it's so like a Saturday, Sunday, Friday, like, nigga, I done seen niggas get their ass whooped out there. I done heard niggas let some shots off out there. I won't right there, but like it gets active, like on some young club scene. It's like 40 something under. You know what I'm saying? That be right there. 40 something under. All the hip hop, I ain't talking. I'm just trying to make people understand what type of area it is. You know what I'm saying? And it be peaceful, but it's just so many people in the small congested area. It's crazy. But prayers up, man. Good. Hey, God looking out for y'all. Blueface, you better be careful, nigga. You on papers. You on papers, bro. You don't need to be around no damn gunshots. If you gonna do this blue circus thing, do this. You know what I'm saying? Even though it can get a little weird at times, but the last thing you need is to be around guns and you a felon, let alone gunshots, and you're a human, nigga. Like, cause bullets ain't got no name. You know what I'm saying? RP Nip, bullets do not got no name, but yeah, they saying it was a shootout in the fight, and that's as much as I know, man. But y'all tap in, let me know in the comments. Blue circus. This the violent part of the circus. Like, comment, subscribe, notification bell, go, yeah.
Shout out to IQ, man.
My God. Comment on.
Niggas think, yo, that because you came on YouTube, Rex set me up with helped me set up with a YouTube channel, and I came out here, so he didn't have time to keep telling my story and me fighting my battles. So he helped me get something so I could fight my battles. Then you helped me how to, you told me how to
Man,
keep
shout
going
out
with it and just,
IQ.
to keep doing the shows, keep doing the shows. And I had no idea that these white boys was behind the scene, the FBI agent, the reporter or nothing like that. They was behind the scenes and they had got all this information together and they was going to put it out. And when I heard it, I said, my fight is done, man. I let we sometimes believe the other people more so than they believe ourselves. People who knew me know, and that's why I caught no flack from nobody, because the gangsters in the street that knew me, the people who was around Bad Boy that knew me, the people who know me, period, know that I was telling the truth. And I just had the guts. And like my man Jeff from Disturbing the Peace, he said, yo, Gene, niggas used to come up to me and I tell him first, first of all, Gene has the right to say whatever he wants to say because he was right there. So
shout out Jeff. I know Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff, yeah. So I'm like, yo, he said, yo, niggas was coming at me and said, yo, Jeff, that's your man. I know that's your man. Jeff was like, yeah, that's my man. And he ain't the type of nigga that you want to just go, you ain't gonna run up and deny him or say no shit to him about what he know. Yo, I live this shit, yo. You understand what I'm saying? And I fought the battles, man. And now I can say, job well done. I'm done with it. Now, if they want me to come and testify, Big Mother don't want me to testify again, and Big Mother don't want me to, do anything for them, I'm there. But as far as me, coming on YouTube or coming on my channel and talking about this shit, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm dead with it. I just want to just say this one thing, man. Like the LAPD, the lieutenants and the chiefs and everything like that, they had nothing to do with Rafi.
The niggas from Death Row told him to say that he matter of fact, I'm gonna play it too. He said niggas from Death Row told him to say that Orlando Anderson took the chain the day before it even happened.
Yo,
and the dude said
live right now,
Exactly. So allegedly, Reggie and them came up with that story. They told Frankie to do that. And if you was listening to what Suge said, Frankie told Suge, Reggie and them told.
Throwing me in this big UK shit, right?
Yeah, of course.
And you know what? I can't be mad at all these.
Oh shit, Wack called in.
Nobody they own to know how to read and understand what's what, right?
Yeah, facts.
I would never sue a street nigga.
Not facts.
We deal with it in the street, right?
Facts.
So I'm mad and I called my attorneys. I said, well, listen, man, here goes the thing. This dude on his way to turn himself in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Made a statement to the world that Wack 100, 600 is the reason why the feds is on it, why he got to turn himself in. That's what he said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there's over 4,000 or 5,000 documents out, and through the documents that we read, right, because we look through the documents,
yeah,
we have learned, right, that prior to March of 2025, that Big U had been apprehended 2 or 3 times by the FBI and taken in for questioning. So now we have to do the math. If you have been apprehended and taken into custody for 2 days, 3 days at a time of release, then you know that you have other things going on that may possibly lead to an arrest.
Yeah.
Right? So this is what I'm going to do. I'm about to file a $10 million lawsuit against Big U, Eugene Henley, for these statements. Right? I didn't want to do it because I know his family, but guess what? I sent word. Hey, tell dude to clean that up. He can let niggas know he's emotional, whatever he was doing, but clean that up. Because what's going to happen now is when I file the suit, at that point in time, everything has to come out if Wack 100 had anything to do with it.
Nah, that's a fact.
Open up Pandora's box. Now, the AUSA already addressed this document on the paperwork that this dude, right, in fact, said these things on these individuals' back, almost as if it was a order for a hit.
Yeah.
This is what they said. They went on record saying that we have had no dealings with these people about Big U or any other situation on the federal level.
Yeah.
Federal, state, or whatever, right? So here goes the twist. If I file my civil suit, right?
Yeah.
Because who's forcing me to file it? He's forcing me to file it, right?
Nah, that's
At
facts.
some point, I have to clear my name to where it's documented. Now, I know when the trial comes, my name's not going to be anywhere there.
Nah, facts. As you should.
Me and Big U wasn't in correspondence dealing with each other from 2021 to 2025. We was enemies.
Yeah.
So when people say, why Wack ain't caught up in it? Because Wack wasn't dealing with the nigga. Period. He couldn't call me. I didn't call him. But here goes the catch. Once I filed a civil claim, and
Hold on, yo. I'm about to get some food. Hold on.
audio that he put out there to the world, right?
Yeah.
My attorney said then, he said, it's not on you. It opens the door up for the AUSA to double back and file on him.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Right? You see the catch-22?
Yeah, but
He's forcing me.
Yeah, but they're your fault.
Because he said, no, it ain't my fault. He's forcing me.
Yeah.
Because listen, bro, if the police then took you into custody in 2023 and 2024, the feds then came to your house and talked to your wife about crimes, which is all in the paperwork. It's all in the paperwork. They saying we spoke to Eugene Hilly's wife, and the wiretap says she then went and used the father-in-law's cell phone to call Big U to tell him they came over here asking about the football player and all this shit. Then it says in 2023 of June, Big U was taken into custody under a federal warrant for his DNA.
Now, facts. I heard that too.
Right, and then it says in 2024 of August, he was taken into custody about, tax crimes or whatever.
Yeah, of course. Uh-huh.
So why when you picked up in 2025, you say the feds is on you right now because of Wack 100 and 600, and you never mentioned that they didn't took you into custody twice?
It's cap. Nah, facts, right? Uncle, would you just sue Big U? Or I'll be real, man. Lush been I mean, listen, bro. Like, listen. What Lush has said has rose to defamation. You feel me? Hey, listen, I like Lush too.
I'm not even worried about dude. Dude is over there mad at his reality.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, I didn't slap you. I didn't send the people to slap you.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you to apologize for being slapped.
Of course.
So don't get mad at me because some shit. Now, the only reason why I put it up, and you've been following these details, nigga, you not finna tell me describing a scene where nobody got hurt, no money was exchanged. You saying that's equivalent to Munchie B saying he passed a liquor bottle to the nigga that killed Draco every week.
Yeah.
Like I told Adam, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro.
Yeah,
when
man.
Niggas say that and that is the same. Nah, nigga.
Yeah, man. Nah. Yo, Unc, right? Like one last question, right? Because KVD trial is back on now. Yo, Unc, listen, do you have any updates? Because I've been seeing that Blueface got involved in something last night, like shots fired or something.
No, the niggas just got to fight. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Niggas get to fight and there's no jumper and you there. Shots is fired, nigga. What they're gonna do is they're gonna publicize the name that's there.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So some niggas, we don't know who fired the motherfucking shots. They having a fight with two bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Two bitches is fighting. So, they gon', but then, there's some blues I'll be telling you. Certain places you gotta watch going, because if anything happen, they gonna put your name in it. And the next thing
of course.
You got promoters and everybody saying, hey, this happened, that happened, which it did happen.
Yeah, of course.
We don't know why it happened, but they're gonna mention when they mention
he's
your
to blame.
name in it, they put it on you.
That's crazy, man. Yo, right, listen, man.
This ain't really about no money because
Yeah.
you ain't got no money. I know you ain't got no money, but it's gonna
They
force
say he ain't got no
the
money.
legal system to address
Facts.
if I in fact had anything to do with his investigation and his arrest, which I don't know why he played the game. I've been thinking about it. So my legal was telling me you gotta.
They said in court already, though, right?
Now I'm about to say something about this comment. You gonna say we the police, but how we the police when somebody else is posting it and we just reacting to it? Make it make sense, dumbass.
If you was really a big
Fuck.
fan, you would say, hey, bro, we push that narrative. We're going to force this nigga to file on this nigga.
Yeah, of course.
And then now it's paperwork. See, I got to, just like the World Star Hip Hop shit, when they put up that CS2 back shit, I filed on them. When I filed on them, everything came to the table. And guess what? Y'all defamed this dude. Y'all got to pay. So it's there. Now, in life, over history, It's documents that show what y'all accuse this man of, he ain't guilty of. So now I gotta do the same shit to do.
Man. Nah, man. Listen, right? Listen, right? Listen, like, send me like the actual details, all right? So like Keefe D is back on now. Wait, look, the last question, is Keefe D guilty or innocent?
Keefe D ain't he ain't shot and killed nobody. He ain't that type of dude.
Yeah.
But he guilty of riding the bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? He rode the bandwagon, and I get it. They was giving a nigga 3,500 in the interview. So
was he there? Because he said, okay, so like he said he was not there. Was he there? Yeah, based on your perspective.
He told us from the gate. He told us he was there. Remember, he said he looked shook dead in the eyes before the show.
Exactly.
He said that. He said that we went looking for him, and we drove through club.
Exactly.
To parking lot. Now you got Mob James, who's on the witness list. Remember, he gave an interview saying that he was, in the parking lot where he seen Keefe D and them or whatever. So
exactly.
This is what he's saying. He's saying, if you saying I look shook dead in the eye before the shots rang out, well, the shots rang out on Las Vegas Boulevard.
Exactly, right? And the proffer agreement, right? So So look, before this trial, so we thought the proffer agreement was like not in play. Apparently, because Greg Caden wrote a book on the proffer agreement, and Keefe D and spoke on it. Apparently, they're saying the proffer agreement is being used in this court.
Yeah, well, because Keefe D broke the terms of the proffer. But Keefe D broke the terms of the proffer. At that point in time, the immunity is gone. So I believe Greg Cadence, his partner, the black cop that was depicted, that was in the proffer agreement. They're taking the witness stand, and they're going to actually play the recordings, which at that point the world will hear Keefe D telling on a lot of people.
Right. Also, too, right? And they said, the first statement was they believe that Reggie Wright had all the motives to actually be the one who orchestrated this, and like Keefe D. Which I'm like, how the fuck?
Why would Reggie have the motive? He's working for the company to generate income through the owner.
No, but they said though, right? So it said that he was supposed to have armed people there, but he told his men not to be armed. That he was supposed to be in the car, but then
Still not motive. Reggie told the story to where I don't know if it was Nevada PD or whatever PD had told them that they didn't want anybody armed in any of the functions, right?
Yeah, of course.
You can't be armed in the casino, right, for one, unless you are Nevada PD or FBI or some part of the agency like that.
Yeah.
So he's telling his people, hey, look, I don't need my security team going to jail. I gotta pay for that. Remember, Right Wayne was Reggie's company. So if the security team go to jail, Suge don't gotta bail them out. Suge don't take the hit. Reggie takes the hit. So he's telling his people, hey, look, they're running strict because of the fight. Don't be in them casinos with the weapons.
Yeah.
And they don't want us to have weapons, I guess, inside of the club tonight. So if Reggie's getting these instructions from Nevada PD, nigga, this ain't no motherfucking hood, homies. It's a real company.
That's true.
With a bonded insurance license, right?
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to instruct his people, don't be in the casino with concealed guns.
That's true.
Like now, at the end of the day, did nobody tell Tupac to do what he did? Nobody. They took Tupac back to his room. Did nobody tell him to leave? He came back out.
Yeah.
Now, street security is with you. Don't blame Reggie's legal security. Blame the street security that keep guns regardless.
Yeah, facts.
How you gonna blame Reggie? Okay, let's say Reggie tell his security to stand down. Then that means in them days, your street security is supposed to be what? They supposed to have their guns, right?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, of course.
Street security, right? Okay, so street security is in 4-5 cars behind them, rolling weed, fucking with bitches and partying.
Of course.
Nigga, how you let one car pull up? How did the car even get on the side of the motherfucking vehicle?
Of course.
The formation you're supposed to be running is one car behind, one car on the left staggered, one car on the right staggered. In this case, on the right, because they're in the turning lane, It'd be different if they fired from the from the driver's side. They fired from the passenger side. It's supposed to be a security car on that side and another car in front of them. So don't blame Reggie's security. You gotta blame the street security for slipping.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. Yeah,
all day. So fuck you putting on Reggie's security. Reggie's security is supposed to do it by the book, bro.
Of course.
Your street security is a security that ain't doing it by the books. It don't matter if they got a gun because they ain't supposed to have a gun.
Not facts.
So where was your street security? Was it return fire? They say they chased them, right? This is the story these dudes say. They chased them and return fire. How you didn't see the car pull up?
Not facts.
Why? The street security's vehicle should have been the one shielding Tupac and Suge's vehicle. So blame the street security for getting relaxed and let it happen. You can't blame Reggie for that shit.
Yeah, man.
Reggie wasn't even there. Reggie wasn't even at the fight.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, man. No. Right. Listen, right? I'm gonna call you after. Yeah. Right. Like they have I think 2 witnesses, right? I'm gonna call you back after the last witness. Peace out. All right. Let's get to it. My bad, folks. Let's get to it. My bad. Come on, let's get to it. Folks, that was great information. That was great information. Y'all don't think? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Rest of Mr. Ford's crime scene photograph.
Right here, let's get to it. All we got,
which is state proposed exhibits 9 through 32.
And by the way, all the information that y'all just missed was the boring stuff, bro. There was introducing exhibits.
Okay.
I gotta go piss. I'll be back, okay?
Hey, I'm gonna start the live over, y'all.
All right.